All right. Hi, everybody.
Whoa.
All right. Welcome to the finale live stream for our Cinderella's Castle Kickstarter campaign. This has been an amazing month, an amazing campaign, really. So much. I didn't anticipate how incredible the response was going to be. The amazing support from everybody has been overwhelming and humbling and inspiring, and we're really excited to be making the show, and we're really excited to be counting down the last 12 hours of the campaign. We're going from 10 a.m. for me in Los Angeles. What time is it for you, Matt?
It's noon over here.
It's noon for Matt. Because Matt's in the Midwest, and so we're going to be going for the next 12 hours. Not Matt and I specifically. We have a whole kind of schedule of events for the day, including a D&D game that's going to happen in about 2 hours. And then we're going to do a rewatch of Workin Boys at some point. We're going to have the cast on. We're going to be talking about the show. We're going to be seeing how far we can push this Kickstarter total in the last 12 hours. So there we go. How are you feeling today, Matt?
Good. I'm feeling very good. We're right about to hit the Trollstone budget, which we're hitting way before I thought we would hit.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I'll be curious to see if we can get the dragon scale. That
Yes.
would be very exciting.
Yes. So for those of you who might not be familiar with our stretch goals for this campaign, we've had several stretch goals. We had our initial goal, which was our base budget for the show, which was $250,000, and we hit that in a few hours. I think is the way that it happened. We hit it way quicker than we ever anticipated, and then we had 3 initial stretch goals, which was bronze, silver, and gold. And then
when we made them, we said there's no way we'll ever reach gold. We set it at such an amount that we were like, this is completely unrealistic. We'll never hit it.
Yeah.
But we hit
we
fairly
hit it
quickly.
fairly
2
quickly.
weeks in, maybe halfway in.
Yes, and then we said, okay, well, let's set some new goals, and then we had 3 that were crystal, obsidian, and mithril. We hit those, and then we said, okay, well, we're kind of now delving down into what is more valuable than gold and mithril and crystals and things like that. So we have some made up materials that are our stretch goals to take us to. Right now we're at 472,000, and our final stretch goal that we have set, which is dragon scale, is at 525,000. We can't even imagine making
Anything past that.
past that amount of money. Though, if our biggest Kickstarter total that we ever made was for our 10-year anniversary, which was, I think it was something like 547,000. So if
we can get 547 and 7,000 and $1, it will be the highest funded Kickstarter ever. So that would be the coolest goal to hit. But I was making the tiers, I couldn't imagine hitting it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yes. So we'll see what happens. So right now we're working towards our Trollstone budget, and the Trollstone, I imagine in the world of Cinderella's Castle, in the lands that are, there are trolls, and trolls, a thing about them is that they turn to stone in the sunlight. So I imagine that Trollstone is a very valuable material that is created by pulling a troll into the light, it turning to stone, and it becomes a kind of precious stone that you can then chip apart and use in carvings or whatever. It's probably a very strong material. So we're working towards our troll stone budget, which is $475,000. And that's our next kind of stretch goal. And then after that is witch glass, right? And
witch glass at 500,000.
At 500,000, and witch glass, for those watching, this is all kind of things that exist in the lands that are. Witch glass is something that is, again, a very valuable material in the lands that are, which I think is a type of glass that witches make, in which they can bind spirits and demons to this glass. And it is a very powerful, potent magic inside of witch glass. I imagine it's very rare and very valuable. And then, of course, our most valuable thing is a dragon scale.
Right.
I imagine that there's nothing stronger than dragon scales, and dragon scales are incredibly precious and incredibly valuable, and that is our highest budget tier, which is at 525,000. We'll see if we can get there.
Right. So what are we doing for the next 2 hours?
So for the next 2 hours, basically, you on the chat, you've got Matt and I here for the next 2 hours, and we're here to answer any questions that you have. We're here to interact with you. Just first off, I see a question here in the chat that says, from Peppy Steppy, who says, will we see any dragons in the future of this world? Matt, are there any dragons in the future, in any future stories set within the Castle series, in the lands that are? Is there anything going on like that?
Well, we may have already written a script with a dragon in it, but
yes,
the big question is how do you do a dragon on stage? And I mean, there's the obvious way to do a dragon, which is build a giant dragon. But I don't know if I want to build a giant dragon. It might be too difficult and look stupid in the end. So we'll see what happens. We're not even sure if the script that we wrote the dragon in has many other things in it as well that may make it just prohibitively expensive to do. So we'll see what happens to that script.
So,
but yes, we've already written a dragon into the series.
Yes, so there are dragons in the lands that are. Even if you look over, Matt, right here on the stream, up above your...
Right there?
Up there's a little dragon on the map. This map is actually one of our Kickstarter rewards. You can go onto Kickstarter if you haven't backed the project yet. You can go on there and you can actually back the project and get a beautiful, enormous print of this very detailed, beautiful map designed by Sarah Keeley, aka Magical Narwhal, and her art is just so amazing and beautiful and stylized, and we kind of developed this map together, saying, all right, we've got all of these ideas for future stories and the different castles that exist within this world. So we kind of gave her a list of everything that we imagined for future. We kind of future-proofed the map. So if you want to go and get this map, you can back the project. Do you remember what the
map is? $75, I believe.
$75. You can go and you get this beautiful print of this map. And it's all of these little hints at future possible stories.
And again, so, the map is huge. It's like the size of a poster. I didn't want it to be a dinky little map. I wanted it to be substantial and large because I wanted to hang it on my wall. That was the philosophy behind all the prizes for this campaign, was they had to be high enough quality that I myself would want them and I myself would use them.
Yes. Yes, I've seen people I've seen people asking if they will see anything like a mock-up of the poster, the movie poster kind of reward that we're working on that's going to be autographed. So we've kind of been we've been working with an artist, and the artist's name is Dan Quintana, right?
Yeah, I don't want to go into too much details.
He's working on it.
He's working on it, but there's been some delays. You know, everybody has like delays. And to be fair, I told him that the poster did not need to be done until June so we could print it, and said it would be nice to get some sketches beforehand, but I don't think we're gonna get them, just because, you know, everybody gets, you know, stuff always pops up, and so we might not get them, but that's okay. He's working on it, and if you want to know what it looks like, you can just go look up his art. It's amazing. So it'll look something like that. So yes. As soon as we get the sketches, we'll just put them in a social media post and show you. But
yes, yes. So the whole idea of that poster is that we wanted it to look like an 80s sword and sorcery fantasy movie poster. So that is what it is being designed to look like. If you've ever seen the poster for Labyrinth or something like that, that's the idea of what that is going to look like. We also, you know, we've been working with artists on many things for this campaign. We have an add-on pack that you can add on to your, you know, if you already have a reward, you can add this add-on pack on. It's $75 for many things. You're going to get a t-shirt, you're going to get a sticker pack, and you're going to get an enamel pin pack. And the enamel pins were designed by Meg Lloyd, another amazing artist. And so she's made a little set of these pins that has the troll stepmother, it has Ella, it has Sir Hopalot, and it has Crumb in there. And then we have a sticker pack, and the sticker pack was designed by Nicole Rodriguez, yes?
Yes.
And another amazing artist, and she has done stickers. It's a set of 5 stickers, one of Ella, one of Sir Hopalot, one of Crumb, one of the troll stepmother, and then one of Ella meeting Sir Hopalot and Crumb and shaking their hands and things like that. So it's very
cool.
And then the t-shirts and the sweatshirts for this campaign were designed by our sister, Jen Lang, another amazing artist. So you can go on to our Kickstarter page and check those out. Yes.
And again, I'm wearing a kind of test version of a hoodie version of the design. This is not like, it's just a test, but it's the same brand of sweatshirt. It's the same material. The sweatshirt that you'll get if you back the project will be. It's the same brand, and it's like super comfortable. We got the highest quality sweatshirt. We did have an option of a lower quality sweatshirt that was a full $10 or $15 cheaper to make, but I felt it and I said, it feels like a dish towel. Like, no, I'm not gonna do this. So we're gonna do a more expensive sweatshirt, and we'll just not make as much, we'll just not make as much money, but it will be better for you, because it will be
better for you watching, you who ordered the sweatshirts, which you can do. Right. So right now we're at $472,931. Again, we're going to be seeing how far we can get today. This is the last 12 hours of the campaign. Will last 11 hours and 45 minutes. So you've got 11 hours and 45 minutes to go and back the project. If you have not backed the project yet, we have a whole bunch of different reward tiers. You can get your name in the credits. You can get access to behind the scenes featurette. You can get early access to purchasing tickets. For those of you asking, we're working on getting those tickets ready to go on sale, possibly as early as this upcoming week, to have the pre-sale begin. And
that's the plan. That's the plan, is that the pre-sale will start next week, if everything goes well. There again, stuff always pops up to make little delays, but our plan is to try to get the ticket pre-sale up next week.
Yes. So we will do that, and then the idea is that the general sale for the tickets will go on sale in like 2 weeks, so that people can still have time to book all their flights and plan that out. But we will say that I don't think we're putting a limit on the pre-sale, how many tickets people can buy during the pre-sale. So it's theoretically possible that the entire show, the run of the show, will sell out during the pre-sale. So if you want to have access to that pre-sale period, you'll want to go and back the project for, I think it's that's our $50 tier. And you'll get everything below that, plus you will get access to the pre-sale tickets. And so if you're thinking, I want to make sure that I can get those tickets, getting access to that pre-sale is the best way to possibly do it, because I think we only have like 2,000 something tickets available. We're going to be doing 8 performances of the show at the El Portal Theater, which is the same theater where we did Nerdy Prudes Must Die. It has, I think, 360 seats in the theater, so there are a limited number of tickets. And yes, the dates for the show, we're going to be doing the show. Let me see. Let me pull up my calendar.
It's
we're going to
18th through the 20th of July is the first weekend.
Yes.
We're doing 1 show on Thursday, 1 show on Friday, 2 shows on Saturday, and then we are not doing a Sunday matinee. And then next week we are also doing so that will be July 25th through the 27th. We're doing 1 show Thursday, 1 show Friday, and then 2 shows on Saturday.
Yes. So we have so that's the plan, is to do 4 shows a weekend. An evening show on Thursday, Friday, and then a matinee and an evening on the Saturdays. So that's what we've got going. 18th, 19th, 20th, 25th, 26th, and 27th. And so our plan is to do 8 performances. We'll see if those sell out. We'll see about the idea of adding in more performances, but our current plan is to just do those 4 shows. All right, so we're at 473,000 right now. We're working right now towards our Trollstone budget, which is 475. And again, for those of you who are just tuning in, first off, good luck, Sage. You're doing some studying right now. Best of luck on your exams, I think, and all of that. So we're just hanging out with, everyone's got me and Matt right now to answer some questions. Looks like you got just me right now. Wow. I'm Nick Lang. I'm one of the writers and director of Cinderella's Castle. Matt is the co-writer of Cinderella's Castle. And then, so you've got us for the next 2 hours. Then from 12 to 4, there is going to be StarKid Rolls the Dice. StarKid, a bunch of members of StarKid are going to be doing a D&D game that is going to be DM'd by a professional dungeon master whose name is George Primavera. And so that's starting at noon, my time, in about an hour and 40 minutes from now. And that will be a 4-hour D&D game. And that game is going to include several people. Let's see, who's involved in that game?
Well, it says, the schedule we have right now says John Madison, Jeff Blim, Kurt Mega, Mariah, James, and Joey. So that's who we've got. I'm not sure if I'm pretty sure that's the final list. 90% sure that's the final list.
Okay, great. So we've got that. Then what else are we doing today?
After the role-playing game, we're gonna all watch Workin Boys and discuss it, answer any questions about it, talk about how it was made, behind the scenes stuff, and then from 6 to 8, we're gonna do a cast Q&A. That one stream that we did that was the 15 years of StarKid, I felt like it was so rushed, and I felt like the cast had a million stories to tell you about every show, but we hardly got to any of them. So we'll have 2 hours with the cast to talk to them, answer any questions, and then 8 to 10 is just the final countdown, final hangout with everybody. And we'll see how much we can raise. But yes. Right now, you got an hour and 40 more minutes to ask me and Nick anything about the show, anything about Hatchetfield, anything about the process in general, how you make one of these shows. I don't know how useful any of our advice would be, but if you want advice on something, we can try to give you as much information as we have learned in 15 years of doing this.
Yeah.
So
yes. Great. Awesome. So I've got an eye on the chat. Let's go to the chat and see if there are any questions or anything like that. I've seen a lot of people asking, or maybe it's the same person asking a million times, if we've read something called Homestuck. I don't know what that is.
No, I don't know.
Sorry, have not read that. Okay, let's see here. VIP tickets or tickets are so for the VIP tickets, are the seats pre-assigned or not? So I think how it's going to work is the people who purchase the VIP ticket tier for this campaign right now, you are going to have a period of time where you get basically first dibs on where you want to sit. So
yeah, you'll go into the you will go into the theater first, and you can literally pick any seats you want. There will be the preferred seating up in the front, and you just pick whichever one you want.
Yes. So how we basically have everything worked out is that we have different tiers of tickets where we have we have more expensive tickets towards the front and center of the theater, and then less expensive tickets in the back and the sides and things like that. So there are going to be several different price tiers of tickets when they go on sale. But if you buy the VIP tickets, you pretty much get first dibs. You are going to pick which night you want to come. We will rope off those seats for you. That'll happen first and foremost. That'll be happening sometime in the next week. So if you are a VIP ticket holder, or if you plan to get those VIP tickets, you will be hearing from us very soon, so that you can pick which seats you want to, like which section and all of that, where you want to go. And then you will be let into the theater absolutely first. And you'll go and you'll pick. And if, and we have that going on. And then we will do our ticket pre-sale. After we do that, that'll be a period of time where if you have bought the access to the early access to ticket sales, you will then go in and have a chance to buy tickets. If the whole show sells out within that time frame, then that's going to be it. And then we will have no general sale of tickets. So if you want to make sure that you have access to that pre-sale period, you'll want to go and back that campaign. Okay, how much are the tickets for the live show? So what have we got going on, Matt?
It's very similar to Nerdy Prudes. So it's $45 for a regular ticket and then $85 for the front of the theater.
For the preferred seating.
Yeah.
So we've got that. And then, yes, there will be a digital ticket. My guess is that the digital tickets will cost something like $15. Those will be made available at some point, probably in July or August. So we will do that, and then the show will be released on YouTube sometime at the end of 2024 or in the early part of 2025. So that is what's going on with that. Okay, so I'm taking a look at some of the questions here that are how many extra limbs will Kim have for with all the budget and everything? I actually just had a meeting yesterday with our costume designer, Rebecca Carr, and Rebecca showed me, I think it wasn't even 100% communicated with her what our thoughts of the Fairy Queen were, but she showed me some reference imagery that she pulled where she pulled all of these pictures of praying mantises and like these pictures of these beautiful white and green and purple, like lilac purple praying mantises that are beautiful but also a little gross and insectoid and spidery, and that's going to be kind of the feel that we're going for. We're going to see if we can give her some extra limbs, some extra kind of things like that, and I would love for her to have all of that. But yes, we're going to be going all out for that Fairy Queen of Sweet Dreams.
Okay, so let's think. What's the maximum amount of limbs she could have? On stage, there will be... right. Okay, so you'll have access to... I think max she could have is... 6. She could have 14 limbs. That's the maximum amount she could have. No, she could have...
I think
she could have 14 arms. That's the most she could have. And then she could have 14 legs as well.
Yeah, so we'll see.
28
That
limbs.
Would be awesome. We'll see if we can do that. But I think because that's how many actors we're going to have on stage. Because everything is limited to how many actors we have access to during a certain staging period. I actually think that during the sequence with the Fairy Queen of Sweet Dreams, we're going to have, possibly we've got Ella, then we have 2 characters where there may be 1 or 2 people doing some puppeteering on each of those characters. We'll see what happens, and then we'll have the Fairy Queen. So we're gonna try and give that Fairy Queen as many limbs as we could possibly do it. Okay, what is the age rating for this show?
Oh, this is mature audiences for this one. So
I would say an R rating.
R rating, yeah.
Yes. So it's going to have adult language. It's going to have adult language, and there's also going to be some violence and some frightening situations. We have these trolls that wear human skin suits so that they can go into the human world in disguise. So we've got that going on. And if you've seen other StarKid shows, you have a vague idea of kind of what the language thing is going to be like. This show is written in a different style than some of the other StarKid shows, where some of the other StarKid shows are very everything is very modern and colloquial. This show, I think, is one of Matt and I's favorite things in writing is old-timey speak, like a faux old-timey. So this show has kind of I think that it's going to surprise people how modern it feels, while also you're going to listen to it and go like, oh, they're speaking like old timey. Like if you see something like Game of Thrones, they speak old timey, but you never think about how it is old timey. So it's going to be that, and it's still going to be funny, but we've got all of that. So somebody's saying, will we ever see Will Branner again in a StarKid show? That's really going to depend on Will Branner's schedule. He is now on Broadway. We loved working with Will Branner, and we would love to have Will Branner back in any kind of show. But it is going to depend on his schedule. Also, just so you know, we're right now at $474,864. So we're less than $200 away from our next stretch goal tier, which is the Trollstone budget, which is at $475. So let's see what we can do. Have any prototypes been made for the Sir Hop-a-Lot plushie? So we are actually in the process of working on our Sir Hop-a-Lot plushie. We have some preliminary designs from the company that we are working with, but I've given a bunch of notes because I want this doll to be really nice and high quality. So I've given some notes. So I don't think we're 100% ready to show these images yet, but he's going to be very cute, and he's going to be a very similar size to the Wiggly doll. So if here, I have a Wiggly doll right here. Let me just get him down.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for things matching and being of similar scale to each other.
So Wiggly is 14 inches tall. So Sir Hop-a-Lot is going to be the same size. He's also going to be 14 inches tall. And he's going to have kind of you're going to be, and we just met that budget. So 475, 475, 389. So congratulations, everybody. We have now reached our Trollstone budget. And the next one we'll be working towards is Witch Glass, which is at 500,000. So let's see what we can do. Yes, congratulations, everybody. Congratulations on the Trollstone budget. And again, Trollstone, I imagine, Trollstone, imagine your trolls, who are these evil creatures. Kind of, you'll learn a little bit more about this when you watch Cinderella's Castle, but we kind of allude to this idea that this world, the lands that are, goes through different phases of night and day and light and dark. And there is a time alluded to in the show where it was eternally night before the thrice damned sun rose once more.
Yes, there's something, who knows how long ago, but the trolls remember something called the Great Gray Days, where something happened where the sun was blotted out for an extended period of time, and the trolls were the dominant species on the planet. And
and the trolls and the manfolk hid in holes and hovels before the thrice damned sun rose once more, and the manfolk came with fire and steel. And so then the sun started coming out again. Some sort of, I'm guessing it's something to where the sun was blotted out by some kind of grayness in the sky, and then the sun started to come out, and these trolls cannot go out in the sun. They are creatures of darkness. They are creatures of the night. They are so when they go into the sunlight, they turn to stone. And this stone, I imagine, is an incredibly precious ore that is made from essentially dead trolls. And so troll stone is something that I think is a valuable commodity, and certainly a resource that is running out, because trolls are more rare these days than they used to be. And there are troll hunters, I think, in this world, because trolls are evil creatures. They eat people. And so there are troll hunters that go and hunt down these trolls. There's one troll hunter in particular that we really love, that we have been made up for this world that is in a future story, but we reference him in this story.
Yeah.
Do you just want to say his name?
No, we gotta save him.
We'll save the name. Okay, so people are asking if Nerdy Prudes Must Die will ever be released on Spotify. I'm sure at some point it will be released on Spotify, and that I don't know when as of right now, because usually the way that it works is we have our albums up for sale on iTunes and the Apple Store and Apple Music, and also on our website. And we keep them off of Spotify for a time because you don't as much make the money when you're a small artist. You don't as much make as much money on Spotify. So we like to give at least a good year where you can buy the albums exclusively on Apple Music and iTunes and on our website, and then eventually we put them onto Spotify. So I don't know exactly when that's going to happen, but at some point, yes, the Nerdy Prudes album will go to Spotify, but I don't know when right now. So people are asking if you and I are going to be at StarKid D&D, which is StarKid D&D, which is the London concert that's coming up, I think, next week. And no, Matt and I will not be at that concert. Matt and I are not singers. Anything like that. This is going to be.
We're busy. We're going to be doing.
We're going to be very busy doing this show. So, StarKid D&D is going to be a different team. I don't know if they yet have released exactly who the cast list is. I think they have, because I think this is how
everybody found out about Cinderella's Castle.
Yeah, this is how the Cinderella's Castle got leaked, is through Jeff Blim's bio on it's StarKid D&D, his bio there, which people said, people saw his bio, and he listed in the bio Cinderella's Castle, that he wrote the music for Cinderella's Castle, which he thought that this bio was going to be for a program or something, which would have been released next week or whenever that concert is, at the show. And then but then they immediately released the bio. He figured, okay, by that point everyone will know about Cinderella's Castle, but that was not the case. So anyway, that's how that happened. So yes, the Sir Hop-a-Lot plushie will be about this size, and he's going to be cute and fun, but also cool, and things that are inspiration for all these plushies. Like Wiggly especially was very much inspired by the My Pet Monster dolls from the 80s. I love the My Pet Monsters. I love the the old Ninja Turtle stuffed animals that they used to make. Sir Hop-a-Lot is going to be reminiscent of all that, and he's going to, we kind of have some of my designs for the plushie that are up on the Kickstarter page, so you can go and check that out. It's going to be very a high quality doll, and we're in the process of working with the team that is designing the doll, and we're giving notes and things like that. People are asking if we'll ever restock the Wiggly dolls. I think maybe at some point. It's how these things work is that we have to order them. We have to get in contact with the people who produce the dolls, and we have to order like a stock of them. For example, we could order 500 dolls. Then those dolls need to be produced, and then they get sent to our merchandising distributors, who are the Ann Arbor T-shirt company, and these dolls get sent. get sent between warehouses and things like that. So we would have to order a rerun of the dolls, and the dolls cost a certain amount of money to produce. So every once in a while, we'll do a rerun of Wiggly, or last year we did a run of mini Lords in Black. We also have the possibility of making some full size of the other Lords in Black.
Yeah, so, I would be probably more tempted to do the other Lords in Blacks first, but I don't know. It really just depends on when will we have a chunk of money sitting around that is not already promised out to something else. Because it's a big investment up front to order these dolls, and then you don't make any money back for 8 months as you're waiting for them. So you go, okay, so where can you say, when do you feel comfortable enough to say, I can just flush $40,000 down the toilet? So it's just when is that? I mean, you eventually make it back, but
and people are asking about, can't you do a pre-sale and things like that? You could possibly do that, and that would let you know how many dolls you need to order. But again, it depends on things like the availability of the manufacturers who are making the dolls. It depends on what the timeline that you're doing. It's a project. You know, it's like making a run of these dolls is a project that you have to manage, and you have to do that. And right now, we're busy. We're trying to get this show made.
Yeah, that's the problem is that I would love if we had 100 people going around and working for us. But unfortunately, the bottleneck that everything has to go through is a few people who have every single job. So there's always a trade-off with this stuff. It's like, yeah, you could have another run of Wigglies, but you're not going to get a show for the year. So it's just that. Which one would you rather have?
Yes,
and it's usually we make the call and say, listen, I could be spending the next 3 months on the phone getting all these dolls made, or I could write a show. You know.
Yes. So you know, while we do love making things like the dolls and the pins and the stickers and all of that, and we'd love to do toys and games and things like that, our primary focus with StarKid is the musicals. So we kind of prioritize doing that. And this year, the big priority was try to do a non-Hatchetfield main stage musical. There are other projects that StarKid does do. Like for the past several years, StarKid did also produced the VHS Christmas carols in several different iterations. There was originally just VHS Christmas Carol, and then it last year became VHS Christmas Carols, where Clark Baxtresser wrote a first act to the show. It is now a full 2-act musical. It has not been released on YouTube, and I don't know if there are plans to release that video on YouTube, but there have been other non-Hatchetfield projects, but not something that was a big main stage show, you know, that had a Kickstarter campaign behind it and had you know, the amount of money that really gets put into these shows. So, you know, for those of you that you know don't know, these main stage shows like Nerdy Prudes Must Die or some of the Hatchetfield ones, they cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. Nerdy Prudes Must Die cost $245,000 to produce. This show is going to be much more expensive because we have raised so much more money. We currently right now have $475,819. On our Kickstarter total, we're working towards our final 2 stretch goals right now, which is 500,000 is Witch Glass budget, and then 525 is our Dragon Scale budget, and we'll see if we can push even beyond that. So some of that money goes towards different things, like you have Kickstarter fees that immediately Kickstarter takes a percentage of the total that you raise, because that's their business model. That's how they make money. Then we have to devote a portion of the money to reward fulfillment, because everybody has ordered things. So we have to purchase all of those. Oh, we just crossed into 476. So we purchase things like all of the dolls and the stickers and the t-shirts, and then we pay to have them shipped to everybody. We ship anywhere in the world. So
that is just a shocking, enormous amount of money.
Yes, reward fulfillment, to be totally transparent, reward fulfillment for the StarKid Returns Backer Kit campaign, which is the campaign that funded Nerdy Prudes Must Die and the Jangle Ball concert tour and the StarKid Lab projects, which we're still working on. The reward fulfillment for that was about $95,000. So just keep that in mind. So
that's buying all the stock and then all of the shipping to everybody. That's how much it costs.
Yes. So we're going to be trying to, how much does Kickstarter take so we can help eliminate a loss of cost? So everyone has already given such an amazing total. The amount that Kickstarter takes is a percentage of the total. So the more you make on a campaign, the more Kickstarter makes. They take
5% of every Kickstarter.
Yes.
So that's how they make their money.
So, and I think that's perfectly reasonable. We get 95% of the money that has been raised, and then 5% goes to Kickstarter for being the service that enables us to do any of this. So, this is why we want to get this total up as high as possible. That also raises the amount of money that's going to go to Kickstarter, but that's okay. We want that total to be as big as possible, because we that is going to give us as much money to spend on the technical elements and to make sure that that we can support all of the artists who are working so hard to make Cinderella's Castle possible. So let's see here. I'm just okay. Will there be a meet and greet stage door opportunity at Cinderella's Castle? We're not going to guarantee anything like that with the COVID of everything, because I know that things are lightening up and all of that, but COVID still is a thing. And even without COVID, we're just now we live in a different world. We now are aware of things like illness and all of that. And like, for example, when we did Black Friday, we actually had to cancel a performance because during the run of Black Friday, we had many people get sick in the cast, and we didn't have understudies in the cast. We had one of our leads in that show, Dylan Saunders, got sick for some time, and there was one performance where Dylan had to sit out, and Jeff Blim had to step in for Dylan Saunders. So there was one performance of Black Friday where Jeff was playing Tom Houston and McNamara. So it was just the Jeff show in that performance.
And in Nerdy Prudes, Angela got COVID like a few days before the show. And she was out, and we were like, all right, we may not have Grace for the entire run of the show. And she just I don't know, stayed inside and slept and took a ton of different vitamins.
Yes, Angela beat this illness so quickly because there was something inside of her that said, I must be Grace Chastity. So she didn't miss a single performance, but we did a whole process where we were like, okay, we have to keep everybody safe. We don't want to become a super spreader event or anything like that. So Angela was out for maybe a week of rehearsal during the dress rehearsals and things like that. So Angela beat COVID very quickly. We had to have her do special tests, and she had to test negative for many days before we even let her back in the theater, because during Black Friday we had so many people getting each other sick that we had to cancel one of the performances. This was pre-COVID. So we don't want to do anything where we're endangering the cast or endangering the audience or anything like that, which is why we tend not to do stage dooring nowadays, because we don't want to expose the cast to anything that the audience might be bringing in, because when we do one of these shows now, we are testing for COVID every single day. We spend thousands of dollars on COVID testing.
Isn't it just $20,000 is how much we spent?
It's not $20,000.
How many thousands?
I don't remember, but we had thousands of dollars that we spent on COVID tests, so that every single person that was going to be in the rehearsal room or in the theater from our team, we tested to make sure that they didn't have COVID. And then, so we have that. We have a masking rule for the audience. Everybody wears a mask during the show, but we can't test the audience. We can't have the audience. We would hope that the audience wouldn't come if they have COVID, but we can't 100% guarantee. There are also sometimes people will have COVID and they don't know they have COVID, and they'll come and they'll spread it to somebody. They'll be asymptomatic and they'll come and they'll give it to somebody who is certainly not asymptomatic. So we don't want to be having any danger for our cast or anything like that.
Or they could come in and say, I'm COVID negative. I just took a test, but I do have strep throat, and I'll take out the whole cast anyway. Yeah. So there are so many different things that, and like with Broadway, not a big deal if a cast member or a few cast members get sick, because on Broadway the shows are running for months and years. But with one of these shows, you get 8 performances. That's it. If one of them goes away, that's a significant chunk of your entire income. Run gone.
Yeah, because kind of how these things work is that we're a business, so we have to make some money, and we have to have these performances happen. Because when we had to cancel a performance in Black Friday, we refunded everybody their tickets, all of that. In Black Friday, it was less of a big deal because we were in a 100-seat theater and we had many more performances. Our philosophy post-COVID has been do a bigger theater and do less performances so that you can pack more people into less performances and there's less time for everyone to get sick. But it's also a bigger risk, because if you have to cancel one of the performances, you miss out on 1/8 of the money that you could possibly make. So there we go. So I think, maybe that's enough talk about COVID, but all of that is to say we cannot guarantee any sort of stage dooring. If you do have a VIP ticket, you will have to the show, which you can go onto our Kickstarter page and you can back at the VIP ticket tier, which I think is $800. You will get everything, all of the rewards leading up to that VIP ticket, and then you will get 2 VIP tickets to the show, a pair of tickets that you can come. You will have early access to the theater. Sometimes we let people into the theater while we're doing warm-ups and things like that, so everyone can get a little peek behind the curtain of one of these shows, and so it'll be fun if you have a VIP ticket. But we can't 100% guarantee stage dooring. All right, so let's take a look at some of. I'm taking a look at these questions that are rolling past here. Okay, sometimes they're going they're going through pretty quickly, so I can't really read.
Yeah, we're also slow readers.
I'm a slow reader. Okay. I've seen this question a few times. What is your favorite relationship that you have written for us? What's our favorite relationship that we've written? And I'm gonna say just in general, and then I would say let's also think about it for Cinderella's Castle. So I'll tell you what my favorite. I have several favorite relationships in Cinderella's Castle specifically. One thing I love,
like any relationship or romantic relationship.
I'm gonna just say any relationship, but I will dabble into romance. So there are a few key relationships in Cinderella's Castle that I really love. One is the trolls, the troll stepmother and her two daughters, Ella's stepsisters. They are a funny trio of these funny, gross trolls. I think that the three actresses that we have doing it, who's Angela Giarratana as the stepmother, Mariah Rose Faith Casillas as Putris, one of the stepsisters, and then Lauren Lopez as Rensilda, the other stepsister. I think they're going to be so funny. I'm really excited to see their dynamic. They're very Sanderson sisters from Hocus Pocus, where they're kind of like the Three Stooges, where they're all kind of knocking each other and they're mean to each other, and they're really fun.
Yeah.
I also really love Sir Hopalot and Crumb in this show. They kind of have a master and apprentice relationship going on, where Sir Hopalot is a very stoic knight who believes in honor and all of these things. He's training Crumb, the little mouse, to become a knight, and I think that's going to be a lot of fun to watch and really funny. And I think that Crumb is really cute because he doesn't have the most confidence in the world, and Sir Hopalot is trying to instill confidence into him. And then Ella, Sir Hopalot and Crumb love Ella more than anything. They're absolutely devoted to them. But I would say my favorite relationship from Ella in the show is actually with two characters that we haven't even talked about at all during the campaign.
Yeah.
So
these are my two favorite characters to write, and they have the best relationship.
Yeah,
they were my favorite, and I went, it was so much fun to do them, and so that'll just be a surprise.
Yes, that'll be a surprise. You will see that there are two characters that come into the show, and Ella, they're like Ella's two best friends, and she loves these two, and they have a very special relationship, and they have a great song together, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Okay, let's see here. Will there be any double casting in the show? So we don't necessarily do double casting, like where we have a backup cast. We have understudies. So we will have at least two understudies for Cinderella's Castle. We had two understudies for Nerdy Prudes Must Die. Well, actually, also we had some of the cast in Nerdy Prudes Must Die. Also, they were swings to where they were understudying for certain roles. Like Kim Whalen understudied for Grace Chastity. So that, because two understudies is not very many understudies. When you think each one of those people has to learn 5 different tracks for the show, to say you've got one person having to learn Steph Lauder's entire thing and Grace Chastity's entire thing and Ruth's entire thing and Shapiro and this and that. That's a lot for one person to learn. So when we did Nerdy Prudes, we had Kurt was understudying for Max Jaegerman. We had Corey Doris was understudying for Peter Spankowski. We had Kim was understudying for Grace. And then Virginia Vass was one of our understudies who understudied for basically everything else, every other kind of role, like Steph and Shapiro and Ruth and all of that stuff. And then we had Davis Hamilton, who was doing all of our male roles besides Pete and Max. So he was doing things like Richie and the mayor and all of that different stuff. So we had all of that going on, and it ended up being really important because, like we said earlier, Angela became ill during our tech rehearsals. So Kim had to step in as Grace for the tech rehearsals and get us through the tech rehearsal process. And so Kim was great because when you're doing these tech rehearsals, you have to be able to run the show so that we can practice everything. And so it was necessary to have Kim there doing that. And Kim really kind of was a savior on the show. So it was so this time we're going to have at least 2 understudies, but we have not cast them yet because we're going to focus on that once we finish out the campaign. All right. So right now it's 11 a.m. For me.
We're halfway done. We got one more hour. In which you can ask us questions, and we will give you an answer in such excruciating granular detail.
Yes, and then at noon we're going to have the team coming on who's going to be doing the D&D game. StarKid rolls the dice. It is going to be I don't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons, so I don't know the kind of model that the game is or anything like that, but we have a professional dungeon master who's coming in to DM the whole thing. He does this all the time, and he has a campaign that he has tailored to this specific group, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So
I play D&D. I've been playing. Me and Rusty have a group that we play with. We've been doing it for about 2 years, so I know I'm by no means an expert, but I know enough to know what they're doing. They're doing what's called a one-shot. A one-shot is a short adventure that's not part of any larger campaign, and they're using very, very simplified rules and character sheets, because if you've ever played D&D, there's so many stats, so much nonsense that is so much to keep track of, and that you'll never ever use. You just roll one dice, and that's basically it. But it'll be a simplified, pared down version where everyone is just going to like to play act as their characters, do role playing as their characters. So it should be, I know that John is very excited. I'm sure everybody else is excited. They all got to make up their characters and everything. So I'm sure it should be a lot of fun.
It should be a lot of fun.
Is usually very fun. We always have a good time playing.
Or a tabletop role playing game. Excuse me. The TTRPG. All right. So let's see. Okay. So people are talking about how in Workin Boys, which if you have not seen the short that we just publicly released, it is Workin Boys. It is a Hatchetfield short that was actually offered as a bonus, a Kickstarter bonus, when we did our not even StarKid Returns campaign, but our 10th campaign back in 2019. One of our extra things that we added on to that campaign was a short film called Workin Boys. It is based on the fake musical within the musical from the guy who didn't like musicals. In that show, there's a character named Professor Higgins who's trying to make this silly musical called Workin Boys. It's one of our ideas that we've had for a long time, even before it got added into the guy who didn't like musicals. We kind of came up with an idea for a bad musical. It was called Workin Boys. It's basically just about 5 guys on a football field reminiscing about their college days, and we've added in some silliness about, like, one of them works in a factory that's going out of business, so they decide to make footballs and all this silly stuff. And they're all best friends and they all play football together. And there's
Right.
Workin Boys, and so Higgins is trying to make that show, which is vaguely based on his own college experience and and the 5 best friends that he ever had. And so he has dreams of making the show. And then we said, okay, let's make a short based on it. But we didn't want to just do the show itself, because the show itself is like a 3-hour bad musical.
And it's really bad. Yeah. The idea is that it's bad. So, yes, we didn't want to do but we wanted to show enough of the show in the short that you get the idea. You see enough little songs that you go like, okay, this is what the plot would have been. I see enough of it that I feel like I don't need to see anymore. And then there's a whole story outside of it.
Yes. So the idea was, let's make something that's about Higgins trying to make Workin Boys. And we came up with this idea for the short film. The short film got, we were supposed to make it in 2020, and we were also supposed to do Nerdy Prudes Must Die in 2020. Then the pandemic hit. It put a wrench in all of our gears. We stopped production on everything. It ended up working out because we ended up rewriting Workin Boys several times. We kind of took some elements even from Workin Boys and put it into Nerdy Prudes Must Die, like the summoning song that where they summon the Lords in Black. In Workin Boys, they did not summon the Lords in Black in Workin Boys, but they were going to sing this song. It was going to be some kind of ritual sort of thing. We ended up simplifying Workin Boys just to focus on Higgins. We said, let's just simplify this thing, make it on Higgins, and we liked how it turned out.
Yeah, the original draft of Workin Boys was easily an hour and a half. Yeah. It was easily an hour and a half. It was a full movie length. If we would have committed to trying to make that script, we would have bankrupted the company. We would have went bankrupt. So we said, okay, stuff that we had of that original script, we removed, and some stuff we reused in like Nightmare Time or other places, but we really wanted to narrow the focus on it just onto Higgins, because we said, this is the story all about him. He deserves to be the center of attention, and he also deserves to be the villain. He's got to be the villain. You can't, and he also has to ruin his own show. Yes, he's got to.
Yes. So we wanted
because he's his own worst enemy.
Yeah, we wanted to do something that was about Higgins' struggle to try and make the show, and then he himself ruins the show. Higgins is a doomed character. So we wanted to do that, and
because if you watch the short, everything's going great. The audience loves it. It's slaying, and then Higgins just goes, it's bad, because he just has an idea in his head. He's too picky. He's too precious about his original idea, and then he ends up. Just watch it. He ruins it in the end.
So we're going to be doing a rewatch of that short later today, where the cast is going to be watching Workin Boys. So it was for a 2019 campaign. We ended up not even being able to produce the short until after we made Nerdy Prudes Must Die. That also let us work in some of the Nerdy Prudes Must Die characters into Workin Boys. Like we got Ruth Fleming into Workin Boys, which I think was really fun. And there's a fun dynamic between Ruth and Higgins and all of that. And there are some Nerdy Prudes characters in the audience and all that stuff. If you haven't seen it and you're watching the stream, then
just hang tight, because we're going to watch it in a few hours.
But people are asking, in the short, we do see a vision of the Workin Boys, where Higgins talks. He talks about these Workin Boys, which is Greg, Mark, Leighton,
Steve,
Stu, and then
Mark,
and then
Leighton,
there's Chad, and then Chad. So Chad is the one that is most significant to Higgins. I think that Higgins was in love with Chad, all of that, back in college, all that. But and we've had these ideas of like, okay, we want the Workin Boys to appear. Who's going to be Chad? What is Chad going to be? And we decided not to show Chad because sometimes it's better left to your imagination. In the short, the Workin Boys appear as kind of ghosts because it's revealed that Higgins, while they were playing football, they all got struck by lightning and killed all the Workin Boys except for Higgins. Higgins was the only one who survived. All the other Workin Boys were struck by lightning and died, and including Chad, all of them. And so Higgins is wrought with survivor's guilt, and he's thinking about them, and he wants to, in some way, bring them back to life in some way, and bring them back to life on stage. So Chad was the one that was most significant to him. So the Workin Boys appear as kind of these ghost vision things that are going like, "The show is terrible, Henry," and he's so upset and he's so embarrassed. Are they really ghosts, or is this just a delusion? And Higgins' mind?
It's like The Shining.
Yeah,
is the Overlook really haunted, or is it all happening in Jack's head?
So we wanted to leave.
Are they really ghosts?
Yeah.
Or is it just Higgins is not a man to be trusted? He's a dangerous, dangerous man.
Yes. So we decided not to show Chad because it's like, it's now in your imagination. You can imagine Chad as anything, and we so I think that Chad, I don't know who I would cast as Chad. Chad is a character that we specifically have not cast.
Yeah.
Okay. People are asking, I've seen one comment again and again and again that is asking us about a Nightmare Time story that was a Nightmare Time story that we abandoned called The Dream Machine. Was a silly story that we came up with, and people are asking about what is the end of The Dream Machine. We're not going to tell you right now because while I think that The Dream Machine was a silly story, it's still kind of cool, so we might end up doing The Dream Machine at some point. So
yeah, and it would use the entirety of the 40 minutes we have left. Yeah.
So yes, let's not do that. We've only got 40 minutes left. Right now we're at $477,543. We're working towards trying to reach our next stretch goal budget tier, which is Witch Glass at $500,000. And then beyond that is Dragon Scale budget, which is at $525,000. And then even beyond that, if this campaign reaches $548,000, it will be our highest highest funded Kickstarter of all time, which would be really something.
Really cool.
That'd be really cool. This might not be the case anymore, but I think when we did our 10th Kickstarter, it became the highest funded theater Kickstarter budget ever. But that was funding several projects. That funded our 10th concert and Black Friday. So that budget, that total was split between multiple projects. This total, we've specifically not promised other projects so that we can use all of this money just on making Cinderella's Castle as good of a production as we possibly can. And in fact, why don't we, this might be fun. I've actually got a rendering from our set designer, Lex Gernon Wyatt, who is the set designer from Nerdy Prudes Must Die. And we also have the same lighting designer from Nerdy Prudes Must Die, Joey Guthman. He's coming back to do the lighting. And we have a set design, and we have a rendering of one of the scenes from the set design. So I think I can share my screen and show people the set design to give people a little bit of the idea of what the show is going to look like and give people a feel. And we'll talk about, you can see why this show is going to be much more expensive than something like Nerdy Prudes Must Die, for example.
So what is a mock-up? It's like a little, how is it made? with like little images, kind of like a collage sort of thing put together to give a rough idea of what it might look like.
Yeah, this is a rough idea of the set. This is a rough rendering that Lex puts together in a program where he is able to say, okay, here's I'm going to have this here, I'm going to have that there. So here we go. Let's share this here. All right. So right here is an image of one of the setting scenes for Cinderella's Castle. We have, and I'm going to try and zoom in on here. So you'll see here that this making, okay, here we go. Let's try and, so you'll see we have these beautiful bookcases that are going to be on the set to serve as kind of different levels and risers and things. They will also be able to store props in these and try and be these set pieces that are going to be double as like balconies and things like that. And then we have these beautiful hanging fabric it's all going to be glittery, and there's going to be lights and everything because light is very important in the show, and we wanted the show to be as glittery as humanly possible. And we have these branches. There's like a naturey sort of thing. These up here in the corner here are going to all be lanterns. So these are going to be, we have a castle up here hanging like a hanging lantern. That's the castle on the hill that we're all talking about. And then these buildings that are a village around it, and kind of these hanging stars that are going to light up. And then there's a very significant tree in Cinderella's Castle. And this is going to be, all of this tree material is going to fly in and out. So it's going to come down, and this is just one of the scenes where Ella is visiting this tree, this old oak tree that her mother used to frequent. And this is a significant tree to Ella, and magical things happen here. So we have kind of this beautiful thing, but this is just one of the sets. And then there are going to be elements that fly in and out, and you'll see this is much more in depth than the 3 rows of kind of hanging fabric that we had for Nerdy Prudes Must Die. So for Nerdy Prudes Must Die, the set budget was about $5,000. It went a little over budget to about $6,000. For this show, we're going to have a budget of something more like $20,000 just for the set. And likewise for the lighting, it was about $6,000 for Nerdy Prudes Must Die. This show, the lighting budget is going to be $20,000. So you can see here this beautiful, I love these beautiful kind of hanging strips of fabric. Again, all of this is going to have lights in it so that things can light up. There are these beautiful huge bookshelves and like books scattered all over the place to kind of lean into our storybook like feel, and like we want this to and this whole set is kind of designed to represent Ella's dilapidated home that has been overrun by these trolls and fallen into ruin. So we have kind of all these beautiful hanging elements and things like that. So this is just one of the scenes rendered out for Cinderella's Castle.
Cool.
So
cool. It's fun. I can't wait. I can't wait to see it when it's all built.
So to give people an idea of where your money is going towards on this campaign, we're going to have all of these. We're going to have this beautiful set. We're going to have beautiful lighting, and the costumes. Again, we're doubling the costume budget from Nerdy Prudes Must Die, because whereas Nerdy Prudes took place in modern day in things like schools and things like that, where the characters can just be wearing blue jeans and Letterman jackets, this takes place in a fantasy world. So they are going to be wearing, kind of more period costumes, even though we're not sticking to any actual historical period because this is more of a fantasy world, but we're trying to build out these fantasy costumes and things like that. So this is going to be already, it is going to have the largest budget of any StarKid show ever. It's going to be really beautiful. I'm really excited to see it all come together. And the more money we raise on this campaign in these last 10 hours, the more we can put towards these technical elements, and the better we can pay all of the artists that are involved in making these shows. So there we go. We have a beautiful set rendering from Lex Gurn and Wyatt, the set designer for Cinderella's Castle, who was also the set designer on Nerdy Prudes Must Die, which had, again, a $5,000 budget, and I think Lex was able to do beautiful things with just that for Nerdy Prudes, and I'm really excited to see what the team comes up with the much bigger budget this time. So there we go.
Cool.
Very cool.
Cool. All right, we got 40 more minutes to take questions.
Okay, so people are asking about what is Webby from Hatchetfield. What is her full name? Like how Wiggly has Wagog Urath. We actually had a Webby full name
because I don't like it anymore. So I might change it.
Yeah,
I think it's I don't like it. So
we thought it was ugly. So we're changing it. We did make it up, but we won't talk about it right now because we're going to change it, and we'll talk about it at some point. But it will be similar to the other Lords in Black, have kind of these really Lovecraftian full names that are, there's Pokey's name is Pokotho, Blinky is Blicklotep, Tinky is Noicaraxis, Nibbly is Nibblenephem, and Wiggly is Wagagurath. Webby will have one, but we'll talk about it later because we didn't. We have one, but it's not pretty enough. So we're
it sounds like a it's too evil sounding.
Yes, it sounds too evil, and we want it to be good and pretty. Yeah. So let's see here. I'm just trying to see. Okay, what in Labyrinth gave you the most inspiration, and what's your favorite Jim Henson Muppet? So if you're keeping track of this campaign, you'll know that one of the big influences for Cinderella's Castle, the Castle series, is to do these kind of fantasy creatures and puppets, and make it like a creature feature sort of thing. And we have things like these trolls, we have a frog knight, we have a mouse squire, and we were influenced by a lot of Jim Henson stuff, in particular Labyrinth and Dark Crystal, which are...
Oh, no, my favorite Jim Henson thing. You probably forgot it's Jim Henson, but when I say it, you'll go, oh yeah, Ninja Turtles.
Yes, and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The Jim Henson Creature Shop created the Ninja Turtles for the Ninja Turtles 1 and 2, those movies, and they're so beautiful. And we're even really specifically doing Sir Hopalot to say, this is like us doing the Ninja Turtles. We get to make basically a Ninja Turtle in doing this Frog Knight. So those were big inspirations. I love the movie Labyrinth. There are certain characters in Labyrinth that are some of my favorites. Like I love Sir Didymus, the little fox knight.
I love Hoggle. It's hard to pick.
Hoggle.
I just have we have the whole movie memorized.
Yes.
And it's like Labyrinth, probably in every single thing we've ever done, there has been a bit of Labyrinth that has intentionally or unintentionally popped up.
Like for example, in a Harry Potter sequel, Lucius Malfoy, or Lucius Malfoy, I say Lucius. Lucius Malfoy he just looks like David Bowie from Labyrinth. And that was the whole idea when we were costuming him. We said, can he look like David Bowie from Labyrinth? And that's how he ended up doing. The Old Man Puppet. So we have several puppets, because again, The Cinderella's Castle is part of a castle series that we've been working on for a long time, secretly, for many years, and we've kind of been developing different things. So we've actually been working on puppets that are for this world, that are going to, maybe weave in and out, maybe be in this one, maybe be in another one. And so we have that old man puppet that we may work his way into the show, or he may get cut. We'll see what's going on. Our main puppets for this time are going to be the frog, the mouse, and the trolls. Okay, someone says, what will it take to get the 5-hour version of Harry Potter Senior Year online? It would take going back in time and getting that footage, because that footage no longer exists. The version that is on YouTube is the only version that there will ever be. We will never release that other cut, because we don't even have that footage. It would be impossible. So let's see. People are asking if Kale from Killer Track has a last name, which Kale
sure he does. I don't know it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I'm sure Kale does have a last name. We have not made that up. Maybe at some point we'll make it up. Say hello to Nemo, everybody.
Oh, here he is,
Mr. Nemo, Mr. Nemo boy.
Yeah, he's feeling like the need that he needs some attention. And also, he's supposed to eat at 3 p.m. my time, but he starts getting excited to eat and starts pestering me around this time.
Mr. Nemo.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have a favorite Lord in Black, Matt?
Do I have a favorite Lord in Black? I mean, it's probably Wiggly, and my second favorite would be... my second favorite is probably Nibley.
Yes.
Because we wrote a story that heavily featured Nibley, which made me have a personal affinity for him.
And it is not Honey Queen.
It was never released, and it was It basically it might change to not focus as much on Nibley, but it was the first thing we wrote with Miss Holloway in it. It was her origin, and we wrote that before we wrote
Nightmare Time.
We wrote Miss Holloway's origin before we wrote any Nightmare Times, so that we were able. And now in all the Nightmare Times, we get to specifically reference back to it.
And we haven't told anybody what her origin is, but we wrote the origin first, and then we said, all right, well, let's bring in Miss Holloway, have her be an active character, and she can reference her origin, but we haven't told anybody the specifics of all of that. So Nibley was featured, but we again, the story may change, because there are certain elements that have now been
they're a little out of date, so it might switch.
Yeah. People are asking why this stream was split into 2 halves. It's just a logistical reason. YouTube has a limitation on how much of a live stream it can then archive, which is 12 hours. So what we didn't want to have happen is this is a 12-hour stream, so we didn't want it to be saying, okay, we're getting right to the 12-hour mark, and let's say the live stream goes over the 12-hour mark right when we're hitting our goal or whatever we're doing, or the campaign's over and hooray, we've done it.
Thanks, everybody.
And then it gets cut off before the end of the stream. So we put in basically a switch. So almost halfway through, it is going to switch from this video that you're on right now watching to the second half, which it will literally just be clicking a button that is right now in the description. If you click on the description, there is a link directly to the second half of the video. There will be a transition from this to that at 4:30.
Yeah, if we're ever doing something that seems mystifying and dumb, there's probably, there's an obnoxious reason why.
A simple but obnoxious reason. That's that. Okay, people are asking, will there be any LGBTQ plus characters in Cinderella's castle? So this is something that is going to be. So it'll be up to your interpretation, really. It's kind of going to be who do you ship the characters with, because there are certain things in this show that are focused on, and romance is not really the focus of a lot of the stuff in this show. So you're going to be able to see when the show comes out, and you're going to be able to decide for yourself.
Yeah, I would say there's definitely.
There's definitely some stuff in there that you're going to be able to look at and say, oh, that's fun. And so you will take a look at that. But romance is not at the forefront of these characters' minds. Like right now, Ella is mainly focused on the fact that she's held prisoner by these 3 evil trolls and that killed her parents. And she's
she's thinking about not being eaten.
Yes, so
that's the main thing she's thinking about. There are some things you can extrapolate upon in there, but you'll see.
You'll see. Okay, this one person's been asking, "What's our favorite dinosaur?" for a long, long time. Matt, do you have a favorite dinosaur?
T-Rex, obviously. T-Rex is everybody's favorite.
I used to love Stegosaurus when I was a kid. Used to love the Stegosaurus. Stegosaurus had 2 brains, one in its head and one at the base of its tail. There you go.
Stegosaurus.
And yes, if you say you don't like T-Rex, that's your opinion. But we grew up with Jurassic Park. T-Rex is a hero.
T-Rex is objectively the best dinosaur. Who's going to come and say, no, Ankylosaurus is better? It's obviously T-Rex.
T-Rex.
Obviously.
T-Rex. Yeah. And velociraptors are cool, but real velociraptors are not like they are in Jurassic Park.
And Jurassic Park, once and for all, shows that though velociraptors are cool, T-Rex is superior. That's what the entire
beats the raptors.
That's what the entire point of the movie was to say these velociraptors are so cool. Look how awesome they are. Look how powerful they are. But T-Rex can defeat them very easily.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And T-Rex is an ultimate good hero.
Yes, T-Rex will. T-Rex does eat some people in Jurassic Park.
But only people who deserve it.
Yeah, the lawyer.
The lawyer, because he cowardly ran from the T-Rex and abandoned the children. So the T-Rex had to kill him to deliver justice.
Yes. I will say in Jurassic Park 2, The Lost World, the T-Rex do kill that one innocent guy. There's this one guy that's trying to help Jeff Goldblum, and he gets bit in half by 2 T-Rexes. And that was a little evil. So, but those are different T-Rex.
Yeah, but that movie doesn't count.
Yeah.
That movie is some libelous slander against the T-Rex.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe those were T-Rexes. Those might have been Allosauruses or something.
Matt, do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite Hatchetfield character?
Yeah, I think it's probably Lex. Lex is probably my favorite. I like Miss Holloway a lot, but
I like Miss Holloway a lot.
But Lex is easier to write, so I like her more.
Yeah, Lex is really easy to write, and I love Lex. I love Miss Holloway. I really like Becky Barnes. I think Becky's Barnes
great.
is a lot of fun. And Grace Chastity is also a lot of fun.
She's very easy to write, yeah.
She's very easy and fun to write because, she's all of
yeah,
it.
There are some characters that you can completely check out because they just write themselves. You don't have to try at all. Anytime you get to Ted, you go, okay, I don't have to do anything because he just writes himself. It's just, what's the most awful thing somebody could say in this situation? And that's what he says.
Yeah. And then also Max Jagerman was really easy to write.
It was easy. Yeah.
It was just he's the stupidest bully ever, and then sometimes he gets cute.
Yeah. He's got to get cute every once in a while.
Yeah. Will there be any references to Hatchetfield and Cinderella's Castle? No, I don't think we have any references. We're trying to do something new, so the Cinderella's Castle is, the start of a new series, and it is, well, it might be the only one. It depends on really how it all works out. Okay, let's see here. What's the most funny moment you can remember from any StarKid rehearsal process? I don't know.
Most funny moment. Oh, jeez.
We've talked about this kind of stuff a lot. It's like, I think that in the more recent shows, the rehearsal processes have been much more happy, fun experiences. For a while, the rehearsals for some of the StarKid shows were very stressful. And
you just didn't have enough. You never had enough time, never had enough money, never had that people. It was just so difficult.
Because we're constantly learning as we're doing these shows. So we always go like, okay, clearly 3 weeks is not enough time. Clearly we need this, we need that. We've settled right now on 6 weeks of rehearsal. About 6 weeks of rehearsal for this show coming up. Okay, who's the most difficult character to write?
The most difficult character to write in Hatchetfield or in anything?
In anything.
Most difficult character to write. Who did we have a hard time with? I would say sometimes Miss Holloway's hard to write.
Mainly because with Miss Holloway, she has an element of cool to her, to where she's not too jokey, but she still is witty. And so she has to come off as cool, she has to come off as funny, while also being very mysterious. And she's just... Sometimes George R.R. Martin talks about this when he talks about trying to write for Tyrion Lannister in Game of Thrones, where he goes like, it was really hard to write for Tyrion because Tyrion is smarter and wittier than I am. So whereas Tyrion will just off the cuff say the wittiest, most interesting thing you've ever heard, it takes him 6 months to come up with that line, and Tyrion will just say it off the cuff. I think that that's kind of a thing for Miss Holloway, where you go like, okay, Miss Holloway has to be so cool, and she's very positive, and which is, again, the easier characters are the characters that are sniveling and cowardly and stupid and negative, like Ted Spankovsky, who is so easy to write. He's just a stupid coward.
Yeah, those are all low-hanging fruit. I would say characters that are generally heroic and generally positive are always harder to write, I think.
Sometimes it's hard to write for turns where you go like, okay, we have to live up to the idea of what Emma is supposed to be. I would say Emma became a character that we eventually got the hang of. And
what'd you say? Emma was
sometimes
hard?
Sometimes it's hard to, when a character returns, to write something and say, okay, we need to live up to the hype of this character reappearing.
Oh, it's sometimes hard to remember exactly what they were like. I think I've written Emma enough now that she's easy. But I would say in Black Friday, you were seeing Emma in such a different circumstance that maybe it was a little hard to figure out, like, how is she going to behave around her family and around her nephew. I think that was a little challenging. But you figure it out.
Okay. So let's see. I'm just trying to pick good questions. Okay. Will more Cinderella's Castle demos be released on YouTube? We'll see what ends up happening. We don't have any plans right now to release more demos on YouTube. I think we are just going to, as soon as this campaign is over, and even more recently, we've been focusing on getting into the actual production of the show. Like, that's what I've been focusing on this past week. I've been building puppets all week. So it's going to be I think we're going to shift our focus to saying, all right, we've got a show coming up in July, so we have to kind of switch over to doing that. So there we go. Okay. Will there ever be a conclusion to the Yellow Jacket cliffhanger? So for those of you that don't know, we have 2 seasons of a Hatchetfield series called Nightmare Time that you can go and watch on YouTube right now. We have plans for more Nightmare Time, but currently the end of Nightmare Time is a episode called Yellow Jacket, which
ends on the biggest bummer.
It is a big bummer. And there was this, it's this whole story where Hannah Foster, Lex Foster and all of them, Hannah accidentally cuts off her finger in shop class. She gets it sewed back on, but they have massive medical bills that they have to pay. Hannah, who is a magical psychic, ends up getting involved in a fighting rink for magical psychic children. And it's this weird thing that's going on in Hatchetfield. There are many weird things that are going on.
And she ends up, by hook or by crook, winning the tournament. And the person who is behind the fighting rink basically looks at Hannah and Lex, knows that they're powerful, is more powerful than his fighter, and sets upon a plan to capture them. And they run away from Hatchetfield. There are some ambiguous lines at the end of the story where Hannah says, "I feel like something like this is happening everywhere." So you go, are in all the Hatchetfield realities, Lex and Hannah are running away from, the person we now know is Charles Coven, the head of CCRP. And so that's the cliffhanger. And will we ever see Lex and Hannah again? And will that ever be resolved? Well, it depends on if there's a Nightmare Time 3. Yeah. We planned Nightmare Time 2 and Nightmare Time 3 at the same time. So we planned it to have a conclusion.
Yes.
So
this is actually a little piece of behind the scenes lore, or a little look behind the scenes. We actually wanted, when we did Nightmare Time 2, in the year that we did Nightmare Time 2, we wanted to do 2 Nightmare Time seasons where we wanted to do Nightmare Time 2 and Nightmare Time 3. Nightmare Time 2 ended with Yellow Jacket, and then Nightmare Time 3 included the conclusion to that kind of story arc. So if we ever get to do it, we have a story in Nightmare Time 3 called Orb Weaver, that we
picks up all those threads and finishes them. Yeah.
So we'll see if we ever get to do Nightmare Time 3. It is really going to depend on, again, everything is bottlenecked by Matt and I's time and availability. Right now, we are focusing on doing Cinderella's Castle and getting this castle series up off the ground, and see what we can do with that.
Let me tell you, writing a season of Nightmare Time is writing a season of television. It is about 8 hours, so it's like writing a Netflix series. Only the Netflix series have a writer's room. They have tons of people that everybody's, one person is writing one episode. It's me and Nick have to write the full 8 hours, like the equivalent of writing 4 shows. And then, so it's a lot. It is a lot to write a season of Nightmare Time. And if we do the Nightmare Times in the future, like we said, we want to make them into fuller productions, which, they'd be just harder and more time consuming to make. And, the time we invest in that is time we have to take away from something else. So, it's that there's always a price to all of this stuff.
Yes.
It's all more time consuming and expensive than than you think it might be.
Yes. It's, and also, it is, we've only got so much time left in this world. So it's, I look at it and I go like, I'm 38 right now. I'm going to be 40 soon. And doing these shows is exhausting. The pace at which we do these shows is a breakneck pace. And we work really hard, and we have to do a lot of writing, and we have to do a lot of all of that. So
it just never stops. Before you're even done with one, you have to be started on the next 3. So it's like there's never a moment where you get to finish and say, I'm done. I finished everything. You get to say, I finished this one thing. Time to go to the pile and pick up something else to do. So it's a lot.
So we're in the process of developing several different ideas right now. We have, we're currently doing Cinderella's Castle. There's a possible idea of doing more castle shows. So we've got that going on. We've got other one-off musicals that are things that we're developing that we haven't talked about publicly at all, that are in development. We have a series that we've been working on for a very long time that is pirate themed, and we would love to try and do that one. But that's a trilogy. And that
but it is unlike the Hatchetfield trilogy, where the Hatchetfield will jump from to completely different casts of characters, to where it's a very loose trilogy. It's more, Hatchetfield's more a setting than an overall story. Whereas the pirate shows are a solid, you're following this group of characters all the way through. It's a continuous story. It's more like Star Wars. There's Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi. They're all kind of connected. It's all the same characters.
It's like the big epic. It's our big epic story where, it'll be one big thing. Yes, Hatchetfield is an anthology. There's less, there's not really a through line so much in Hatchetfield. And also, Hatchetfield may eventually become not just a trilogy. So it's going to be, we'll see. We'll see. It really depends, because we've also got ideas for more Hatchetfield shows. But our priority this year was to do something that was not Hatchetfield, do something new, and all of that. So yes, Hatchetfield. We have more ideas for Hatchetfield. We'll see what's going on. All right.
Could I ask a question to the chat?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because this is an opportunity I rarely get. Okay, here's a question. We don't usually rerun our shows. So if you miss a show You never get to see it live, ever. If we remounted, let's say, Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals, so that people could see it live, and what we would try to do is remount it and make it like better. Like I would want to do it like with a whole orchestra doing the music and change up this and change up that. Would that seem exciting to go see that? Or would they say, no, I already saw that?
Yeah, people are saying yes.
Okay.
Yes. Many people are saying yes. So that's an idea because, you know, we only have a limited amount of time and what we can do. So it's usually Matt and I's focus is on creating the new material, because we say, okay, this is what keeps the company alive. This is where we
this is what keeps it from going bankrupt. So we would love to run the shows, but again, in that slot where we're rerunning a show, we can't be doing a new show. So for us, it's very scary to commit to rerunning something if we rerun it and people actually decide, why would I see that? I've already seen it. Maybe I'm misjudging the theater crowd that goes to see the same shows over and over and over again. And maybe that's something theater people like to do. So, you know, it's something we've been thinking about. Just wanted to gauge people's interest in that possibility.
Yes. So, so there you go. Yes, it seems like people are interested in that kind of thing. Let me see here. I'm just taking... Sorry, the chat's going by so fast, it's really hard for me to read some of these questions.
we have got 10 more minutes.
Okay, people are asking, will Dylan Saunders ever return? Dylan Saunders might return. It really depends on his availability. We had him... He's in Workin Boys, which we filmed last August. So if Dylan, it's like if Dylan is available, it really, you know, again, everything is depends on actors' availabilities and what people are doing. Like some StarKid members don't really act anymore. Some of them are off being lawyers or doing in the cutthroat world of business and all that. So we'll see. It really is going to depend because it's also, you know, hopefully all of our actors become successful. And Dylan works very hard, and Dylan is very worthy of great success. Oh, Nemo's so hungry right now.
Yeah, he's hungry. He's being annoying. But he's 2 hours early. He's supposed to wait 2 hours before he eats. This is what I have to deal with every day, is him throwing a fit. And
for those of you that don't know, Nemo is sometimes a bad boy.
He's a very naughty boy.
He's a naughty boy. One time, we got some quesadillas, and we left the room for 1 second, and we came back into our dining room, and Nemo had gotten up onto the table, and he had eaten the entire quesadilla.
Yeah, he was going, and the quesadilla was the same size as him, and he ate the whole thing because he is bad boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So he, you know, the hungrier he gets, the more annoying he gets, and the further up my body he climbs, to where he'll eventually end up on my shoulder like a parrot. But
yeah, sometimes he's a naughty boy.
He's just got to behave for 6 more minutes, and then I'll feed him.
Yes. People are asking if Jamie Lynn Beatty will ever return. So Jamie Lynn Beatty right now is in New York. She's involved in a musical called 5, which I think is a musical parody of 6, which I think that so Jamie's doing that, but there is going to be a part of the StarKid Labs projects is something called Space Baby, which is an anthology series that Jamie Lynn Beatty and Kurt Mega are producing that show. So they're doing that. So Jamie's, she's still doing stuff. But for this show, we're using people that live in Los Angeles or are near Los Angeles. People are asking if we watch Rick and Morty and has that inspired Hatchetfield. I haven't watched Rick and Morty for a long time. I know that there's some multiverse stuff going on in Rick and Morty, but I would not say that is an inspiration on Hatchetfield.
Yeah, I think Hatchetfield was... This is the obnoxious thing about making stuff up, is that right when you make something up, and you're working on it. So Hatchetfield, the idea predates Rick and Morty, and so we already had the idea of this multiverse, and then we see Rick and Morty, and we go like, crap, that somebody did this, and then the multiverse starts being everywhere. Like everyone had the same idea about at the same time. Though I will say that Hatchetfield is not a traditional multiverse. I can spoil a little bit of it to say that the multiverse is not a naturally occurring phenomenon within Hatchetfield. Something shattered reality, and also there are not infinite worlds. Like there's not a world where, like in Rick and Morty, there's not a world where Emma and Paul are sentient toasters, because how could that possibly happen where Rick and Morty has fun with that kind of stuff? There's a limited number of realities in Hatchetfield, because if there were infinite realities, there would already be a reality where Wiggly won.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. If there's infinite possibilities, Wiggly already would have shattered all reality and taken over everything. So there's limited ones, and it's not a naturally occurring phenomenon.
Yes.
So it's different.
They talk about it several times. If you look in, they talk about things like pieces and stuff like that. And Hannah can see things that are happening in all the pieces, and there's a reason why she's that. And there's lines like it shattered when she came and things like that. So it's and the she that is being referred to is in reference to several different things, several different possibilities. So anyway, yes, but no, Rick and Morty did not rip us off. Certainly, I doubt that the people that make Rick and Morty, well, again, they got to doing the multiple.
They were probably working on Rick and Morty at the same time we were working on Hatchetfield. It's just, this is the thing. Everybody gets the same idea at the same time. It's just something. I remember we had, like, years before Stranger Things came out, we had an idea we were working on. It was about a girl that was being experimented on, a psychic girl that was being experimented on in a government laboratory, and then some kids went and saved her, and then they left the laboratory, and then the laboratory was trying to recapture them. And then Stranger Things came out, and you go, well, there goes that idea. But it's, obviously we were just making up the same idea at the same time. That just happens all the time. Like, so many stories are similar. I was just looking at movie times the other day, because I wanted to go see a movie called Midnight with the Devil, or Showtime with the Devil, or something. And there is currently right now a Cinderella movie out. It's like a small budget thing, and it's about Cinderella taking revenge on her stepmother and stepsisters. And I was like, oh, someone else made Cinderella's Castle. Now, I don't think they're trolls, and I think it's more of a parody of Cinderella, but similar things going on in people's heads. Who knows? Maybe in the next few years, fairy tales will explode and be everywhere. That'll be just our luck.
If you go to the Cinderella's Castle Kickstarter page and scroll down to, like, the suggested other projects, there's one called, like, the Traveler and the Troll, or something like that. That is, again, a whole thing of people saying, we're really inspired by Labyrinth and Jim Henson stuff, and we have a troll. So it's like all this stuff is in the collective subconscious. So yes, they're it's all kind of doing all that.
But I mean, the good thing is that yes, things are different, but there's only so many stories in the world to tell. It's like all the stories are kind of similar, but it's the individual writers that make them different. Like, I love horror movies. I love slasher movies. They're all the same story. They're all the exact same story, but they're different as well.
Yeah.
You know?
People have asked if Facade is the only troll song in this show, Cinderella's Castle. No, not currently. They've got another song.
It was too spoilery.
It's too spoilery. We couldn't play it. Have we planned a final conclusion to the Hatchetfield series? Hatchetfield is designed to kind of go on for as long as we want it to. Matt and I know basically what would happen at the end of it, but it's not. At this point we have no interest in ending it. You know, the whole idea is we like it and we want it. And as soon as you end a story, it's done. It's now dead. I like that Hatchetfield is alive. You know, it's still going on. Whereas, you know, our pirate thing is designed to be 3 and then
it's over and then it's done. Hatchetfield, we have an idea of the major twists. Like, I already know the twists that would happen, the twists and turns, and I know the end game events. It's just how and when would we ever want to do that? Or is it just funner to say, and then there were many more adventures? Sometimes that's a better end to something.
Yes. And people are asking if we'd ever produce anything that a Hatchetfield stuff written by other people. We have no plans to, because it's like, you know, we don't want to get rid of our own job.
Yeah.
So you know, that's our job. That's our the thing that we do. So we don't want to get rid of ourselves. Anyway, but right now it is 12 o'clock and we have the party house on standby. It is time for StarKid to roll the dice. So I think we're going to hand things off. Matt and I are going to actually get off the stream. I'm actually going to go and work on puppets. So
I have to go feed this boy.
And, you know, we'll check back in later on in the day. Thank you so much for your support. Thanks for hanging out with us. And thanks for asking us your questions and things like that. Right now, we are at $479,710. We have reached the Trollstone budget. We're working now towards our Witch Glass budget, which happens at $500,000. And we'll see how much further we can get in the last 9 hours of the campaign. A little under 10 hours. Thank you all so much. And now it's time to roll the dice.
Everybody, my name is George Primavera, and I'm here with, you've been watching StarKid. Say hi, everybody. What's up? Hello. We got this over here. This one over here. Hey. Oh, gosh. I am so excited to be here, guys. We're going to play some D&D today. Let's go around really quick. I'll just say a little bit about myself. Hi, my name's George. I've been playing D&D for a decade or more. I love it so very much. I've played with lots of StarKid folks and StarKid adjacent folks, John being one of them, who I've played quite a bit with, actually. Ooh, let's try not to break all the tech right away. Today we're going to play a little fairy tale of my own design here. Not necessarily something you would recognize, but there might be familiar elements within it. So we'll keep most of it a mystery until we get the whole intro going. But first, we're going to meet our player cast. We're going to start with Mr. John Madison. John, what the hell are you wearing?
Hi, my name is John Madison. I play a human fly hybrid named Tony Keith. Tony was
That's where we're at. That's where we're going.
Tony was looking for food in Brooklyn, New York, and accidentally landed on a princess lips, got kissed, and turned to a human. And then in the next 24 hours, all his friends died. And and he was like,
You know it.
Oh, wait a minute. Flies live how long? And then he was like, I don't want to go back to being a fly. And now he's slowly turning back into a human. And he wants to stay, or he's slowly turning back into a fly, but he wants to stay a human.
Yes.
Doopsie, stay away from those lady lips when you're a fly. Watch out. Let's move down to James.
Yes. Hi, everyone. It's James Tolbert. That's half of my government name. My character today, his name is Zephyr. He's a tiny sprite and a storm sorcerer. The description I had sent a while ago was he is a sprite with electrical powers, which he uses both in battle and to prank people. And he's an empath, and he takes on the most intense emotion of whoever is around him. He carries a bag of magical grapes, which is his favorite fruit, and they regulate his ever-changing moods.
Can I ask if they're green or purple?
Oh, purple.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I felt that for him.
Yeah,
There's no green grapes allowed.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry.
That's
canon.
support.
Ooh,
Okay.
Good to know.
Let's meet Kurt.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Kurt, and I play a character named Zach. And I want you to imagine him like Spot Cullen from Newsies. Here's his character bio, right? Zach is a scrappy, hot-headed, impetuous 17-year-old. I can still play 17.
You tell him,
17-year-old
Kurt.
boy,
You tell him.
covered in dirt. I forgot to do that. When his home village was plagued by a famine, rather than joining the farming efforts, Zach set out on a quest to find a solution.
Yeah.
Inspired by the old mystic's tale of a giant potato capable of ending the village's famine, Zach embarked on a journey. He followed the mysterious trail and burrowed deep into the earth in search of the legendary Sputhius Maximus, okay? Deep within the recesses of Exterior, Sputhius Maximus harbors the consciousness as ancient as the earth itself. Anyway, long story short, they get into a big fight. He takes some pieces of it. There's a giant earthworm guarding it. He fights him. He gets a few hits in. He takes a little scrap of the earthworm as a little memento, but then he flees up to the surface, and now he's being chased by a giant earthworm. Wow. So that's what it is. Never fear.
That's what it is.
Beware the worm.
Zach is
Beware
here.
the worm.
Beware the worm.
Let's cross the table and meet Jeff.
I'm sorry, who?
I'm sorry. Let's meet Dakota Johnson.
Yes, hi, I'm Dakota Johnson.
And who are you playing?
Playing Madam Web.
Thank you.
Yes, a few things about me you should know.
Nepo baby.
Nepo baby. I hate children. And I'm sometimes like fuck around at a hospital.
You fuck around.
Yeah,
at a
like,
hospital?
I fuck around, do some work, like.
Oh, okay.
I don't know my
Yeah.
job.
Got it.
Also, I look like, just to be clear, what I look like.
It's not this.
I look like this, just to be clear.
Oh, yeah, that's what I see.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah.
You do look like that right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought that's when did you take that picture right before you came in?
I was like, yes.
Yeah.
Joey.
All right, my guy's name is Angelo de Quigley, and I'm the big bad wolf that you all know so well. I'm an Aussie native who is trying to start a fresh start in this new place that we're in for the game. And I'm trying to do a combo of motivational speaking, stand-up comedy, and corporate storytelling. You see, I was cancelled back home for a series of misunderstood incidents involving 3 really fucking annoying pigs, as well as a young hooligan and a grandmother and I've been trying to escape that past ever since. Now, I've got a bit of a victim mentality, and I've got a trouble acknowledging my part in these past discretions, but after spending a few years in the slammer and going in and out of rehab, I decided to join the clergy. All right, and the power of magic is now my newest fixation, and I'm hoping that it's going to make people let go of all their past feelings about me, and I can just be of service to my community. It's kind of what I'm thinking, what I'm hoping for in this new life.
I'm 98% sure the TikTok algorithm is throwing your podcast in front of me.
Right, it absolutely is.
Good
You can
God.
think of me as a mix of Tony Robbins and Thor in Endgame.
Thor in Endgame
Thor in
specifically.
Endgame.
You're right.
Endgame specifically. Yes.
And finally, Mariah.
Hi, is this my camera over here?
Yes.
Hello, everybody. It's me, Mariah. My character I'm going to be playing today is the one and only Stephania Sondheim. She is a medium red dragonborn. Don't worry about the play yet. I'm just showing you what it's going to be. And she's an eloquence bard, correct?
Correct.
Which to me is, I said, she plays music and she shreds, but she's going to save the world. So she's a folk hero. If you listen to Jukebox Hero by Foreigner, that is her theme song. Don't worry about it. Her story...
Fine, right? Fine,
Yeah. Only by 7 seconds, I think. But her story is that, she comes from a long line of fire-breathing dragons who guard princesses and towers. And she's not about that. She's a hero. She thinks that is an evil line. She's very good at it.
Yeah.
She could have gone that way. But she said no. She's gonna save people through the power of song, and dare I say friendship? Maybe.
I think we'll see some friendship.
Shut the fuck up, Dakota. I swear to goodness.
Maybe they're not friends.
We'll see. There can only be one girl.
Oh gosh, and that brings it back around to me. Okay, I'm back. Today we're gonna start off in the way that a lot of fairy tales start off, with a little once upon a time. Let's get right into it, shall we?
Right.
Let's begin the way a lot of fairy tales begin, with a slightly forced British royal placement accent. Once upon a time, there lived a glorious unicorn. The unicorn reigned as monarch to all fairies living in the material realm, where fairies could hope to bestow gifts upon mortals and engage in mischief, all in the hopes of returning to the unicorn with the greatest tale. A fairy with a worthy enough tale could be immortalized forever into legend with the unicorn's blessing. The unicorn, harnessing the purest magic of all, the magic of story, would feed the land in payment for the entertainment it had been granted. Crops would flourish, rain would fall, the sun would shine. But one evening, the sun went down and never came out again.
Sad.
Oh no.
A thick layer of clouds blocked the light that would bloom the flowers and fruit the trees, yet no rain ever fell. And soon, the world became a sad, gray wasteland.
Oh my god. Sorry, I just want to say everyone watching, we don't know about this.
No, this is all news.
We're getting reveals.
Can you repeat all that?
Yeah. It wasn't about time there. Let's go. A world of hollow castles and dead fields remained, a land of suffering and famine. The fairies had largely gone from the world, only a few remained, but they were desperately sought after by mortals, to the point where a fairy discovered was almost certainly a fairy in danger. To have one's wishes granted, or even simply to receive a magical gift of some kind, could have made all the difference in this harsh, unforgiving realm, for good or for evil. Why did the fairies leave? Did their departure cause this calamity? Or did they leave because of it? Who can say? Now, we find our party, and I talk normal.
Oh, we got a party?
Oh, that's us.
Oh, sweet.
We got a party.
Swore off party.
I don't do that shit.
I don't party anymore.
I got me.
You got me in big trouble.
We're gonna get this guy to a party.
So once upon a later time, the town of Stalewind. Oh, shit. The town of Stalewind is experiencing a true famine like no other. Every scrap of food within a 5-mile radius turns to ash the moment anything tries. Birds already stopped. They litter the ground. It's hot. Yeah. Some are partially ashen because of a scavenger moving to the bird's carcass, and once the poultry enters its mouth, ash.
Are they alive? Like going like with ash at us?
Some birds that remain alive that are being picked on, those birds are struggling away as the wolves are attempting to feed on them and coughing up the ash.
Not all wolves.
Not
all wolves.
Let's call them coyotes.
Thank you.
All right.
Call them what they are. Coyotes.
So obviously the word has gone out asking for help. You brave adventurers have answered the call. You have heard that the last few adventuring groups attempting to rush to this town's aid have not been heard from since, but the reward is incredibly tempting. Stalewind is supposedly the steward town for an artifact known as the Unicorn Egg, named after the aforementioned mythological monarch. This is an enormous, iridescent white orb that is said to manifest the will of those that hold it. And for the hero that frees Stalewind of the curse, the Unicorn Egg has their reward. A very powerful magical object for a very desperate final plea. The Unicorn Egg, however, is fickle. It does not just bestow its gifts upon anyone. That will be up to the will of the object itself and the generosity of those fairies watching from realms beyond. Wink, wink. Without its gifts, however, the outlook for your endeavor is bleak. So I'm going to tell all of you fairies out there watching from other realms right now. I love all these people around the table. They're all excellent human beings. Gotten to know them pretty well over the past 2 days or so. I will be trying my very hardest to kill them.
Oh my god, finally.
That's real friendship.
I
Do your
will
best.
not hesitate.
I can't be killed, so like, good luck. But, like,
Dakota?
good luck.
Yeah.
She can see it coming from a mile
That's
away.
the attitude that
Future, so,
usually
like-
keeps people alive.
I don't
I
die
can't
today,
be
I saw the
killed.
future, sorry.
You saw the future, sorry?
I don't die today.
I accept your apology. However, there is one thing that might assist the party. It's probably... Oops, so sorry. I just had a little technical difficulty. We're good.
Is it money?
It might be money. It might be goodwill.
That's right.
As we hit certain donation milestones, we will be disseminating magical artifacts upon the party.
I love money. Money's fucking great.
One of them.
Do
One of
you
them.
guys know?
I fucking love money.
Sorry, Dory.
No, don't worry. We're going to open up on the party approaching Stalewind.
So we all know each other right now?
I think we can all have just met each other, having come, we've all met at like a hub outpost trying to make our way to Stalewind from different walks of life and different locations. But we've all been forced to travel into this very too small carriage with each other, all the way to Stalewind, a days-long
Small carriage.
Oh, good to know.
Let's go around and see how you guys might pass the time on this carriage. Just a quick description of what you might be doing. You might have a conversation with your fellow traveler, etc.
No.
Dakota, why don't we start with you?
I'm not talking to anybody.
Where is Dakota?
First of all, it smells in here.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
fucking smells in here. What is it? What is it?
A
check.
Go ahead and make a
I want
perception
to make
check
a
for me,
perception
Dakota.
check. What is the fucking smell in here? Why?
Roll that
Roll
d20.
the
Where's the D20?
The
Which
big one.
The big one? They're all the same
one that
size.
you're stacked on top
They're
of
the
each other
same
like
fucking
little
size.
snowmen.
This has one on it.
Yeah.
All right, just roll it. It's awesome. It's just like
Dakota.
it's the
Good God.
2.
it's a fucking 2. Now tell me what the fucking smell is.
You don't find out.
I don't find it.
And you
Why?
rolled like shit.
Nobody will talk to me.
It's a soup of bad smells.
I know.
You are crammed up into the brown fur of the wolf man sitting next to you.
Oh, no.
Hey, it's fine. Sorry, I haven't even showered in like 5 days. It's really, I got a nice workout going.
All right.
You like to call this? It's okay. Really sorry. I'd like to give Dakota some guidance.
Yeah.
So Dakota can feel more at peace. if that's all right.
Thank you.
How do I give guidance?
Great. So the spell, the cantrip guidance that Angelo DeQuigley will be bestowing upon Dakota Johnson, or excuse me, Madam Webb. I'm so sorry, Dakota.
Yeah, thank you. I'm in character.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. I know you stay in character. I'm so fucking sorry. If you wouldn't mind giving one of your 4-sided pyramidic die to Dakota, and Dakota, within the next minute of in-game time, if you want to make another check, you can add the D4 to your
I'm just
D20 roll.
Just give this to you, trying to bring you peace.
So I can do whatever this whenever?
Yeah.
I have 1 minute.
Any minute to use it. Yeah.
Come on.
Pressure's on. Can I cast a fucking spell?
Yeah. What spell do you want to cast?
Oh,
We're casting a
let's
spell already?
Let's get to it.
Ready?
We're in this
Yeah.
carriage
We're just
together.
just
I'm
together.
bored in this carriage. I want to cast a
Seems a bit
spell.
rash.
Excuse me, my lord, we should be at
Is that right?
Stalewind in approximately 10 minutes.
Okay, we got 10 minutes.
This has been such a smooth ride. I just want to thank you for being such pleasant passengers and the like.
Yeah, why are we
Yeah,
casting
you know
a
what?
Hey,
It
what's
seems
your
a bit
name?
rash, right? Like,
What's she doing
yeah,
here?
What's
What's
your
your
name
name
again?
Oh, outside the carriage, so I'll leave my head in. My name's Randy.
Hi,
Randy.
Randy.
No, you
No, why don't we let this man fucking talk?
Go ahead,
Randy.
Oh, that was all I had to say, miss. Just want to say thank you for the fare.
It's all good. We're really, we're honoured to be here on this carriage with all of you.
Right, if you look outside, you might see it's getting. Oh, I'm using your accent. The Australian infected me.
There's something about it. It's contagious. I understand.
Yes, my lords and ladies, I just want to point out we were entering the radius of Stalewind, where we were. If you'll see the trees, have all curdled and turned into little black stems.
Wow! Holy shit!
Just like Mama told me.
It wasn't me.
Wait, something happened here. What's going on? There's some kind of force at work. Like, what's going on here? Huh?
Why don't you go ahead and make an Arcana check for me?
Yeah. How do I do that?
Hey, Zach.
So you're going to take a 20-sided die.
Yeah,
Yes,
this one,
perfect.
right?
You're going to roll that one. You probably don't have Arcana as a skill, so just add your intelligence bonus.
Okay, all right. I rolled a 17,
Oh,
and my intelligence is a 12 plus 1.
Interesting. Okay, so 18. Very good roll.
All right, because I'm smart.
As you're sitting
You're
and looking
fucking smart.
out, you're pretty smart. You're
All right.
smart, Zach. Nobody said you weren't smart.
All right.
As you are sitting out looking out the window, you cradling Sputius Maximus,
Yes,
your
yeah.
potato in your shoulders, and you just feel like a beating from it, from the center of it, and you know that there is a magic attempting to corrupt it, but Sputius Maximus is too strong and is repelling that magic.
So I think I turn and I tell everybody, guys, listen. Something is happening.
Something's
here.
happening to
Something's
your
happening.
potato.
The potato is beating. Feel it. Feel it.
Oh wow,
You feel the
wow.
heartbeat?
That's
Has your potato ever done that before?
No, I'm telling you, this is something new. This is a magic. It's a dark
First
magic
time
that's trying
potato.
to
Now,
work.
no, you go.
Are you? Where are you from?
Where's you from,
Are you
bitch?
from Brooklyn?
Where are you from?
I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn.
Hey,
Hey, we're
wow.
from the same neighborhood. What
Hey.
streets?
Delancey Street.
Delancey. I'm
Yeah.
A.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Okay.
Love this.
Anyway.
I'm also from Brooklyn.
Okay.
Randy.
Wow.
Whoa.
You,
Hey,
you're,
I'm from down by the Bowery.
Oh,
did you
really?
immigrate or what? You sound
Yeah,
like you're
you-
from...
Born and raised.
Sounds like this guy's just trying to fit in.
Can I cast my spell now? Can I cast?
All right.
Dakota,
All
what's the
right,
spell?
I want to cast my. I want to message one of these Brooklynites.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
message.
What do you want to send to them?
I have to say it out loud?
I mean, you can just and tell me what they hear, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh
Wow. Wait.
Oh, wait,
So
I-
whisper to you.
Or whoever.
We're going to roll first.
This does not require.
That's just a spell, so you can just do it.
You can do this.
yeah,
I'm just going to cast it. All right, I'm going to whisper to Johnny.
Okay. You want to text me or?
Yes.
Yeah. Text is good. Text
Hey,
is
we're
fine.
figuring it out. We're figuring it out.
Dakota will be texting John. Right.
Wow.
Okay.
Wait, so what is the point of this? Why do we have this?
So if you were to make a roll that required you to roll that, and within the next, let's say, very flexible minute, you could add that D4 to that roll. You can say that that lasts for when the next time it comes up.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Go ahead. Yes.
All right, I just sent it. I just sent it.
Sorry, what?
Whoa! I just got this message in my head from somebody. It's pretty hot.
Did you say hot?
I mean, from me, I'm a totally normal human, and we humans, we sometimes hear messages, right?
Nah.
Yeah?
Sometimes
Yes.
with
I'm
your
a dragon.
ears.
I don't know.
I
I'm
mean,
just saying
my
yes.
potato sends me messages, so I
We
I
have to
guess-
circle back to
I
that.
thought you were a fly.
Whoa! I'm not a fly. I'm a normal guy.
Listen,
I
hey,
eat pizza and I live in a pot.
Listen, we're both small. We're both tiny here. No one's intimidating.
No one's
you.
judging.
No one's judging.
Multiple people
fine,
here have
mate.
wings.
I just want to accept you as
Oh my
you
God,
are.
get on with it. I messaged you. Go.
Okay, what you want to kiss? Is that what you said?
That's not what I
You said
said.
kiss those Brooklyn boys.
That's what I said.
Well,
Kiss
that-
those Brooklyn boys.
Is that going to be like dangerous for you, giving a kiss out? Like, you got kissed to be this way, right?
Right? Is that
Can
how
I
it
just
works?
say the carriage
doesn't
has
go
sucked
worse.
for a long time and that potato is still fucking glowing?
It's
Yeah.
fucking beating.
oh,
It's
I think we
beating.
need to
There's a
address the
heartbeat,
potato,
yes.
but I don't want to get in the way of any love that's going on here.
I want to
Fine,
see
I'm
it. I wanted to watch. That's why I messaged you.
God, maybe later, but only if people
do
are
it now.
I don't want to.
This carrot ride is boring. Fucking
All
do
right.
it.
Okay, we're here. I think we're good.
Okay,
I
I'm
think
getting out of this
yeah, we're good. I think we're good.
carriage. You're not human.
You guys pop out of the carriage, having been arguing for the past 2 hours.
Good.
We came upon a lull in the arguing.
Thank God.
You step out into an empty town, the wind blowing a massive tumbleweed through what seems like an abandoned village. As you're
Is it
stepping out
Brooklyn?
of the
Are we in Brooklyn?
we're in what is it? Long Island City. Stalewind. As you get out of the carriage, an emaciated black crow tries to eat a worm crawling out of the mud next to a well, and the worm turns to ash.
Ooh, metal.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
As you walk out, everybody make a perception check for me. If you do not have perception listed as one of your skills, you would add your wisdom. Dakota, you can roll that d4.
Tony got a 21.
And add it to a d20.
I don't think I have that.
4.
Yeah, so you're just going to roll a d20 and then
14?
add... You pass it, so you roll a d20 and then...
It's right there. It's right there.
Yeah,
17.
Thank you. 21
So
total.
so
So you just roll a d20, but you don't have any bonuses.
All right.
So
So we had a
Yes,
we
it's got
roll
a
a
period
d20
on
and a
the
d4.
Oh, yeah,
and add
17.
it to the perception bonus.
You added just a d20.
I'm super perceptive today.
I got a 17.
17
plus 5 perception.
Yeah,
Then
then
you
you
add
add
5
the
to it.
5.
18 plus 5.
I get a 9 because I'm
Whoa.
dumb.
Got 21.
21.
21.
Why is this guy so
I'm the dumbest
perceptive?
guy here, so I don't know.
Hey, don't...
Sorry.
Say that, Zach.
I make up for it in my strength, but I don't know anything. So
As you guys walk out, it's pretty clear. There's some very high perception checks here. Sitting sort of at the far end of the town on the stoop, there is a bipedal figure dressed in all black cloak. Head is sort of hidden. They look, on a 23 perception, they look slumped in a way that definitely portrays like tiredness.
Hey, buddy, hey.
Walking up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to him. Hey, buddy.
Walking, not flying.
I don't fly all the time. I'm mostly human. I don't want to fly anymore.
Sorry about that.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry. Gotcha. Since this person is kind of slumped over, low energy, could I just jolt them a little bit, give them wake them up a little bit?
Yeah, how would you like to do that? Just
Whoa.
like zap them with a little
Yeah,
electricity?
just
Slap
slap
him across the face. Oh, okay.
There's a moment where you just you flit over and just
Dakota's gonna get scared.
who is there?
Me, I'm here.
Oh, Christ.
No. Okay, all right. I run away.
Don't! I have nightmares again.
Hey, what's up? Everyone's go away. It's okay.
Oh, a normal dragon woman. I
Normal
saw a
dragon
fly person.
Okay,
Yeah,
so sorry.
Sorry about that.
Are you from Brooklyn too?
Please.
Are you from
Dakota.
Brooklyn? Dakota. What?
I'm gonna
Okay.
need you to sit on
So
spy on
I was
set.
the one. I was the one that zapped you. My name is Zephyr. We didn't mean to disturb you. We just came to this town and we noticed there's a lot happening, but we see that you were alone. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Did you come to answer the call?
Yes.
What's the call? Wait, what's
Yes,
the call?
Yeah, what's the call?
Wait, we saying yes? We saying
I
yes
thought-
without knowing what
I
the
mean,
call
sure,
is?
whatever.
Guys,
Yeah, yes,
If
wait,
we're
yes.
gonna save the fucking day, yeah, we're here to answer the call.
Can I
What's
can I
up?
ask what the call is that we are here clearly
Yeah,
answering?
Perception that shit.
Months.
Perception that shit.
No, Dakota.
What? Dakota, please.
Get out of your web.
Does anyone have a silencing spell?
I do. Wait, can I actually use, wait, do I have a silencing spell? I have a sleep spell. Can I use it on Dakota Johnson?
Yeah, above table.
I'm gonna do it right now.
I will parry it.
I have cards.
I begin farting. We have to listen to this beautiful, soft-spoken man
It's
fart
all right,
out
I
of
parried it. Don't worry.
No.
This old man comes to you and says, "You have not heard. We sent out help months ago, and some came to help, but none returned."
Hey, I think you picked the right group of monster people to come and help you out. Don't worry. I know I look crazy, but I'm just a normal guy.
Sorry, you were saying.
Can I ask, was it like, did you put out the help reminder on like LinkedIn or something? Where would we find such a
request?
a distress call?
Like IG threads, maybe?
Yeah, like where was it? Where can we find it?
I put a whisper on the wind.
Whisper.
Right.
Oh, whisper in the wind.
Is that like a website?
I think it's connected to the fact that my potato is beating. Can we
Yes.
find there's something in the air?
Yeah, is there a
How would
call?
wind
I
go
don't
to
check on
potato?
the
Can you make a quick perception check for me, Sam?
Oh, that's so low.
11.
That's so
Okay.
low.
You like feel the potato like Spootius Maximus like jerking your arm a little bit.
God, put it down.
It's
Well,
moving.
It's
I'm not doing it.
reaction.
No, I mean like kill it.
No,
No, don't kill it.
it's
I
taking
think
us somewhere,
You're-
Dakota.
Potato. It is not a ball of ashes. How is this?
I don't know. Is it? I noticed everything else it's growing is, but it's not. There's something about it that's magic, guys. What do we?
I
It's a
think we
magic
make some
potato.
hash. No, we don't.
No.
Not make hash browns.
No
out of my
hash browns
potato.
yet. Not when it's still moving.
Are you telling me that everything here, everything that grows, turns into ash?
Months ago it began, yes. This land was once green and verdant and full of delicious crops and
Like
fruits
corn.
that would fall from the trees. Corn was among the many
Tomatoes,
rotational crops.
corn.
we
Can you,
had.
pizza.
Can you
smoke it? Can you smoke it?
You can smoke corn.
No, the ash. Can you like smoke it?
Oh god. The ash is the remnants of what
Right.
we
I
can
can
Dakota,
I think roll it? Can I perception check and like roll it?
Dakota should eat the ash.
Can I roll it?
Go ahead and make. If you want to pick some ash and put it up in your mouth, make a Constitution save.
Yeah, try that. Which dice?
That would be a D20, and you're gonna add. If you don't, you'll add your Constitution bonus. Just go ahead.
Okay. Also, since I have in my equipment, I've got a. Do I have any rolling papers?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I forgot a web script. I'm gonna roll it in the meta web script if I get a what?
Title page.
Yeah.
rolls up.
Yeah. If I get a what? What do I need?
Go ahead and roll a D20 and add your Constitution bonus.
A 2.
Perfect.
Plus 2. And you have
Plus-
0 bonus.
Great.
Great. Okay, Dakota's dead now.
Yes, thank God. We can get to what we need to do.
Great. Now, what we're doing?
Cool.
Now,
Yep, something's about to happen.
Right, that was quick.
Since this potato is from elsewhere, it's not grown from here, is there any way we can test to make sure that like what's going on here doesn't affect the potato?
why were you worried about the potato?
Because the heartbeat is
There's clearly something going on with the potato,
Yeah.
Dakota.
Listen.
Are you
I got-
okay?
Wait,
Am
something's
I
going on with Dakota.
Are you okay?
Oh.
No, I'm miserable.
No,
You
No.
turn to Dakota and you see just like a black vein starts to come from
Christ,
Dakota.
That's
and
my
it's just
herpes.
spreading down her neck.
No, not today.
Oh my God.
Not today.
Hey, don't worry. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
God damn it. Okay.
As it goes down past your shoulder line,
Ugh.
you feel your heart palpitate.
Oh Christ.
Oh.
You didn't see this coming, did you,
They
Dakota?
did Dakota Johnson of Madam Web fame.
Oh, wow.
Your
That's
left
a
arm
shocker.
goes numb.
My arm goes
Your
numb?
left arm goes numb.
Wait, somebody. Wait, okay. I'm gonna go up to Dakota. I'm gonna take some rope and tie off her arm.
There's a crushing pain that like wraps around your chest and your arm.
Somebody heal Dakota. She's gonna.
Is there any chance I could use
I don't want to heal
Can
Dakota.
I get an
That's
Advil?
what
Can I get an
shuts
Advil?
You take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, shit. Is that a lot?
I have a superpower, guys. I can cast these berries that help heal people. Can I cast?
just need
Can
an
I help
Advil.
heal Dakota?
This guy's good, Barry.
I would like
Yes.
to cast a good berry.
As you,
He's a kinder guy than me.
what do you do with Spootius
Okay,
Maximus as you try to
let him
I take Spooties and I hand him over to Zephyr. I say, "Here, just
here
hold
you
on,
go. I'll hold on.
fast like a little baby."
As you hand him off, you hear.
Oh my God.
You fucking potatoes talking.
There's a
Kill it
man
already.
in there.
Potatoes win. Kill it.
Yes. Hey.
There's a man in there. and he's
rock him
at
like a
least
baby.
48.
Usually this works on babies, so I'm assuming it works on potatoes.
A little tiny potato.
Oh,
Spootius
yeah, fucking
Maximus.
baby.
No!
No.
How many
How
potatoes?
many potatoes?
It's like a gremlin.
Tiny little russet yellow gold potatoes pop out of Spootius
I
Maximus.
hate it.
Wait, guys, they're not turning to ash.
They're like little
Tater
fingerlings.
tots.
Can I eat
What did I
one?
say? Exactly.
Can I eat one to help with my shoulder?
If you'd like.
I would
You
love to
try
eat one.
one.
I love potatoes.
Oh, we got. Hold on. We're gonna eat a baby.
Which dice to eat? The
A baby on the
I want
bobby?
to eat
First
a
of
potato.
all-
It's gonna help my shoulder. No, he's got an
You
Advil.
can just choose to eat one. No dice needed.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my God.
As that happens,
I hope you didn't name it.
you
I did it. Don't
recover
worry.
1 hit point,
What?
and you feel
You're doing good.
I feel worse?
poison
No, you're doing
stop
good.
spreading. You recover
I'll
1.
recover one. Thank
The
God.
word recover
That's
means you're healing.
Okay.
Hey, wait,
Zach, you need to hold on tight.
I have
We need
never
this.
seen anyone save the ash before.
It's delicious.
you should probably save those potatoes because we
Let
might not.
me tell you about this potato.
I would
for a
love
second.
to
Oh,
hear
sure.
it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
An old mystic told me about Sputius Maximus. He was deep underground. I burrowed for days to get there. The legend tells it that this potato will help end all famines. So there's something about this potato that has the power.
You knew that?
We
got it.
I didn't disclose this before.
I was
So
trying
it
to tell you.
turns
Put in
babies?
this dirty potato. I have some very nice clothes on. You gave me this dirty potato, and you withheld information.
I was trying to tell you Dakota Johnson
Hey,
kept interrupting.
she's not dirty just because she was pregnant. Chill out.
That's fair.
Hey. I think maybe we gotta take this potato.
Do you have a lisp?
No, I just
No, he's from Brooklyn.
I just
Wait, can I bully you for 2 seconds?
It's
Do you have
fine.
a list?
I got some.
Are you really from
exercises I
Brooklyn
can
now?
help you
Are you?
with.
Are you lying?
I'm
now?
really from Brooklyn.
Can
Yeah.
I check if he's a liar?
No, roll insight.
Yes.
I'm rolling it. Which one?
D20.
D20. I'm gonna find out all your shit. I'm gonna find out all your BS.
What?
With a 10.
I don't think you do.
Good night.
Go ahead and roll either a persuasion or a deception.
All right, I'll do roll
Whichever is
deception.
the case.
I got a 3. I got a 5. I got a 5.
I win, right?
You with a 5. Are you telling the truth?
No, I do have a list, but I've been trying to get rid of it.
Anyway,
the point is,
Fine.
can we
Don't
get
be
back?
You just have to be
shady.
Okay, can I hand this back?
Shady.
I was trying to change you are. Don't worry about it.
trying to
worst
tell you
looking
guys
I've
about
ever
this magical potato.
Sorry.
So
I'm sorry.
keep interrupting.
Sorry, go
I'm
ahead.
very curious to the
We have to finish the potato.
Oh, he's talking. What did you say?
The potato.
Yes.
I want to hear more.
Yeah. So
Right.
I think the potato. The mystic told me that it can cure famine. And so whatever is happening here, there's a power here that it can help us overcome whatever this evil spell is.
Let's use it.
Let's get
Okay,
that thing in
how?
the ground.
Perhaps you are the fated adventuring party that will be the last.
I knew that.
We're probably the
Nice,
fated.
yeah.
We're probably the fated adventuring party.
You just sound like us.
Hey, I might know something about us, you guys. It's that we're the fated adventuring party.
We're the fated adventuring party.
Yeah.
I gotta get home by 5.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
You.
Yeah.
Oh.
I recognize
Why?
If you've seen any videos on the internet,
you. Yes, I saw that video.
What video?
Okay.
I need a fucking know
Hey,
video. I haven't
hey.
had internet for a while.
Those pigs.
They were
What?
building on a
What
land
is?
that wasn't theirs. There was a historical landmark. I was just trying to
Oh,
get
so
him
you're
to
one of
sign a
those
petition.
wolves. Got
I
it.
was trying to get him to sign a petition. Can I?
I wanted to say I thought the comments were very unfair.
Ooh.
What were the comments?
I can't believe how grateful I am to hear you say that.
Whoa.
Thank you.
There's two sides to every story.
Thank you. Can I?
What was
Is
your
anything
side?
ailing you?
Oh.
Yes, I have not eaten in many weeks.
You want an extra
Potato!
I know
potato?
it's
Could I have a little
Please.
potato
Yeah.
child?
So I take one of the little
Oh my
mini
gosh.
potatoes and I hand it to the man.
Oh.
Here you go, eat it. I think that's why it had.
Famished.
Oh, okay.
I might chip a tooth, but it's really good.
No, he's starved.
Do you need me to like mush it up for you?
Yes,
yeah,
I
here you
can
go. Here
feel
you go.
my
Right.
teeth have
Wait,
rusted.
can you do those? That? Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Roasted.
There we go. Yeah. Yep.
That sounds good.
That's like already cooked. It's weird.
Yeah.
Nice.
You feel his eyes widen a little
Oh
more.
my god, you guys, that was a good idea.
He's absolutely glowing.
Oh my god, he's kind of good looking.
Bags under his eyes.
Dakota, give him like 20
His hood
seconds
falls
to
off,
recap.
His glasses come off, and all of a sudden, he just like shakes a big mane of gray hair
Oh my
out.
god.
Ooh.
Here you
Just
go.
like Walton Goggins.
Oh my god, he looks like
Goggins?
Walton fucking
Wow.
Goggins.
Who's that?
He's the guy from Righteous Gemstones. It's Baby Billy.
Yeah.
Baby Bobby Billy.
He's obviously Baby Billy.
Come with me. Come with me.
I'm going with you.
Oh,
anywhere.
okay. We're
It
following.
is you. He gets up shakily from his wooden steps and runs back into the mayor-ish house
Okay.
that is at the pinnacle of this town.
So I think we follow him, right?
Yeah, let's keep
I
it
would
going.
love
Should we
to
follow?
keep
We follow?
going.
So
Yeah.
I
Also,
door
there
is
is keep
open.
seating people.
We chase after
I'll
him.
lead the way. I'll fly through.
Perfect. We all go in. We follow him to the door.
I'm last.
As you follow into
And she's stretching her feet.
Dakota.
We know.
I
We fucking know you're last, Dakota.
Unbelievable.
And out the door, she's like, and I'm last. We're all
don't know
inside.
what
Can we do
funniest
a
thing
to
I've
figure out
heard.
who invited Dakota?
I
No
know.
one's invited
I don't know
her.
either.
I have the intern.
Nice.
Hey,
As
my
you-
guy, what's going on in this house?
He's the mayor. That's
Come.
good.
Everybody must.
Dakota, we get you.
Everybody be quiet. He startles easily.
Who startles?
Ronnie, come out.
Ronnie.
Good name.
Out from behind a curtain, just like a sort of like a partition that would be maybe for changing normally. You see first exits from the other side a white, rainbowish glowing orb, iridescent like an opal or a pearl of some kind, about the size of two basketballs,
Egg?
quite large.
That's Ronnie.
But carrying the egg, the unicorn egg, is a small, deeply pale little boy.
How small are we talking?
Oh, no.
White hair. We're talking 3.5 feet tall. Looks maybe 5 or 6 years old.
Oh, we gotta give this kid
Big
a title.
black
He
circles
needs a
under his eyes.
I also have a cannoli in both hands. presence just in case, because I know my appearance can startle people.
Did these just appear?
Well, if we don't
No,
want
I have it with me.
We just didn't notice because he was a fly.
Yes.
Come on, Ronnie, come.
Okay, the one thing I know is that we have to keep Dakota away from
We have to
kids.
go- we have to
Because
go
Dakota's not like
places.
children. No, Dakota's not like
Wait,
children,
no,
so
we-
keep Dakota away.
Let's let this little frail boy bring this thing into the room. Little frail boy, come back in.
He had backed up a little bit as you were all speaking, and then slowly walks forward. Yes, Ronnie, come.
God, I don't do creepy kids. I
Hello?
don't do creepy kids. Jesus.
It's okay, Ronnie. You're not
No.
creepy. What you got in there, your hand there, little buddy?
It's an egg.
Oh, tight. Where'd you get it?
I don't know.
He's just a dumb kid. He doesn't know.
Dakota,
Shut
sweet
up.
fucking God, mate.
Can Dakota wait outside?
Please.
Can I roll you do sleep on Dakota right now?
welcome in my home, but if she is...
Thank you. Just keeping it real. She's not welcome.
Just keeping it real.
Wait. So tell us, little boy, about this egg.
He doesn't.
He doesn't know he's
What
just
is it?
carrying
He doesn't know
it.
shit. Do you need anything to eat, mate?
Yeah. Are you
You
hungry,
look really.
Ronnie?
Want a
You
potato?
look
We got
fucking
potatoes.
famished. When was
No,
the last
thank
time you
you.
ate?
Nothing to eat.
I'm not hungry.
You promise?
See, it's weird. It's like look.
Hey,
you
Ronnie,
look hungry.
when did you get to this house?
How old are you?
I don't know.
Can we roll a perception? Can I roll a perception on Ronnie?
Go ahead and roll an insight check. for me.
Insight check. Okay.
Insight check.
Yes, that's more. Oh no, just a 5.
You don't detect anything behind those eyes.
I
Empty eyes from this kid.
Let me give it a go.
I think he doesn't.
Wait,
like
is that
it.
because you rolled low?
Is
Is
that
that because you rolled low? No.
4.
And what am I hitting? Nothing. Probably nothing.
All right.
means Joey rolled lower than me.
I'm casting a detect thoughts on this little kid.
Amazing. Amazing.
D20?
So you don't need to roll. I will roll, Dakota.
Hell yeah.
And I believe for detect thoughts, this little boy will need to beat a 13 or higher, and able to basically make the detect thoughts not work. There's one part of detect thoughts though where you just automatically detect the surface thoughts of this kid.
That's not as good.
It's
The
something.
thoughts are, I have to take the egg back. I have to take the egg back.
You gotta take the egg back, guys.
I have to take the egg back.
Oh, no.
Over and over
He's
again.
not doing
I think he's
good.
gotta take the egg
Do you
back.
want to push further into this kid's mind?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
When you try to get deeper,
Mhm.
you are blocked
God damn it.
by an immensely strong magical force.
Yo,
Okay,
hey,
okay.
hey, Ronnie, it's your pal Tony.
No.
Oh god.
I know you're not hungry. I got a cannoli for you.
He's not hungry. Here,
All right.
Ronnie, go and sit in the corner again, and I will tell everybody, and they will take you. Okay, I have to take the egg back. And
Gotta take the egg
walks back
You
around
fucking
partition.
know,
Ronnie is a small child too. He's the one who was found with the unicorn egg. Many have tried to hold it before and gone completely insane, and yet he holds it and seems like there is no negative effects whatsoever.
Could we help Ronnie take the egg back?
Yes, let me explain. The unicorn egg,
It's cool that you're ready to go, though.
we
Thanks.
believe
I got nothing else to go for.
we believe the unicorn used to reign over these lands, make everything fertile, and then all of a sudden disappeared. Magical sorcerers tried to scry upon the unicorn to see if they could find it and could not, which leads us to the only conclusion: the unicorn is perhaps dead.
No.
But we believe that the soul of the unicorn is trapped within that egg.
There's a horse in there?
All of a sudden, there's a from outside. It is back. Come quickly. He opens the doors to his house, and instead of an empty village, there is a massive, thick, opaque rainbow sticking into the well
Hi,
and
Gay.
extending up and out.
Hey, there's no color.
Do not touch it.
Oh, okay.
Do not touch it. Sometimes it moves. And it does not move.
It didn't move.
Well,
Can we
that's a good
touch it?
sign. Yeah, can we touch it? It doesn't move.
No,
Yeah.
do
No.
not touch it.
All right, just asking.
Can we
What,
throw
hap-
something?
what happens if you touch it?
Put
Many
the potato
things-
in.
Yeah, can we put a potato on it?
Yeah.
If you would like, I suppose you could throw something at it. Yes.
I'm gonna.
I
Just
want
maybe-
my potato.
Okay, I guess we
Well,
could.
what about one of the
One of the
fingerlings?
spuds.
My fly sense is tingling.
Wait, what?
Can
So
I
I'm
ask,
gonna-
what is this rainbow?
To be clear, you were hiding your lisp, and now you are not hiding
I
it.
know. I know.
Which is, you do not have to hide a speech impediment, but if you...
I'm actually going to hide it for real. So I'm feeling a little bit danger sense, so I'm going to go bye-bye. See you guys later.
Real
and then I'm going to hide.
I think I misunderstood what
I'm not here to
Guys,
do
does it make sense to shove the rainbow?
No.
Does it make sense to dash the rainbow?
No.
Does it make sense to disengage the rainbow?
No.
Does it make?
We're not doing that.
Can I ask, what is the rainbow?
Learning the
What do
place.
you know? Can you tell us what you know about it?
Listen, there are legends about the rainbow being a passageway to the unicorn's domain,
Whoa.
and many have leapt into it thinking they would be taken to such a beautiful
Naturally.
meadow. But the last person that I saw jumped into it came out the other side on fire and was immediately a smoking black skeleton on the ground.
Can we? I'm detecting magic on this shit.
Absolutely.
I'm detecting magic on this rainbow.
You detect immensely powerful abjuration magic. Abjuration is like shielding magic, but in this case, that probably means
We're
that
not
there
strong
is a there's like a magical force keeping something out of the rainbow's aura.
Can I find out if it's good or bad?
It feels just feels like magic.
Neutral.
It doesn't feel evil or good or anything.
Okay.
Neutral.
The old man stops you and says, "There are legends that say the other side of the rainbow, all your dreams will come true." So we believe that at the other side of this rainbow, there is perhaps an entrance to the unicorn's domain.
Maybe
Oh
we
my
gotta.
God.
Yeah.
Well, I have a question. Okay, so we can't touch it, but if we were protected by some sort of shield, could we enter this rainbow?
We could shove the
Perhaps
shield.
could help it. Perhaps I do not know. The only people I've seen jump into it are
I'll do it.
villagers who
I'll do it.
immediately.
Well, I think we need it to guys.
I listen. Zach steps forward. Wait,
We need to take the
hold
shield
on,
down.
hold on.
Oh,
I'm saying something.
okay.
Yeah.
I
say it,
burrowed
let's say it.
deep underground. I fought the earthworm.
Whoa!
Okay.
I'm a fighter.
You are.
I will jump into this rainbow
Dumb.
holding this potato, which I believe will protect me.
Tom,
Okay.
there's shield magic around. We got to
Can
take
I?
the shield first.
I do think we need to protect you in some way. I would like to put a shield on him before he walks.
That's
in.
fine.
That's
So
fair.
the shield spell
Our
usually
friendship.
only interacts with you.
Just kidding.
So
Well,
here's what I'm
we
gonna say.
tried.
If you would like to, as a reaction, like wait for him to pass through the shield and kind of try to interpose a shield as he jumps through, I will let you add +5 to a saving throw. Does that sound good?
Yes, it
Okay.
does.
Okay.
What color do you jump through?
I jump through red.
Okay.
Like the fire that I have been born from
Zach,
by the famine of my
it's
village.
so fun hanging
Such a
out with
hot
you.
Can you
Such
do
a
me a
hot
favor?
Second to hell.
And since you're jumping through it, can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Yes, with the D20.
Okay. This better be high.
Do I add this modifier? No.
Add the
Dakota
Constitution
doesn't
modifier.
die first.
Constitution
I'm not
saving
shoving
throw
an idiot
modifier.
jumping
I know.
through rainbows. Like shielded
Right
rainbows
below
is
your ability
crazy.
scores, it should say Strength and I think
Fucking
Constitution.
I'm 16 plus 3.
Okay.
That's good.
And I rolled a 7.
Yeah, you're dead. Fuck. You're fucking dead.
Can I help
No.
my Brooklyn buddy?
How much health points do you have?
Oh no.
I have 30 hit points.
Oh, that's a lot.
You leap on the other side. You guys see as Zach like hops to the other side. He is smoking.
I told you.
His skin is dark red, 3rd-degree burn
No
on
shit.
every surface of his body. You
Okay.
take 26 points of fire damage.
Oh fuck! Can we finally start listening to me? I'm the one that said don't go in.
Yeah, that didn't work. Are you alive?
Are you
maybe
alive?
we should
Everybody.
You hear from your like Spudius, which now a smoking potato.
Oh fuck! We can't lose that
We can't use
potato.
potato
let-
either.
Wait, the potato's talking.
Oh.
Oh.
And it said, oh.
It's fucking hurt.
All
All right,
Should
that
we
was
use the egg? to
that
try
was
to
a
get
bad
through?
idea. I'm sorry.
Egg.
Maybe
Can I
the egg.
cast Goodberry to get
I
my...
said the other side of the rainbow. The other side.
Wait,
The other, you said you meant the other end.
The other end.
Oh,
of the
that's a
rainbow.
different. 'cause right.
So
yeah.
Was I not clear?
He's
I don't
through
think-
the rainbow. He's not on the other side of the
Sorry.
rainbow.
Oh, shit.
He just walked
Wait,
through.
what?
Christ,
Oh,
so
yeah.
you just went right through.
You
Yeah,
meant
he's
the
he
other.
just walked
You
through.
said the other side. I think that meant.
We,
like,
No,
we thought this
no,
faded group
No,
might
he's
jump
just
in.
on
No,
fire.
I really thought you were just crossing through the
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought
Yes,
through the
yes,
prison.
that
Yeah,
is
it's like
a
a prison.
misleading statement.
Okay.
I should have been more clear.
Okay.
I
No,
meant,
we
you know how an
probably-
aimbow, an aimbow. Do you know aimbos? You know how a rainbow
I have
arcs.
Right.
I meant like the far
The
side.
end.
Oh, okay,
Other
all
end.
this-
Not
There's
like-
a yellow brick
Excuse
road.
me, can
He's
somebody
still
do
burning, he's still
something
burning,
to
he's still
help
burning,
me?
he's still
My
burning.
skin has been burned off.
Okay, I'm gonna cast.
Wait, but we don't
I'm
see
gonna
him,
cast
right?
lesser
Far away.
restoration on Zach.
The faraway
really
rainbow?
fast.
Isn't he far away from us now?
He is
Oh,
he
wait.
jumped through the rainbow and
You
landed
said he
on
went to
the.
the other end of the.
No.
No.
Nope, that's
The
not
other
what happened.
end of the rainbow is where the unicorn's meadow entrance is said to be.
Got it.
When he jumps through the rainbow, he just comes out the other side of the well on fire.
Yes.
Thank you.
That's it.
So sorry. Can I
Yeah.
Wait, yes.
No, I can't heal them really. Do you got anything?
I got something.
Ronnie appears in the door as you like move over and says,
Ronnie.
"That won't work."
Oh no.
Thank you. We figured that out, Ronnie.
Cool.
The hard way.
How about that egg?
I only got a few of these, but it seems that how many? He's got 4 hit points left.
Mhm.
Oh Christ!
Just leave him behind.
I got a first level divination cure wounds. I'm gonna try to cure these guys.
Please.
I have this.
Please do it. I need help.
I only got 4 of these, but I feel like you're in dire need of using. I'm gonna roll a D8.
One 8-sided die. That's right.
D8. Where are you?
They're the
Zach,
diamonds.
I hope you
looking
learned
die.
something from this, brother. We're
Darn.
here for you. You don't need to jump
Yeah.
into a rainbow.
I just feel like we've all been talking a lot and not progressing forward.
well-
and I'm trying to get something
No, I
done.
appreciate it. I'm gonna try to heal you a bit. Here we go. Here we
Sometimes
go.
we have to talk.
This is for you,
Yes.
Zach.
Yes.
5.
Is that good?
Plus
Yes.
3, which is 8
Eight.
health
You're doing
back.
good now.
You're not on fire anymore. Relax.
Oh, God.
Okay, guys, we need to take down the
Back to
damn
action.
shield if we're gonna jump through the thing.
I would
Thank
like.
you.
Can I go up to Ronnie and be like,
What are you doing with the kid?
Ronnie, hey, is there anything you can maybe? I know you keep saying you want to take it back. Take it back. Maybe we can. Maybe the egg can help us return to where it wants to be.
Yeah, we'll
Yes.
take it back.
Maybe
Okay.
we can help. We would help you do that.
The old man, would you take Ronnie to the other side of the rainbow?
Yes.
I think
Oh,
so.
that's what we had to do.
Yeah, we
is-
don't
We have
go
to bring the
through
kid
this.
with us.
Listen, I
But I
never
liked
said
your
that I was good at
bravery.
this.
Fine,
Yes.
it's fine. It's fine. It's just gonna use one of my
Ronnie,
spells.
are you comfortable with these people? Ronnie says, I have to take the egg back.
Period.
Yeah,
Ronnie,
Okay.
yeah.
I
He said
promise to protect you from Dakota Johnson.
I'm sorry. I'm the
All
only one
right.
speaking truth here. I question. So you're gonna sacrifice this kid?
You want to hold the egg?
Question. Why does this kid?
Answer the question.
Let's let it do it.
Question. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
I'll hold your fucking egg. But now here's my question.
Okay,
Make
go
an
ahead.
intelligence saving throw as you touch the egg.
All right. I'll save my intelligence.
That's a
12.
Well,
Okay.
Alright.
yeah, let's
I think
Thank you. 12. Thank you.
plus your
3.
intelligence. So 8, so that's 15.
15. Okay. You're going to take half damage.
Why did you give me this fucking egg then?
You wanted the egg.
I didn't want it.
You-
I want to take down this damn shit. I'm surrounded by children. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Now what?
Who's that? Okay. You take half of 24 psychic damage, which is 12 psychic damage. How many health does that bring you down to?
Where's my?
It's in the
Yeah,
front.
it's in the front,
page.
very front.
So hit points is health.
Uh-huh.
You take me 12. I'm down to 2.
Amazing. How many hit points did you lose from eating the ash?
Oh, so I guess I'm dead.
Dakota's unconscious.
You guys watch Dakota touch the egg. Dakota's
I
eyes
didn't even want this thing.
roll up into her head.
Oh wow.
Madam Webb's eyes roll up into her head.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
She will not be missed.
She will
We
not
just got
be
here.
missed.
Haven't even started our journey.
And you
No, we haven't started.
drop unconscious onto the ground, twitching. Oh no.
The prophecy.
The old man. She is dying.
Yeah.
She is dying. Make a death saving throw for me. Roll a d20.
Fucking better be high. Nope.
What'd you get?
19.
That's super
That's
high.
19. That's a success.
That's
No.
very high.
It's one less for perfect.
She's holding on my
I'll go
goddamn
stabilize. I'll go try to stabilize the.
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
God, that was funny.
One success from Dakota.
That's just going to be 15.
That's a success. You stop the seizure that is beginning on Dakota, and she settles, or excuse me, Madam Webb, and she settles into quiet and will remain unconscious for the next hour-ish or so.
Oh, great. That's
Guys, we did it.
We did it.
Great.
Wait.
Oh, great.
It's great.
Oh, relax.
Just not
Is that
dead.
a new?
Another.
You're not dead. Where are you going?
He's unconscious.
I've got for an hour.
All right, see you later, Dakota.
Can I do a perception check
Yeah,
of
it's
another
okay.
speech impediment that Tony might have? Can
Yeah.
you not do your Oz?
Yeah, have him check
Can
that.
you also not do
I
your
can
Oz?
do my odds, all right? Well, I think we should just keep moving.
Yeah,
Right.
Dakota is unconscious.
You guys
we might as
load
well.
Dakota up into the back of the
Just gonna take a nap.
Great.
Good for him.
Is this for a literal hour?
Can we get killed?
No.
Okay.
An hour in game, an hour of the day
What is
in
that,
game.
like 10
Okay.
minutes?
It could
in
be
game?
like a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Great.
Enjoy it while you. Jeff, you're only gonna be gone for a few minutes.
Okay.
Do you realize that?
It'll be
I think you're not calling her
fine.
Dakota, and I
You're
think
right.
that's why she's not answering you.
You're right.
Okay.
The old man speaks and says, "The rainbow only typically lasts for until nightfall. You will have to leave immediately if you want the best chance of reaching it before it disappears.
How many hours is that?
Approximately 8 hours from now.
8 hours.
And you said don't walk on it or touch it?
Don't go in this side. This side, it seems to be an extension of like where it is a long and complicated
Great.
magical
I think
process.
I understand.
This
Follow the
end
rainbow.
bad, far end good.
I wish we would do
So we shouldn't walk through it. We just need to walk towards.
Walk towards the end
Okay,
and then
okay.
walk
I
through it
really
because
wish
that
we just done
end
it.
I
will
really
be
wish
safe.
we had clarified that
Yes.
before I burn my skin off. But
I
hey,
said very little before you leapt
Yeah,
like
I-
over
yeah,
it.
I am rash.
I was-
a bit
yeah.
rash.
I'm
I don't
impetuous
think
and
about it.
rash.
His intelligence is.
I believe
I
the
am
first
I am what I am.
the first thing I said when opening the door was don't touch it.
Have a question. I heard in a tale as old as time wants to follow the yellow brick road. Is it like that? Walk this to the end?
I would
And we'll
never
get where-
follow a yellow brick road.
Well, then what the fuck do I do with a rainbow
Unless you want
road?
to end up in a
Drive
like,
on
gross metropolis or something.
What are okay?
Is this rainbow? Is it in the sky? Is it over us?
Yes, it is arced over and it disappears over a far hill.
Okay.
So we'll go around over that hill.
Can we just start
Well,
heading in the direction
yeah.
of the horizon?
Ronnie, if you would get up into the carriage, I think they will take you.
Come on,
I
Ryan.
do have a question though.
Yes.
How high up is this hill that once we can't
Oh,
see
yeah.
anymore?
It arcs probably like a good 150 feet up it, but it's a sloping
Okay.
hill. So it's
Gotcha.
sort of like a crest to the horizon. You'd definitely be able to ride up it with a carriage.
Got it. Okay.
I have a feature that's city secrets that says when you're not in combat, we can travel between any two locations in
Oh.
a city twice as fast as your speed would normally allow. I
Oh.
think that could be helpful in this case.
You're going to mostly be traveling through forest here. So
Okay.
unfortunately, it's not going to help too much.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
I don't have force secrets.
But I think we should get going.
Yes.
All right.
I say we
Nightfall is on
Approaching.
its way. Yeah.
go. Do I
Let's
heal it all
load
overnight?
Dakota.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Great.
If you guys want to, you guys can take a short rest.
Oh, you'll heal.
Which you will all be able to roll 3. I'll tell you how much you can roll based on which class you are, but you'll be able to recover quite a lot of hit points as a fighter. If you guys want to take a short rest in the carriage ride there, would you like to do that?
If we take the rest, how will we lose any? How much
Yeah.
time will we lose for the rainbow?
Presumably, if you travel via carriage, you will lose no time.
I can.
Okay.
I
It's
can
not-
let's
then, yeah, let's
take
take
a
a
We're,
rest.
travel, we're
we heal
resting
up.
in the carriage.
Absolutely.
Dakota will unfortunately be back, but
Yeah, you're right.
I don't need to sleep, so I can just stay awake.
You drive.
Why is going to sleep?
I guess not.
You
But I'm
just-
mostly human.
you get
This fly doesn't.
It's fine.
Okay.
You can
Okay.
be honest with us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a quick thing, sorry. The old man walks to the orb and just traces a little sigil on it.
Ooh. That's like you can touch it.
Well, just for a moment. I do not, trust me. I
Okay.
just put a quick little spell on this. If all of you die, it will teleport back here with Ron.
Hey,
Oh.
can I do a quick insight check on this guy to see if he's not
Yes.
trying to?
Yeah, go ahead and make
Set
a
us
check.
up. Set us up.
Mm,
Thank you, Fly Tony.
come on. Here we go. That's just gonna be
I wanna try one.
12.
He catches you kind of staring at him and says, "What is your concern, Fly Man? I'm less freaked out by you. Sorry, it took me a
It's
second."
Tony, not Flyman. But
Is that defensive? I'm so sorry.
A little, but it's okay. I just, you said nobody could touch the egg, but then you could say, oh, now you can touch the egg for a second, like,
Yeah,
You're not trying
what's
to kill us,
clear?
are
What's
you?
clear?
or second.
Trying to kill you.
How
no?
many, approximately how many seconds can someone touch the fucking egg?
Like, can we hot potato this
Yeah,
egg?
yeah, and be okay.
I think I might be able to
I
answer
am-
these questions.
Please,
Would now be a good time for me to use Heart Sight?
if you want to.
Okay.
What is that?
So Heart Sight is I can touch any creature magically and know their current emotional state, and if that target fails, I will know their alignment, and then Celestials, Fiends, and Undead automatically fail.
This is why we're the fated adventurers.
Yes. So do I need to roll for this? Uh-oh.
Come here, I'm gonna whisper something to you.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, no.
Watch
Dude,
out
James
for
just
the
break the
wires in
game.
the carriage.
Yeah, watch out for
I don't know how
the
to-
precarious situation we're under. I can't hear anything.
And don't
can't hear
forget
anything.
that as you guys help us with funds from heaven, fairies out there, it makes the game better. So
Yeah.
help us
Please.
make a show. Keep on donating, fairies.
Please
Fairies?
help us.
Please help us.
Is something wrong?
No, I think we have what we need to start this journey.
What? Hold on. You were checking about him a second ago, and
You
now
figured out what you need?
What
Absolutely, yeah. I think I feel like we're doing the right thing here.
Ronnie, are you comfortable with these folks?
I have to take the egg back.
Yeah, we fucking know, mate. Keep fucking saying it. It's fine.
Okay.
Good luck, adventurers.
Thank you.
I will be watching. And he holds a small crystalline orb in his hands, much smaller, not looking like the unicorn egg at all,
All right.
and just kind of spins it in his hands.
Mhm.
And a little image of you all appears as he scries over you.
Oh, wow.
Just to track and make sure Ronnie is safe.
Thanks.
Good luck. And he hobbles back into the house.
Are we going to take the egg back?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
but we
Get
should
in the
take a
carriage.
rest first, right? Are we doing this rest or what?
We're gonna rest in the
I
carriage.
absolutely
Zach.
burnt
Okay.
My skin
smithereens.
is really a
The
bad
carriage
situation.
trundles off. As the carriage moves away from the town, just a quick we see coming to in the center of the wagon.
Oh boy.
Hello.
Dakota, your eyes open. You realize you cannot see.
Oh,
She is.
You're blind.
You're blind.
I know. It's my whole thing.
You, the actress Dakota, are now blind.
Dakota, John.
Yeah.
Oh, what's method? It's okay.
As you slowly blink your eyes, you can see vague shapes of things, but you just can barely make out a small child in front of you.
Ugh, gross.
She's awake.
Yeah, we
Oh,
know,
good.
Ronnie. It's okay, bud.
Let's recover some health. You need some health, I believe,
I
right?
need some help so bad.
Okay, and so
My
does
skin.
Dakota. Dakota, if you would take a 6-sided die and roll it for me, please. You might roll it a couple times.
1,
Okay, amazing. Roll it again.
3,
Okay, roll it again.
Oh,
7.
Oh, wow.
On a 6-sided die?
Yeah.
wait, that's
Oh.
-7. It's fine.
I think no.
Oh, you might not have one. Here.
Like a normal.
Oh.
just a regular die.
Oh, right. 5.
Okay, great.
There you go.
So that would be 9 points of health, and you have no constitution bonus. Your hit points are now 10. You have 10 hit points
Got it.
as you're at the end of your short rest.
Never felt better.
Zach, you're going to roll a 10-sided die. Do you have a 10-sided die over there? They're like the UFO-looking ones.
This.
Oh,
That's a D8. Here you go.
Oh, we are almost. I just want to say real quick.
What?
We are almost reached the 2,000.
Okay, have we? All right,
we are
got
only
it.
about $700 away from the next.
We'll see if the
I don't
unicorn
know
egg
if-
manifests
Did we
something.
say that, I don't think we said that at markers things will happen. I think
Yeah.
that's important.
Have
to
we
tell
not
the
said
audience.
that?
No, the guys, I don't think that was
Oh my
clear.
God.
We've been all in character.
We need to
We're
make
all
something a little
actors.
bit more clear.
Yeah, guys.
I'm so
What
sorry.
What happens at 2,000 points?
As each donation, at each $2,000 mark, the unicorn egg will bestow a gift upon the party.
Yeah, this is a very Brendan.
I thought. I'm so sorry. I thought I didn't.
No,
I was
fine.
so
No, it's
sworn.
fine.
Oh, guys,
We're here
sometimes
now.
you lose track of
We
it.
were in the epilogue.
We're in the prologue, right? So now we're
The
into the
prologue,
good
yeah.
stuff. So $700 away from the unicorn egg, you guys see the unicorn egg is not glowing brightly, but there is a dim light coming off of it, and the child kind of listens to it and says, "What?
Okay. It likes you.
Nice.
Thanks.
Nice.
That's good. That's good.
It's really good.
We like him, Ronnie.
It tried to kill me.
Or
How
her,
can it like
or
me?
them.
It tried to
I have that effect on most beings. So thank you.
Can I get my health back real fast?
Yes. So roll a d10.
I did. I rolled this.
I know.
40.
40. So 4.
4. Okay.
So what's your constitution bonus? Plus 3?
Constitution bonus is plus 3.
Okay. Roll it again.
0.
Which is 10.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's
'Cause
13
one-
plus
like-
7.
Me too.
You have regained 20 hit points thus far. Would you like to roll again to regain maybe the last bit of health you have
Yes.
remaining? Unless you're at full now.
Well, didn't I use the
The cure wounds.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're at like
28.
32 now.
Oh.
Or 20.
Oh, so you are
Weren't
back
you
at your
at 12?
maximum health.
Okay, great.
Amazing.
Oh, my
Sorry, I
skin
like
is
that.
back. Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
Back to the egg.
you guys see Sputius Maximus. Zach is like resting and like regaining health, and his skin is changing back to normal like very quickly.
There you go.
And
Bob.
in the middle of Zach relaxing, you just hear from the potato.
It's hot.
Is the potato still not healthy?
They're there, buddy. They're there.
Does the potato have hit points? Can I check? How do I check that?
Roll a medicine check.
Yay!
Ooh.
With a 20 or?
With a d20, that's right. And you're going to add your wisdom.
I got an 8.
8. All things have hit points, so yeah, probably.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you thinking of killing it?
Hey, did he still have one more roll for his short rest?
He did.
Can you should roll for your potato.
All right.
Ooh.
This is for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Here we go. 3. No, that's the wrong one.
You want a 20?
There we go.
No.
5.
You see Sputius Maximus just you hear like an from the potato, and you see that it like reverse cooks. It uncooks itself
Wow.
from having been on fire.
Wow.
She's fresh.
Oh.
Hey, he's coming back to life.
Okay.
Thanks.
How many fingerlings do we have left?
Yeah.
9 fingerlings.
I have
That's
4. I
important.
have 4. I can do these 4.
No.
Somebody. Wait, I just took
Can we
4.
kill Dakota again?
First of all, you can't see.
Hold on, folks. Can I walk you through something?
No.
Yes. Who's the first one to discover you can eat those fucking things? Thank you. Number 2.
Who's
Who's
to
the
die?
one said don't jump in the fucking rainbow? Number 2. And number 3. Who's the one that found out the kid needs to take it back?
We're right. Dakota's actually
Who's the one that actually only got anything done in this damn campaign?
Dakota's the leader of this party.
Thank you.
As you guys are traveling, an hour passes.
This finds out.
Over the course of the day, it's probably about like a 4-hour journey to get like to the top of this hill that you travel through these black curdled trees that kind of create like a 7-foot tall brush barrier that you can't see past. As you get to the top of the hill and you see the expanse, you see the rainbow curls across the sky and lands down onto the ground in a very visible location, which happens to be in the middle of a fort with big stone walls all along the exterior. As you approach, I'll have everybody make a perception check. If you don't have perception, you're adding your wisdom bonus.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. I just realized I had plus 6 for medicine. It's okay.
Oh, that's okay. So
I still healed him. Or health or
similar
whatever.
response though. Don't
16.
16.
Mine.
You spot there are guards on the wall that where the like not a drawbridge, but like the big front doors would open. There are 2 guards seemingly holding like spears. They're several hundred feet away, but you keenly spot them.
I got a 19.
19. You spot that there appears to be on every wooden post that is like roughly like 500 feet apart from each other leading down, there is a beautiful strand of golden string wrapped in a bow.
Wait, how far away are they?
Like 1,000 feet down the hill.
Okay. Wait, what's wrapped in a bow?
There are wooden posts as like distance markers, like every 500 feet, that have kind of started like, I'm gonna say we're probably like 5,000 feet away, like almost like a mile away, but you're seeing the horizon and spotting like just a little bit of movement on the parapets. On every one of these wooden pegs, there is like wood, golden string wrapped around the poles.
I got a 15.
15 on a perception check.
Yes.
No new information, but on a 15, go ahead.
Not good.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't beat
On a 15, that's good enough, and maybe a little bit more focused here. Go ahead and make a history check.
Same dice?
Same dice, and an intelligence bonus if you don't have
Do
history.
we see that these guards are armed?
They do appear to be holding.
We're also
something.
about 20 less than $20 away from our next.
I'm going to distract the guard.
Let's resolve this really quick.
Yeah, let's do it.
18 plus 1.
19.
19.
There have been some rumors that there is a very cruel leader of some kind. 19, I can't give you the name. There is who is wrapping this golden string around these poles everywhere that is conquered. And in the stories of like after this person leaves an area conquering it, they have usually taken something as part of a deal and left whatever the town was or the person was in ruins.
And they've essentially gift wrapped the entire.
And they seem like these golden appear to be like almost like they are distance markers, but they also might be like markers for how many places have been brought under the command of whoever is the leader of this compound.
Okay.
How close are we to the first marker?
It's coming up on your left.
Great.
Do we spot an entrance to this place?
Big wooden doors right out in the front, kind of framed by stone walls and like parapets and guards on the front.
And you've said that we can see the guards.
Yes, they're about as you're approaching, they're getting closer and closer, but you start a mile
They
out.
see us.
Okay, guys,
you could approach stealthily. Yeah, how would you like to distract them?
I'll distract them with silent image.
Ooh, what would you like to conjure as an image?
Just a really hot girl, just like going like this.
Okay, incredible.
Endless loop.
We did.
As you guys are approaching, because this image is kind of like what's walking down the road in front of you, let's have everybody make a stealth check for me. So if you don't have stealth as a bonus, you're adding your dexterity.
Also, we just hit the first one.
We did.
Nice.
Okay, amazing. Here we go.
I don't have stealth, so I would do
dexterity.
Okay, so I rolled a 19.
Oh.
And my dexterity is 13 plus 1.
Okay, so that's a 20. Dirty 20.
Let's go.
My God.
You go.
6.
9.
22.
11.
Great. So we're the not
14.
good row.
Okay,
Better row.
3 successes, 3 failures. Tie goes to the players. So you as a
Yay!
group do maintain stealth as.
Jeff, this is why we're a team.
Woo!
I second the mic.
Hot girl.
Hot girl walks down the road. Let me roll something for the 2 guards.
Nice.
Okay.
And you're gonna play both of them, right?
We got our
Hot
gift, right?
If anybody wants to play one of these guards, that's fine with me.
I need to see their reaction to hot girl.
What's the hot girl? It's a silent image, so the girl's just like.
But she's hot. She's smoking.
Oh my
One of
goodness.
the fembots from Austin Powers or something?
Yeah.
Fritz, do you see that?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Fritz, do you see that?
I see that.
Woo!
That is a very hot
Come
girl.
on, guys! Woo! Come down from there.
She is silent, but I can hear her. I can see that she is mousing. Come on, guys.
Sometimes I have a hard time reading, other people's gestures. So
I think she wants us to come down.
Come down, play.
I can see she is mousing. Come down.
Get the fuck down here.
Well, she is being explicit now.
That sounds consensual, though. So I will go with you.
Would you like to come
I
down?
would like to go.
We have always talked about maybe doing it together. So, do you want to?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. This is a big moment for us.
All right, let's do it.
Do you think he will be mad that we have abandoned our post?
Well, they don't pay us enough for this.
Right, but I'm afraid he will rip us in half.
Okay.
I'll rip you in half. Come on, let's
She
go.
said she will rip us in half, but
I
it
like
sounded
that.
like a fun thing, so
Yes,
she
it's
said.
fun.
Let's go have some fun.
Okay. Okay, let's go. And they just both hop down
Did you guys
these
hear?
ladders.
Shit.
Okay.
Doors are open.
The compound is open, and the guards. Yoo-hoo, excuse me, Miss. What is your name?
Carly.
You do not speak Carly.
Do I? What?
It's a silent image.
Silent image. What?
Listen,
Oh,
you are tantalizing.
What can I? Oh wait, sorry. Can I roll a thaumaturgy
Yes.
and create some ominous whispers coming from?
Yes.
There you go.
No, Fritz.
Come to bed with me.
Fritz. I think we follow this
this woman,
Yeah,
wherever she
Fritz,
goes.
I wrote a fan fiction that went exactly like this. So I'm into it.
I gave you several passes of notes. I've read it a few times.
Let's go.
Let's go.
There's a mattress in the woods.
The whispers. There's a mattress in the woods.
Healthy whispers. Come on.
She disappeared into those bushes. Come on.
Okay, let's go.
And they both fail their intelligence checks to see through the fact that it is an illusion.
Wow.
Great.
As they follow into the path of losers.
I do not find your friends. Do not lose. It's just one chance to lose our virginity.
Okay.
And moves through the bushes, and the guards are gone, leaving the front entrance open and unguarded.
Do we hear anything from our new friend, the egg?
You do hear something from your new friend, the egg. Ronnie stands there holding the egg and says,
Yes, because the reward.
What? And then all of a sudden, there is just a little rush of magical energy around this thing. I'm going to roll my D60 here.
Oh my god.
A chunk.
The chunk.
Shit.
Shit. She's low. That's too low for a 60.
Low.
What was it?
As this happens, you see there's like and this little green ball just like rotating in the air on it's like it's a tiny planet rotating over and over again. And it just remains floating in a cloud. What is that? Anybody would like to make any kind of check to see what this thing is? You can roll either an Arcana or a Nature check.
What is a nature check?
What is nature check?
Nature would be intelligence if you don't have.
I don't have that.
I'll do a nature check.
He has
Plus
one.
3.
Yeah,
Plus
there we
3.
go.
Okay. Not roll that again. I know what
You keep rolling it.
You can't. I was actually going to say roll with advantage because this is very
Oh,
specific.
nice.
Well, I just rolled a 20.
Oh,
Nat 20?
Yeah. He can roll again. Damn it.
It floats, almost like it senses the presence of Spudius. It floats over to you, and you just like hold out your palm, and it lands in your palm, and immediately you don't take any damage, but it hurts.
Poor guy.
This guy's absolutely getting rocked by this thing.
I can take it.
Hurts.
Okay.
But no damage.
And you know for a fact what this is. This is a legendary vegetable.
Whoa.
It's a legendary vegetable. I know this.
Or rather, a pea.
It's a pea.
Oh, Princess and the Pea.
Tiny little pea.
Under a mattress.
It's a tiny little pea.
This is a +1 magical thrown weapon with a range of 20 to 60 feet.
Oh, wow.
That deals 3d10 piercing damage plus your dexterity modifier on it.
3d10 piercing damage?
That's fucking crazy.
That's a lot.
Save that.
How many times can he?
Once.
It's a thrown weapon, so as long as you go pick it up.
If you
So
go
don't
pick
forget
it
to
up.
pick it up if you throw it.
Only I can use it.
Only you can.
Anybody can use it.
For now, you're in possession of it. You
Yeah,
could
it
pass
likes
it off
you
to somebody if you
visually.
didn't want to.
I'll hold on to it.
Okay.
I put it in my little front pocket right here.
It hurts so bad to
Oh,
put that in your
I
pocket.
take it out.
It sucks to hold. It just sucks.
Put it in the potato. Put it in the potato.
Can the potato hold it? Does the potato have enough
I
HP?
shove it into the potato.
He's okay.
I'm sorry.
But he feels better.
You see the pea sticks into Spudius
Okay.
Oops.
and
Oh,
just
it
like
damaged.
holds there.
Oh,
Okay.
And
Sorry.
Spudius just kind of like a heart beating very fast, but no other reaction.
Okay, listen, it's fine.
That's
He's
right.
fine. He's fine.
He's okay.
Yes.
He's good. He's good.
Okay.
So are we now entering
Yeah,
the
let's go.
open
If you'd like
doors?
to move through, you guys are all still
So-
moving in stealthy cover. You have not been discovered yet.
Great.
You are still in like kind of an outdoor courtyard as you enter these walls. There are a couple of buildings like all made out of stone. There's a couple of outposts where guards are sort of lazily looking in the other directions, aren't taking an eye on this entrance because supposedly this entrance is covered, but you do see that there is a patrol kind of making their way around the outskirts. They're pretty far away now, but you're going to need to make a quick move before you go anywhere. So a couple options for you. There is where the rainbow is descending into, which it seems like it is going directly through the top of a hut made of stone where the ceiling has purposely been left off. Or like everywhere else kind of seems like just garrison, barracks, etc. There's definitely stuff you could like pilfer from here if you wanted to. But the other thing that you see is on a much prettier looking keep tower. with a pointed top and absolutely wrapped in this golden string that you saw, like wrapped around those posts. There is a massive keep, but on the front door is an image of like a little dancing man.
Can we do an insight check on that?
You can make a history check if you like.
Oh my god, I think I'm good at that. No, I'm not. Fuck.
Intelligence.
Who has history?
Yeah, does anyone have history?
Nope.
Not me.
Can I do a straight up intelligence?
Intelligence?
Or just straight up intelligence if you don't have history.
You're smart.
Skills?
Not great. Probably a guy.
That's funny.
Tony?
Is there any advantage for those?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
To those of us who can fly, if we were to like maybe just go up and just kind of see what we can see?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Would you like to fly up and peer through the window?
I would like to. Yes.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. Perception
no.
check. Ooh, all the way over there.
12. Plus anything? Plus your wisdom?
Plus my wisdom is 16 plus 3.
Nice.
Plus 3, which makes it 15. Sitting alone in the top floor of this keep is a tiny little man
Ew.
holding a staff.
I like him.
Short king.
It looks like you see him from the profile, and he just looks like angry. And then he cracks his neck and like turns, and you see there is a horrific seam that goes from forehead down past the nose
Tip to tail.
to the crooked mouth, all the way down like hot dog style.
Wow.
Hot dog style.
He's a crooked man.
Roll a stealth check.
Roll stealth check.
Oh, don't get caught.
Oh, 15.
And you start below.
Grumpy
Stays
gills.
up there.
I
As you're listening, you hear him say, "No one will save you now, you stupid horse."
Horse the unicorn.
Unicorn.
Will save you.
No,
The
it's a
last
horse.
time I will be made a mockery of. And then he just begins to like low and slow kind of whispers this creepy. I have to unlock my phone because I need to remember what he says.
It's okay, take your time.
He just says low and slow to himself, "Time to do my nightly ritual where I recite my to-do list and then sing my name song.
Song?
Today I'll bake.
Ooh.
Tomorrow I'll brew. The next I'll fetch the unicorn's horn. Still no one knows it. Just the same that Rumpelstiltskin is my name." And now I'm ready for bed.
For real.
And he takes his cane up and walks down his little hill, or not down his little, down his like red carpet pathway down to the stairs, and he's making his way down and out of the keep.
Okay.
Shit.
So he's gone.
Well, I'm still up there.
Yeah.
And are we still in the?
Are we
We're
in
still
the
in the
keep?
courtyard.
You're still in the courtyard.
Where is he to us?
He's coming down from the keep. You have the other, that's one building. The
Yep.
other building is a stone building. Ceiling is missing. Rainbow is descending into that building. The rest are kind of like ordinary, inconsequential buildings, but if you were looking for a supply, totally
Okay.
a way to find something like that.
Okay.
Can I ask one more thing before?
Sure.
Okay. Since I'm up there and he's now walking down, is there anything visible that like documents or anything I can read are visible in my eye that are in this
Go
window?
ahead and make another perception check.
2.
As you make that perception check,
Oh, you're gonna try to kill me now.
the door below you opens. You're not able to find anything, and you see the little man is just about to exit. What is everybody in the courtyard doing? Are we gonna get?
I'm gonna hide.
Hide.
Yeah.
I've been.
I want to infiltrate the patrol with my deception as an actress.
Okay.
He's crazy.
Go ahead and hide.
Yeah.
If you would like to hide.
It's gonna be 21.
Okay. 21. You guys turn, and Tony Keith is gone.
Can I use thaumaturgy to slam the door shut that he's about to come through?
What is going on?
Oh my god.
How much time did it buy us?
Yeah.
A couple of seconds.
Okay. Can I fly?
As a dragonborn, I don't
You
believe
can't,
you
right?
have wings. No.
You don't have wings. Okay, then I'm hiding too, please.
Roll stealth
Oh,
check.
there's a bush.
There are definitely like boxes to hide behind.
Oh,
You see
boxes. Oh, fantastic. At least 17.
17. You are gone and behind the box. You
Bye.
end up behind the box, and Tony Keith
Wait,
is
Tony.
there. Hi.
We're just.
Okay.
Oh,
okay. Wow, a dragonborn with no wings.
I'm gonna try to hide as well.
Roll stealth check.
Don't worry about it, guys.
18
Nice.
plus 3, 21.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
You are hiding up there.
I
up
am.
top.
Yeah. Am I still?
Let's make a stealth check with advantage. So roll twice and take the higher result since you are on a completely different height.
14 and 4.
So 14 is successful. You are hiding up in the top there.
Great.
Zach, what are you doing?
I'm still down, so I guess I'm trying to
Hide behind the boxes.
Yes.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay. 10.
Any bonus with your dexterity?
+1.
Okay. You like come around the like you're just you see everybody gone. You like turn and everybody is missing. And you see as you turn back, Dakota Johnson is walking towards the patrol. But the patrol sees as they come around the corner, you standing in the middle and Dakota Johnson Adam Webb walking towards them. What are you doing here?
We're just passing through. Nothing.
Halt! Stop! And they all start kind of jogging. Dakota, what do you do?
I'm trying to make them think I'm a guard.
Okay. As an actor, you really could just like muss up your outfit a little bit and like as if you were like disheveled and forgot your outfit. How do you greet the guards?
What's up, guys?
Who are you?
I'm one of you.
You are one of
Guys, I joined
Springsteen
patrol
guards?
yesterday. I totally joined up.
This door is broken! What have you found, my minions? Out of the way, I speak to the guests. Who are you?
Me?
Yes.
I knew. I joined up yesterday. They're catching me up to speed. All these guards are really nice. It's great.
Roll a deception check or a performance check with advantage.
Which one do you have higher of, Jeff?
Performance, probably, right?
Yeah, you should roll for performance.
Your performance is +5.
Plus 5 performance because I'm a great actress. Here we go. 1.
Okay, you're rolling with advantage. Actor, let's you roll with advantage.
Advantage, you one more.
Okay, thank God.
Please be.
Please be right into that one.
This is a brutal
It's not a great.
20!
Oh! Imagine if it's a 20. I almost said that out loud, but I thought surely there's no fucking way.
You don't buy it with Dakota initially, then you give it another shot, which is great. She's always better on the
Always on the second text.
She's great at text. She's
Two take Dakota, that's what they call
Her
her.
audition?
Oh, right, I put your paperwork through the other day. Yeah. Who are you?
By the way I'm dressed, I'm here to clean out the gutters of the building.
Yes.
That's why I have a shovel. What do you want me? What do you want me to clean?
Roll a deception check.
I roll a 1.
A 1? So here's what I'm going to do.
I'm getting out.
Oh, this poor boy. This poor spud man.
I am going to roll
God, that was crazy.
a 100-sided die, which is just a fancy way of saying I'm going to roll 2d10.
Okay.
On a scale of 1 to 100, we're going to determine how bad this failure is on a natural 1.
Oh, no.
If I roll 100,
Fine.
there is no hope for you.
Okay.
That is a 95.
fucking hell.
How?
Oh, you're here to clean the gutters.
Oh my God, I'm really scared.
Yeah, that's what I'm here to do. I'll just be going. I'll just go do that right now.
I will take you there.
I'm gonna follow. Can I follow behind them?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to follow behind them.
Come.
What is your name? The two of them? Okay.
Yes, you can stealthily move behind.
My name is
When it's just the two of them, I have to attack him.
Dak?
Dak.
He couldn't even do it.
Interesting. Dak, come with me to the gutters.
Yeah,
I'm gonna follow Tony.
He walks you kind of along. You guys are like all sneaking behind.
I want to
yeah.
sneak attack him when it's
ready.
just the two of them together. I want to sneak attack this guard and try to one shot.
The ones walking with him is the man himself.
Is the man?
It's just a big boss. It's a big boss. I don't know if we should attack yet.
The guards have all kind of are like walking behind this kind of
This
like
is
an
the one they're
entourage.
scared of.
Oh, I must be honest with you. These gutters have caused me
We gotta
such a
be
problem. I am such a short fellow, and you see, like as he is speaking, there's like pus leaking from the scar.
Ooh, just get some Neosporin, dude.
Yeah, that's why I'm here, to take care of him. I know they've been causing you. That is real nasty on your face.
Tony, we might not be able to fight him.
Don't
we might
like
have to
my
save him.
face.
Oh no, your face is great. I just you had a little.
Flown down.
It's fine.
I'm still up. So I could come down.
Okay, we're looking at you.
Can I use thaumaturgy to make the color of the pea in the spud change to alert Zach's attention to the pea that he has?
Yeah.
The very dangerous pea.
Good job.
The pea, like just
Yeah, that's
suddenly
right,
like
it's a strong pea.
you feel like the potato tremble a little bit, and the pea just turns red. He turns red.
He turns red.
Go to the doctor.
Go to the doctor. It's usually a bit.
This is a good one.
But this isn't.
It's
Go right away. Do you know what happened to me that caused this?
I don't know what happened to you, but whatever it is, I'm sure it is something that I'm not bothered by at all.
Do you know the story of the unicorn and how the fairies used to tell its stories and blah blah blah?
Lord.
I don't, but I would love to know it. I look down and I notice that the pea is glowing, and I'm kind of distracted, but I'm trying to pretend like I'm paying attention at the same time.
This guy's also got a very like there will be blood vibe of like Daniel Day-Lewis, like bastard in a basket, like losing his mind a little bit, where he just kind of like is holding his staff and he just like unscrews it, and it's insane looking blade. He's like, I was making deals as I am wont to do. And all I asked from this woman after I gave her yards and yards of pure gold to impress her king husband was a boy. All I wanted was a child of my own. I made a deal with her. If she could name me, that I would rescind my offer. But I had made a bet previously with some fairy folk that if anyone ever got the better of me in a deal, I would rip myself in half. Ridiculous, I thought. And then, lo and behold, I make the final day. I am about to collect my little baby child from this woman fresh from the birth. And wouldn't you know it, she guesses my name.
Oh, wow. That's what a coincidence.
The fairies. I know they told her. I know they did. They cheated. And I promised I would never let any fairy get the better of me ever again. I want you to tell me something, Dak.
Yeah, Dak. That's my name.
If you could make a wish from a fairy, what would it be? And he grabs your shoulder and stabs you in the stomach.
Oh no! Fucking hell, Zach.
This is the manifestation of your botch. You take a brutal cut to the stomach.
Fuck.
You take 11 points of slashing damage as this digs into you. All of these guards lower their pike and point them at your back. Would you like to try to play my game?
I'm gonna sneak attack the guard.
As you run up to sneak attack the guard, Rumpelstiltskin, this guy, turns back and says, "Stop!" as if he knew you were there the entire time, and you spring up on a wall of force.
Oh, God.
And it blocks you in. What is my name?
Oh, can I come down and whisper it to him?
Fairy! Out of Dak's stomach. Fairy! Holds the sword up to go and cut you.
Okay, I'm going to use... Wait. I'm going to use Thunderclap. Is that... Yeah, Thunderclap.
Thunderclap?
Yeah.
There is a moment where he botches the saving throw, which means he rolls a natural 1. Go ahead and roll a d6 of damage as all his ears...
Is that this one?
Yes, the 6. Oh, it's 6-sided die.
Normal one. Here we go.
I know we all do that.
6.
Hell yeah.
His ears ring as he claps his head to his ears, giving you a moment to communicate with your friend.
Yes, I'll say
Rumpelstiltskin!
This is rock and roll, fellas.
No!
All the cards back up as Stefania walks out from behind the boxes. Everybody run! They all start running the fuck away as fast as they can. Does anybody give chase to these guards?
Can I use Huff and Puff and just try to blast a bunch of them down?
Okay, you run out. What does it look like when you run out and try to huff and puff?
I am going to run out. I take the hugest, biggest breath, and I go, this is one for the... I go, Aussie, oi, 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 oi! And I roll.
They will roll a strength saving throw. Half of the guards go flying. The other half hold strong and do not. But some of them tumble backwards. Right. Roll 2d6, so 2 6-sided die.
Me?
Yes, you.
2 and 3.
Okay, 5 points of damage. Half of the guards are knocked to their backs, taking pretty much half of their hit points away. The others resist the pull. Everybody else, yes, go ahead.
I despite the fact that I'm in stab, I want to take my pea out and attack the guards who didn't get thrown back.
Okay. Yes. You whip back the pea. As it whips through the air, you hear like a whistling as it fires. Go ahead and roll an attack. This is a d20 plus your dexterity plus an additional 1.
Fuck yeah.
11 plus 1.
Which is 13. Plus 2 for your proficiency, which is 15. Plus an additional 1 is 16. Yes! Which is the exact armor class of these guards wearing chainmail.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, this rocks and rolls right now.
Go ahead and roll 3d10.
This one?
Yep, 3d3 of those plus 2.
5.
Okay.
5.
Okay.
7.
Nice.
You see this pea as the guards that are standing are like, just a bit of wind? There is the...
Ooh.
3 guards are pierced through. The pea passes through one guard's head. The guard drops dead. The second guard pulls his sword. It passes through his heart. He steps 1 step forward and falls face down into the dirt. And the third one just goes like, ow! What was that? And like is still
one left,
pointing at the wolf who is blown out. One guard left that is standing, 3 guards that are laying on the ground.
I'll go up to the ones that are laying on the ground and start stabbing away.
Roll an attack with advantage as you attack this prone guard.
That's going to be 18 to hit.
18 to hit. That is a hit, absolutely. And you have sneak attack added to this and all that good stuff.
Exactly. So that's going to be 8 damage. Wait, no, I'm sorry.
Did you have sneak attack?
Yeah, so that's 8. So it's 11 damage.
11 points of damage. How do you kill this guard?
I just go, shh. We're going home soon. Just through the throat.
That's the Brooklyn come down.
Wow.
Also, we're at 486.
486? Another 2?
Oh, we did it. Oh, okay.
As this happens, the unicorn, Ronnie has been standing there the entire time and is like covered in blood and looks like around like,
oh, Ronnie.
Oh, Ronnie.
Don't worry, Egg. We'll get you back soon. And it blasts another piece of magic out. 4.
It was out of 22 when you rolled it the first time. I don't know if you care.
22?
Yeah.
Yeah, would you prefer 22?
Yeah.
What does that
Can
mean?
I roll a perception check on yours?
I'll tell you what, Mariah, you roll it.
Mariah rolls the egg die.
Oh my gosh.
I'll fucking roll the egg die. I'm not scared,
Yes,
bitches.
you will.
Tell me what you get.
Roll a high
I
one.
will. I will roll whatever I want because I roll with the fates of fucking chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's cute. It's a 9.
That's not
nice.
It's in the middle of 4 and 22, which is something I would have wanted.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Told you should roll high.
Oh. Yes. But it's something good, right? It's coming from the egg.
Oh, it's good.
Okay.
It's just better than I
It's good, fellas.
ready for.
It's better than you're ready for. Uh-oh.
Out of the egg,
Go ahead. We're never ready for the best things that come to us.
a line appears in the air. And
Oh
that
no,
line
John knows.
solidifies, and a star twinkles at its tip.
Oh my god, I know.
And solidifies into a star. And sparkles.
Magic fucking. It's a wand.
And you feel a wand settle in your hand.
Oh god.
And a whisper to you. What is your greatest desire?
Oh, wait a second.
Your greatest desire, though. Be careful with this.
My greatest desire is to be the jukebox hero.
What about Ronnie? What about Ronnie?
Sorry.
Your wish is granted. As this happens, you feel yourself fucking Hollywood.
She said,
lean over.
Hey, she's not me. She ain't me.
The jukebox hero.
I thought you wanted to save the world. Okay.
Poor kid.
I have to become the person I'm not going to do easy mode.
Okay.
Real heroes never pick easy mode.
All of a sudden, it begins to rain. Your head hangs low.
Oh my god.
You suddenly hear a roar of a crowd around you that you cannot see. You picture it. All of a sudden, there's a scream of a guitar.
That's a scream.
You see all of these guards like a tornado starts blowing them away 20 times more severely than the huff and puff from the Big Bad Wolf.
Yeah, loser.
I'm fucking useless. Play your guitar with whatever you wish, and I will tell you what happens.
Oh my god, wait, I have something funny.
Oh.
I can do this. It's just really quick.
Okay.
Sometimes people leave halfway through the wood. Whoa, that came to me. That was fucking crazy.
Guards begin to drop one after the other with broken hearts.
Wow.
This is just like my real life.
I feel like I've heard the music that calls to me from the other side.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh my god, I got Dakota approval.
As you become the jukebox hero,
Yeah.
you feel like as wings explode out of your back,
Fucking finally. I was going to take him off because I felt like a fraud.
granting you a 60-foot fly speed.
Oh my god.
I'm going to write that down.
And every attack you do
Uh-huh.
will deal an additional 2d6 of thunder damage, which
Thunder?
is sound damage.
That one guitar, Dan. That's what it is. Yeah. Oh my god, you guys. See, save Ronnie. How fucking boring would that have been?
Yeah.
I get a cool life after we save Ronnie.
Yeah, the rock tower that used to house Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah. Dead.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Rumpelstiltskin.
Rumpelstiltskin.
Write it down. Print it.
As you guys hear the silence, you hear a and you look over to the body of Rumpelstiltskin.
I thought you were going to say Ronnie.
And both, oh no, Ronnie's fine.
Okay, God.
Ronnie's like, that was loud. Puts his earplugs back
Just like
in.
me.
Yeah, it's a foamy.
He was ready. The two halves of Rumpelstiltskin cough on the ground. One half just barely tries to speak. It's like, this garbled, messed up. We're not. You do not understand.
Boy, you're pissing me off. Shut up. And then I just kind of go.
The unicorn is.
Oh, wait. Oh, what were they going to say with the unicorn?
I don't know, God.
Sorry.
What was he going to say?
What was you gonna say? Sorry about that.
The other half of Rumpelstiltskin, which has not been oblitterated.
He's farting, talking right. Oh, yeah, it's half like this.
Yeah, hot dog style.
Hot dog.
Unicorn not dead.
Unicorn not dead. Killer. Well, I didn't kill the other half, so that's.
Tony's Can I hold on. Can I decode the
Ooh.
Is there what he was trying to say with like
Can you?
Can I detect whatever that
Detect
is?
thoughts?
Yes, detect thoughts with that whatever what that was.
Amazing. He's going to voluntarily fail the save as he feels like as his motor skills give up and his brain is about to exit. Just like he feels your presence enter his mind. And just like for a moment says, what's happening? Am I dead? Who are you?
I'm your best friend.
Oh.
And you were saying something about the unicorn.
Oh, yes, the unicorn. What was I saying?
You say not dead. You saying wasn't dead.
Oh, the unicorn is not dead.
It's where?
The unicorn was separated from its body.
Oh.
Wasn't expecting that.
Follow-ups?
Yeah.
So unicorn, something
something. I am realizing something in death that I would not have had the clarity to see in life.
You're welcome.
I'm pretty sure that the queen I made the deal with probably saw me sing my to-do list name song around the fireplace that I used to sing every night, and I'm thinking maybe it wasn't the fairies that betrayed me.
Perspective.
Yeah, perspective.
Sort of seeing my entire life lit up. Do you sing a name to-do list song every night before you go to bed?
Yes. I love Billy Joel.
Right.
Every day I sing Billy Joel. It's like the greatest way to get your things done.
Yeah, sort of how I unload things from my brain. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm dying now. I know that for a fact.
So the whole thing about the unicorn not being part of its own body again, like, can you illuminate on that?
So it was something. There was a creature who defeated the unicorn and took its place, and that's why. It's partially why we built this place to seal it off. But also, I hate it. I hated that fucking unicorn.
Yeah, I get that, King.
It was sort of a vendetta blended with doing something positive. After, conquering all of these nations, I figured I will use the power that I gain all of this stuff back. And I see the light.
Wait. Before you go, wait, can I offer you a bit of forgiveness from our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Oh my gosh, you suddenly appeared here. Once you said Jesus Christ and you just a glowing wall.
He's my guy. I just wanted to offer you some sort of peace and offer you some sort of forgiveness if you're feeling like I don't know, you're ashamed of what you've been doing. I think everybody deserves a second chance.
That's really nice.
Maybe in exchange for some information, maybe some extra things you can tell us. I'll give you some, get you good with God.
Savior.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh my God, amazing.
With advantage, because this guy is heading towards the light.
Amazing work.
Roll twice and take the higher.
16 plus 3, 19. Yeah, 19.
He just says, yes. There are whispers in the garden beyond, that would bend you to their will. You must be careful who you listen to.
Whoa.
I think
children will listen.
It is time to go now.
That just came to me.
Yes. I am heading towards the light.
You are absolutely forgiven the power of Christ.
Heading towards the endless night. Soon everybody will tell the tale again.
Hey, with your
again.
Before you go,
Before
you go, so like, you got that building with the rainbow going inside. Is there like a good way to go in?
Is my name
the front door?
And you're welcomed into the kingdom of heaven. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh, there's a flying man. Hello, flying man.
I hope you rejoice heaven.
What judgment?
That's a buddy line.
Saint Peter. Like both of you like were like kneeled over half a Rumpelstiltskin hot dog body, and come out of this trance. All of the guards are absolutely dead. Several with pea-sized holes in their chests. The pea. Spudius Maximus has a permanent. Usually, Spudius regenerates pretty quickly. There's a hole in Spudius that is not regenerated.
Oh no! Oh, guys, Spudius, he's got a hole in him from the pea. He's not healing.
Feed him a potato.
Hey, the backpack that I've got, can I put this pea in there?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
You take the backpack out, drop the pea inside. Immediately, your backpack goes like.
Okay.
But you're able to.
You're good? Yeah, I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Got it.
All right. You are a tiny little. And you're able to keep your fly speed. It's just very uncomfortable.
It's just uncomfortable. Okay, I can do that. I can be uncomfortable.
One thing I will say. As you are standing there with your Spudius, you just hear.
Zach. Yeah, it's me. What's up?
Hello?
Worm.
The worm.
Zach worm. What about the worm? I mean, I'm far away from that. I ran away.
Nar.
Guys, I am standing here.
Guys, I think we got a
problem. I'm gonna fly.
I'm flying. Because I am the hero. I'm scared.
You see
like miles away, coming from over the hill, there is just like a burrow of like dirt and trees that are being uprooted by something moving through the underground.
It's like Dune.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Timothy Chalamet is right there.
At 488K, we'll be able to ride this worm.
The worm god approaches.
Oh god.
Okay, so I think we need to go to that. We need to get in that. I should tell you really quick. I didn't. Oh shit! I took a piece of his skin, and this big giant earthworm has been chasing me. I forgot to tell you guys. Can we give it back?
Can we go into the hut and go into the end?
The lady disappeared. She was in the bushes and then there was this.
Okay. I'm grabbing Ronnie in the egg and I'm flying.
We gotta go to the end of the rainbow.
Yes. Can we just go into the rainbow? Yeah, it's right
you guys
there.
bust open the door.
Yes.
The German guard who had followed, the Rumpelstiltskin guard who had followed the pretty lady into the bushes is devoured by a massive pink head that just like.
Oh my god, it's like a SpongeBob worm.
Yes.
And I'll ask you.
I'm crying for you. Zach just keeps going. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Don't be sorry. Run.
Yeah.
Everything's bigger and
Door busts open. In the middle of this little enclosure, there is a stone archway, very like Stonehenge reminiscent. And there is a rainbow that has filtered down through the top archway and meets the ground and seems much more translucent than the one that you saw in the well.
Okay.
I must return the egg. Oh, I must return the egg.
He's giving
Ronnie runs forward
my
into
God,
the rainbow, dives into it.
I run
and
after
he
Ronnie.
disappears.
Oh, he's gone.
I'm running after Ronnie.
Did you not learn
Is running after
Is the worm
Ronnie?
still
I'm running
after
after
us?
Ronnie. I'm going after Ronnie. I believe
Bam!
Ronnie.
The rock walls explode as it reaches the entrance.
I dive head first to the rainbow.
Okay, fine. No, I'm waiting.
Does anybody want a teamwork here? Or is this like
Yeah.
just everybody for themselves? Like, what the fuck's going on?
I had some questions I need to ask for Ronnie, so I'm going right in after.
Yeah, I'm already in. I'm already in with the P. Yeah.
Fine. There's 4 people that went in front of me, so I am following suit.
Dakota, are you staying
No,
out?
stand. Get the fucking out of your mind.
Dakota,
We're not saving you this
roll
time.
initiative, please.
Oh my god. Either she's about to save all of us, or we're not saving her.
Surrounded by children.
10. So 10
plus
plus.
plus your dex. So it's
Okay. The worm guard rolls a 15. As Dakota refuses to go in, there is an explosion in like bullet time as the rocks of this shed blast apart. Dakota, you are too slow before you see the worm. And suddenly it's just like darkness down the hall.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to roll an attack on you. What is your armor class?
Probably low.
no, it's a title.
It's
under your name.
Medium human?
No, and this is armor class.
Divination wizard? 11.
It's so low, 'cause he's-
That's an 18 to hit.
Well.
Is she
What
gonna
is your
live?
health points?
I was at 10.
Okay. You take 17 points of piercing damage.
Oh, wow.
All right.
As you disappear inside this thing's mouth, you feel your body get crunched by worm jaws. The big jaws of this worm.
Fuck yeah.
And as you disappear inside, you are swallowed.
Damn.
Shit.
You disappear, you are blinded already
Oh
and
my
restrained
God.
as you pass
Oh
through the
my
worm's
God.
digestive system, getting moved along, grinded up with rock. I need a death saving throw from you, please.
Can I just detect its thought?
Yeah, as you're unconscious, it's thinking, yummy.
Yeah, that's all right.
There you go. There's the thoughts.
There
There's
you
the
go.
thoughts.
With its intelligence
Yummy.
of 1, aka -5. You just detect a vague yum yum yum.
Yes.
Go ahead and make a death saving throw, please.
Oh, all right. Here we go.
4.
You know this is your end.
I
As
know.
you feel your body like snap even more, like crunched down, but somehow you're still kind of seeing what's going on. You're having an out of body experience, and then all of a sudden you're not being crushed anymore, and you're flying through like seemingly empty space. A cavernous part of the worm, the stomach. Perhaps you are saved. Splash.
Stomach acid.
Ugh.
Can I send it a message?
Oh my god.
What do you say as you feel the last of your vital organs dissolving away in the acid?
And be smart.
Thanks for having me.
It really should have been something about Ellen. And
Ellen.
No, actually, Ellen.
No, actually, Ellen, you
No,
were
that's
invited.
not how it happened.
That's not
That's
how
not
it
how it
happened. You were invited.
See you at the premiere.
Dakota, you wake up just like a and as you wake up, you just hold on. You are in a bathroom stall and you just like wake back up. You fell asleep pooping. You do like a quick cursory glance, like you are at the Oscars right now. You definitely missed the thing you were supposed to present with Dwayne The Rock Johnson. And he definitely had to do it himself.
Oh, shit. Shit, I'm late.
Bust out of the bathroom stall. You see just like a bunch of like people out there.
Hey, Ryan Gosling.
In the bathroom?
Yeah. He was going in the other bathroom. Well, he followed me in.
What's up, Dakota? How you doing?
I had a craziest stream, Ryan. You weren't in it.
Tell me all about
it. It involved worms. You don't want to hear about it. Let's go in the stall together.
All right. And Dakota pulls Ryan Gosling back into the bathroom stall, and we cut back to the magical.
There she goes.
There she goes.
Never been a better agent of chaos than Dakota Johnson.
Never have been and never will be.
Ended up with Ryan Gosling.
That's a fucking nepo baby ending.
Yes,
Are we
she was fine.
Break or should we keep going through?
This is a good time for a break.
Let's take a little pee break. We'll come back as we get back to the land of the unicorn. Goodbye, Dakota.
5 out of 6 left.
See you in 2 minutes.
Woo. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Are we just going in?
Oh, we're back.
We're back. Oh my goodness. We are revealed.
Sorry.
Are we back? We're back.
Stefania.
We're back.
Can I ask how many hit points I have? Because I got stabbed, right?
Yes, you did get stabbed. Yes. Okay. So
I think I lost 8. I can't remember.
yeah, let's all decompress for a second as we're here. So first of all, thank you so much, everybody, for your generous donations. So appreciative of StarKid for having me here. We're about to enter the second half of our game. Dakota Johnson, farewell. We hardly knew ye.
R.I.P.
R.I.p.
There she is over there.
She's there. She is over there.
Just chilling at the Oscars.
Just chilling at the Oscars.
Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling's down as hell.
Yes.
Great. So should we just hop back in?
Wait for folks to grab some water.
I think we're slowly
just
coming
chatting
back.
out. Yeah, we're slowly
Chatting
coming
on.
back. We'll hang out with all of you.
Thank you all so much.
Are we just
for
traversing through
Yeah.
the rainbow? Are we just
Yeah,
like,
it's like
through the Nightcrawler Banff?
It's like in Thor when they're going to Asgard and the Bifrost.
Yes. Yeah. It's a rainbow tunnel exploding through the night sky.
Bye, Dakota.
Bye, Dakota.
Dakota is dead. As you guys are heading towards here, I'm going to address all of you fairies from beyond, watching from realms beyond. Everything up to this point has been cake. And we are heading into the brutal part of the game.
Fucking hell.
Everything thus far designed mostly to test you, to expend some of your resources. But now we're getting to a place where we're going to test our mettle for real. We're going to wait for once Stefania rejoins us at the table, we will kick it back off. But
Gwen Stefani.
Can we check in and see when everybody's at with their hip?
Yeah, let's do a hit point check.
I'm pretty full right now.
I'm full.
Yeah, I'm full.
I got stabbed and took 11 damage.
You took 11 points of damage. That's right.
So I'm 19.
You're 19. Okay. If you would like, you do have a bonus action, something you can do once per rest called a second wind.
Okay.
Would you like to do that?
I would love to do that.
You will recover 1d10 plus 3 hit points. So roll a 10-sided die.
Is this no, not that one.
Is
Is
this
this
considered
considered
rest? This is not. This is a bonus action ability. 8 plus 3.
Yeah.
11 points of damage back to you.
Wow, back at 30.
So basically,
There
you
you go.
see that wound just like steal up as
Fighters,
Sputius
baby.
Maximus. Like you see a root poking out of Sputius, and just
That seems like a spoiler.
sir.
Yeah.
Sackworm, run good.
Yeah, well, that kind of almost killed us all, but well, it did kill one of us. So, God rest her soul. Dakota.
All of you turn back and see like Dakota Johnson is not there.
Fuck.
Flying
Where
along
is
this
Dakota
rainbow path
Johnson?
with you.
Didn't we have another person?
Dakota was really carrying this party.
I think Dakota booked.
And
He booked.
you just see like a hand slam onto the ground ahead of you as you all come out of this rainbow tunnel and find yourself in a beautiful forest.
Wow.
It is
Forest now.
truly peaceful.
Hey guys, this is pretty nice. Am I right, fellas?
This is
Hold on. This is kind of tight and awesome.
Is this tight and also cool?
And
I
also,
think things are looking up for us from the outlook. Yeah.
I gotta ask Ronnie a question.
little boy.
Ronnie, we've heard all this tale of your father and or your mother.
My
and
father?
No, I'm sorry, not your father. I'm trying to get. We've heard all this tale from Rumpelstiltskin about a woman who had a baby. Are you that baby? Can I roll?
Jeez, you really asked him. I don't know if
Go ahead and roll an Arcana
check.
check.
Oh, which one? Arcana?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that. Which one?
Just intelligence then.
Fuck. -1.
I'll help him.
Okay. 2. So 1. Help me.
Hey, little boy.
That was too strong. Sorry, that was too forward.
18.
Oh, please.
When you stare at this kid, he just like, makes eye contact with you, and there's nothing there.
God.
Go ahead. I would like you to make a religion check.
Oh,
As you like
Yeah.
explicate that there's
Do you
something
have
wrong.
that
Like
one?
you kind of like sidle up next to him.
Nice.
I think there's something wrong. Yeah.
9, 10.
You're 95% positive this kid does not believe in Jesus Christ.
And that's worrisome.
Okay, then.
That's personally really worrisome.
Ooh,
All right,
that
I can take care of this. Can I do heart sight again? This time on Ronnie. Empty. Okay, I need to admit something to the group here. Now that
Okay.
we're.
Is this a secret you told me?
now
Now that we have one death, which by the way, I do have a death song. So just whenever we get the time for
Some more,
Dakota.
yeah, we will.
Well,
Yes.
but I'm in no rush to mourn Dakota if the group.
Same. I'm cool. I'm cool.
Okay,
Pass.
Zephyr,
First of all, I apologize.
That's her hand. I don't pass on the
Yeah,
morning.
pass on the
Listen,
morning.
I apologize to the group. You know, I don't like keeping secrets. You know, but this is my community.
I kept the big one that almost.
Yeah, that's
You
okay.
did. You almost killed all of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now here's the thing. This heart sight that I just used, unfortunately, no results on Ronnie. But remember that guy that we met before with Ronnie that led us
Yeah.
to
Oh, his
The
like,
handsome long
his
hair.
old dad or something.
Yes.
I'm
Okay.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's fucking dead.
I got this overwhelming sense that this man is pure great evil.
Oh, son of a bitch.
But
Oh,
when
what
I
is it?
sensed that, a voice was speaking to me and said, if I told any of you while we were around him, he would kill us all.
Oh, good thing you didn't tell us.
Well, thank God you didn't say anything.
Yeah.
We're on a different plane right now, so I believe we're safe.
I also felt that way about the worm. That's why I didn't say anything.
Zach, honestly, you gotta own up to the worm thing.
Yeah, just.
We'd actually respect you more, brother, if you admitted it.
Just really get the skin back. Just get the skin back.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, that's it. I just want y'all to know.
Take an extra second.
I'm happy to be in this journey, but there's something about that guy.
I've got something to admit to.
Okay.
Oh shit.
You're a fly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I used to be a fly, and I'm turned into a human, and
it's fine.
I don't want to go back to being a fly because I don't want to die.
Question, but I appreciate you saying.
If I turn back into a fly, I'll die in like 8 hours.
Used to be a fly?
Ronnie, you're saying more words. What's up, boy?
Oh, Ronnie's twitching.
Ronnie.
You used to be a thing.
A real boy?
And now you're something else?
Hey, I'm doing the math.
Yes.
You feel a little kinship in
I
that?
have a feeling
Is transmutation a thing?
Ronnie, he was once a boy with a soul, and now he's a shell with a task.
Now wait a minute, Ronnie.
Does that mean?
It means he once was a boy with a shell.
Wait, can I ask Ronnie? Were you possibly at any point another kind of being before you were a little boy?
I feel
a unicorn.
I feel like
fuck, he's a fucking unicorn
from behind you.
Oh!
Never mind. Wow, I really thought I predicted that one, fellas.
From behind you, you see a beautiful silver and white, rainbow-maned, behorned horse.
Okay.
Congratulations. You have made it to my humble domain.
Charlie?
This is a voice that pervades in your minds.
Wait, what?
Well,
that's what we're all hearing.
Yeah.
Ronnie, his eyes are like furrowed. I have to bring the egg back. The unicorn stares at him. Yes, child. And you have done so. Well done. Your task is complete.
Uh-oh. It seems really grim right now.
Can I do a insight check on this unicorn?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to.
Can I do an animal handling check on this unicorn?
Not
a 17.
Plus, what is it? Insight wisdom plus 1, 18.
Oh, yes.
18?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a 19 for animal handling.
18. This unicorn is beautiful.
Period.
Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
All right.
The inside is just beautiful unicorn.
Yeah.
Really good.
Beautiful gown.
19.
Wow.
You.
Yeah.
Okay, come back. What would you do to a horse to try to like get its attention?
I actually would probably, in this case, I'm noticing the change in Ronnie, and I just want to show this unicorn I'm a friend right now. I'm approaching like a safe person that they can trust. So I see what the unicorn's up to. So I just walk up to the unicorn and I say, hey, we brought Ronnie back. We knew we had to do something with this egg. We'd love if you could let us know what's going on, just as we've been left in the dark a lot. So
of course. As the unicorn moves, takes a couple steps forward, you see like a shimmery quality to it that betrays a sort of glamour.
Ixnay, not Ix.
There is
Iste, Otne.
Okay.
Unicorn, yeah.
Unicorn.
Istne, Otne, unicorn.
It's not a unicorn.
It's not a unicorn.
Don't
Zach! I assure you I am the
Fuck, Zach!
What are you talking about?
And say something only a unicorn can say. All right, check it out.
No. Everybody, when I was blessing Rumpelstiltskin with the power of Jesus
Christ,
right before he died, he spilled a little secret that in the woods, we shouldn't trust the whispers that we would hear. Something about and I think we're in the woods. I feel like we're in the woods now, and we can't trust him. We're only hearing this unicorn. We're not even seeing its mouth move. It's not like Mr. Ed.
You're right. I forgot he's not in front of us, and it's just a voice.
I think we can't. I don't think we can trust the unicorn.
I think let's fuck off and let's take Ronnie too. Ronnie, hey bud.
Hey buddy, we gotta go. See ya.
Bring the egg back.
Ronnie,
Ronnie,
I
have to bring the egg back.
You can't bring the egg back to this guy.
This is not the guy you bring it to.
This is
Return
not
my egg.
Not the guy, Ronnie.
Return it to
Ronnie.
me.
Oh, shut up.
No.
Ronnie,
That's a lie.
the soul and the body, they've been disconnected. It's not.
Get the pee. Hey,
Oh, here we go. I have it. I have it.
Wait, am I killing somebody with a
Yeah.
No, I have
Oh,
it.
you.
Wait,
Yes.
before we kill
Zephyr.
everybody.
You fairy.
I think Sprite.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah. I have wings.
Just to be,
Sprite.
you know.
Yes.
Oh, don't do that.
Would you please make a wisdom saving throw
Shit,
for me?
they're.
Who are you giving?
Question: Before I do that,
You giving a pee away?
I do have sleight of hand.
Mhm.
Is this something I could use here?
It depends.
Okay.
I need a wisdom saving throw from you first.
All right, I'll do that first. It's a 6.
Plus no
Plus-
9.
Oh,
9 total.
9 total.
You may need that.
You
I give him
feel
gold?
like this unicorn just suddenly appears in front of you, and you just get like this crystal clear sense of belonging.
Mm.
And you know that fulfilling that task will, like, you'll be rewarded for it.
Okay.
You are
Yeah.
charmed by this creature.
I'm so happy. So charmed.
Bring it to me.
Zephyr.
Yo,
Satan was
gotta bring
also
the-
a
hey,
romantic.
Zephyr, buddy, don't.
A
Hey,
charm.
zip it up. No, what are you doing?
Well, okay, but it seems very peaceful, right?
Hey, I got a lot of charisma shooting out of my veins,
Okay.
and I know when another bitch does.
Can I try to steal it?
Roll a sleight.
Good
of hand.
idea. Yeah, totally.
It's gonna be a 19.
You snag the pea.
Oh, does it hurt?
God, it hurts.
Am I
You're still charmed.
I'm still charmed.
You still feel like you need to get that to him.
I'm shooting him with it.
You shooting him with it? Yeah.
Oh.
It passes through the unicorn. The unicorn is an illusion.
And now we don't have the pea.
I'm running
Gosh.
after I fly to the pea. I grab the
You
pea.
grab the pea.
And I put it in my back
Okay,
pocket.
all right, Stefania, can you please give that back, or at least give it to the unicorn,
I don't trust this guy.
please?
What did he do
Trust
to you to
me.
make you want to give away one of our most valuable weapons?
Yeah,
I don't
Zephyr, this is
understand.
not you,
I
babe.
just feel like we've been honored with the task.
The
You know,
white orb, the iridescent unicorn egg, is swirling with color.
ah, fuck.
Oh, please.
The unicorn disappears.
Thank you.
This could have been simple. This could have been so easy. Just let the boy set the egg down and leave.
No,
I will take your lives as recompense.
we're gonna fight this guy.
It's not good.
Hey, can I give you this pea? It actually scares me to hold on to it.
You got it, babe.
Thanks.
There is a small water source in the center of this that, as illusion begins to fade, the sounds of forest and such give way to dark, cold wind. The trees disappear. The landscape is purple, dirted, and empty. And the water is, in fact, black sludge. And coming out of the sludge is what looks like, frankly, a 10-foot long
Take your time.
with the skin quality of an old elephant.
Oh, God.
Work.
Something that looks like, and I'm so sorry
It's
for
okay.
how I'm about to describe this. It looks like a big poop
Mhm.
with 8 legs and 2 mouths on either end of it.
It's a human centipede.
I will
You could've
show
really
you
Oh no,
Dakota.
there's an image.
what this is.
There's an image. I'm scared.
Oh my god!
Oh, God.
Ah.
Oh, it's a giant turd.
Oh.
With little crawly.
Which like,
Doesn't look that bad to me.
Oh.
What? I don't
thing-
see. It's just
Looks like my
nature.
cousin Vinny.
We're all carbon, all right? We're all carbon.
Looks like one of your
Speaks in a
kids.
layered double voice as both ends of this thing speak at once.
Mouth and ass.
Give me the egg. I am so hungry. It escaped me once, but never again.
I'm gonna hide it.
Here's the thing, fellas. I think regardless
no
if
Someplace to hide.
we give him this egg, he kills us anyway. We have one option. All right? Are we going to be a team or what?
Am I still? I'm out of that trance.
He relinquishes you from the charm willingly.
Okay.
Ooh,
Whatever
that's
this
scary.
thing.
Okay.
Leave or die.
I'm gonna step up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna look that thing right in its fucking ass mouth.
Period.
And I'm gonna say, "You hungry? Chew on this."
Yes!
And I'm gonna throw the pea right into his fucking mouth.
All right.
Wait. Can I immediately throw mage armor onto him?
You can.
Okay.
Amazing!
Yes.
Guys, we're cooking now.
We are rolling initiative. Everybody, go ahead and take your D20s out and add your dexterity bonus to this.
Okay.
17.
17.
19.
6. Fuck.
I have only 8 as well.
Tony, 17. Stefania, 8.
Yeah. It's just our order.
6.
6 for Quigley. Wait, Angelo
Angelo Quigley. Full name.
Oh, wait.
Full name used, please.
Zach?
20.
Nice,
Ooh.
dude.
Natural 20?
Yeah. Well, no, 19.
Okay,
plus
20. Perfect.
Nice.
And Zephyr?
19.
19.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You can add a little bit to your initiative. Did
Yeah.
you do that? Okay.
I didn't. I did. So we've been 19.
19?
Yeah.
Okay. So, this thing is not going to go first.
That's good.
First up is going to be Zach, followed by Tony, followed by Zephyr, followed by Stefania, followed by this creature, followed by Angelo.
Wait, Zach, Tony,
Zephyr, Stefania, this creature, Angelo. I will call out your turn as it comes, so don't worry. First up, so just to set the scene where we're at, this thing has stepped out of the black sludge. The black sludge and the purple dirt are the only things that are like anywhere around, right? So there's nowhere to hide. There is no cover. This thing, as it moves, you can tell it is moving about as fast as you all can run.
Oh, great.
It is like, and as it like runs, it gets low to the ground like a big turd atop 8 legs, and it like just opens its mouth and just like as it moves towards each of you. It's going to be moving towards the person who threw the pea. It's moving towards Angelo right now. But Zach, you may step up and take your turn.
Help me! Help me!
All right, so I have 2 weapons.
Okay, you got your 2
Nice.
hand axes out.
Two hand axes out. So I from my cool back thing, I go. Oof. And I'm gonna do. So I have a bonus action, right? So I roll 1 and then again. Okay.
So roll your regular attack first, and then you can use your bonus action attack.
Okay,
so the
I'm
first
rolling
attack
regular.
is
16.
That's a hit.
Plus it. Do I add anything to that?
Yeah, you would add. So for your hand axe attack, you see where it says under actions, and it says hand axe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll help you out here. The hand axe has a +5 to hit.
Yes.
So 21. Okay.
Great.
Roll a 6-sided die and add 3.
Okay.
Let's see what you get.
1.
Okay.
So 4.
4 points of damage on the first strike. So you just like run up and slash this thing. You feel the hand axe get like caught in the folds of the skin. You barely pierce the skin. Second attack is your bonus action. Go ahead.
Okay. This one?
Did 20 again. You're adding 5 again.
How much HP does it have?
You don't
You
know.
can't know.
Fuck.
Just do the P out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was a 9.
No.
It'll go on his turn. 9. 9 is a miss. 9 plus 5 is 14. That is not a hit. The second hand axe hits the skin, does not pierce the skin as it like tightens up and faces you, roaring at you. We move down to Tony.
Tony. Tony's gonna try. Can I try to hide? Can Flint like?
If you would like to try to like get low in the dirt, you can go prone and try to hide.
To like get a. So it's skittering around everywhere right
Yes,
now.
you wouldn't have advantage if you attacked
Yeah,
it right
yeah.
now for sneak attack, but you do have an ally adjacent to it, which if you hit means you would get to
Great. Okay, then I'll just attack it with my rapier.
Okay. Shing, the fly runs forward holding this thin sword aloft. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay.
+5, I believe.
Yeah.
What did you get?
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, John. That didn't even process. I just like the jingle.
Okay.
Thanks.
Good
So
job.
here's what that means.
Uh-oh.
What's your damage die with a rapier is a D8, right?
Yeah,
So
1d8 plus 3.
Instead of 1d8, you're going to roll 2d8. How much does your sneak attack do?
Can I borrow this?
Oh, sure.
My sneak attack does 2d6.
2d6
sneak attack damage.
So you're gonna roll 2d8 plus 4d6 damage.
Dude, we are the chosen ones. Sorry about it.
Wow.
Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
And add
2d8
3.
is gonna be 6.
6 plus 3 is 9 plus 4d6. 9 plus 4d6.
So that's 8.
Oh my god.
17.
10. 18.
Okay, 18 plus 9?
18 plus 9, which was the first.
9.
So
Okay.
27 total.
27 points of damage.
Wow.
From the fly.
What's
this
this look
fly's
like?
gonna stay human.
What's this
He's
look like,
being-
Tony?
Yeah, go ahead, Tony. Show him.
Okay, so the Tony's like,
The Tony,
hey
sorry.
guys, it's okay. I've dealt with shit before. And then he's gonna fly up over this like really shit.
I did Dangerfield?
Shit.
Let me tell you.
Hey, guys. And he
This
goes,
butthole's got 2 mouths.
and then he like sort of like flies up on top of it, and as it skitters, he like sticks his dagger on top of it as it skitters away to try to like carve a line down the spine.
Open a piece,
Fuck
like a
yes.
big line of this thing up. Both mouths scream in response.
Metal!
And before we get to Zephyr's turn, this creature is going to take a legendary action.
Oh.
Which means that it can take turns off of its turn. It can do that 3 times, or it has 3 points to spend per round.
Wow.
It's going to spend 2 such points right now.
Oh my
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. Here we go. Wisdom. 17.
17 is a success. You are going to take half of this damage still.
Okay.
Okay.
You feel psychic energy waving around you, crushing your brain. Ooh, yeesh.
Oh no.
Half of 25 psychic damage is 12.
Okay.
You
I'm
take
half.
12 points of psychic
That
damage.
puts me at 12.
As both
Hey.
mouths scream in your face, this thing curls around you in a crescent.
Okay.
After that legendary action, it is Zephyr's turn.
Okay. So I've got my lightning rod.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So I'm gonna throw that,
Okay.
and then can I throw?
You like brandish it like a wand.
Yeah. Brandish it like a wand, I think. And then how close is the creature to me?
It's far from you now, but you could close the distance easily.
Right. So then I will do lightning lure.
Okay,
Yes.
you're gonna pull it.
Pull it.
Okay, so the way lightning lure works.
You got this, fam.
Yes.
I believe in you.
Do a quick check. Okay, so I'm gonna make. I believe this is a spell attack. No, it's a strength saving throw. Here it comes. It's got to make a strength save.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d20 for this guy. It rolls a 21.
Well.
So you launch a bundle of lightning out, and it wraps around it, and this creature just like shakes the lightning off, and it just dissipates. No effect.
No effect.
That is your action. Is there anywhere you'd like to move, or any bonus actions you'd like
Then
to
should I try bonus action? Well, I don't think these will really. Oh wait, you can use bonus action on your turn. Cause a whirling gust of yeah. Why not do a tempestuous magic with that?
Yeah,
I think that would
tempestuous
be- yes,
magic.
yes.
Let me just read tempestuous magic.
That is, you can use a bonus action on your turn to cause whirling gusts of elemental air to briefly surround you immediately before or after you cast a spell of first level or higher. Doing so allows you to fly up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Yeah, you want to just fly 10 feet up in the air?
I'm up in the air.
Okay, you just like. So even though the lightning isn't effective, a blast of wind launches you kind of out of reach as you do that. Okay.
Need the egg, guys. We need the egg. Come on, help us out.
Only 220 away.
This creature is not going to relent on Tony. It's going to use another legendary action to attack you with
It's just a piece of shit. Let's go.
Help.
It's going to attempt to bite.
Oh, fuck, Tony.
Help Tony.
Oh, fuck.
Help our
Help Tony.
fly.
It rolls a natural 1.
Oh, okay,
Yes,
great.
okay, we have time to help the fly.
He's so small. Something stinks.
Something stinks.
Just an 11% failure, so it's just a flat miss. Nothing crazy bad happens to it. And you are able to just like duck it. Wasted legendary action.
Yeah, loser.
The egg. You see Ronnie in the back, like kind of shrinking back, and takes a tentative step back with the egg. John, I'm just curious, where are we at to the next milestone?
We are very close. We are only $170.
Oh my god.
You want us all to die, or do you want to help?
This thing
That's
is
the
I'm
question.
gonna help
around.
us right now, though.
Ryan
Okay.
Gosling. We now move to Stefania.
Yeah. First, I'm gonna use vicious mockery on that little bitch who rolled in that one. What a fucking loser!
Mhm.
And that's what I said. I'm like, oh, legendary action! It went over a fly. Talk about an absolute loser, idiot.
It like stares. It doesn't have eyes,
Eyes,
but
yes,
you
it's
feel
eyes.
like it's staring at you.
Yeah, and I'm like, thank you.
It fails the saving throw.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Cause sorry that I'm hot, cool, and sexy and awesome.
You're going to roll a D4 of psychic damage, or just a little bit of
Little
damage.
guy. Yeah, I got him. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
And it will make an attack. The next attack roll it makes, it will make with disadvantage.
Nice.
Sweet.
From the distracting
Why
strike.
can't I find? Okay. Wait.
So just 2 points of psychic
Oh,
damage.
you got it. 2 points, and then
It's mostly about the effect.
yes, my bonus action. I'm gonna use bardic inspiration on my Australian friend here.
What a move. What's your bardic inspiration?
Well, I gotta sing something, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. A song for each person, you know. And right now, I was like, what could I do for this little Australian? And I was thinking, he wants to help us. He hasn't got any help yet, but maybe he wants to be the very best.
I do.
Like no one ever was.
I just want people to forget about my past actions.
Catch them is his real test. To train them is his what?
Cause.
Period, king. He will travel across the land, searching far and wide.
Teaching about Jesus Christ.
Teach Jesus Christ to understand the power that's in soul. Go forth, my brother.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ!
Jesus Christ! Oh, sorry. That goes like Jesus Christ.
Forgive my sins. Okay, yeah. As you do that, boom. You feel inspiration fill your body. You will get to add a six-sided die to the attack that you're going to make on your turn. But before that happens, Stefania, as you sing,
Yeah. You're
you
welcome.
turn like
Anyway.
bestowing this incredible gift upon your friend. You turn and see that the creature is savaging Tony Keith. It's
Oh, fucking hell! Savage. Oh, we hit the goal too.
We hit the
thank
goal?
God we hit the goal.
Oh,
yeah.
shit. Okay,
And we
before
still
the goal,
have his turn, thank God.
this might be the last dice you roll today, so why don't you go ahead and roll that for me?
No, Tony!
No, Tony, it's not
Come
your
on,
last
Tony.
dice. It's not your last dice.
Come on, Tony, do it.
Tony, get the pepperoni.
Do it for Vinny the Vortex.
the vortex.
38.
Okay.
Not low.
Not low.
No.
Oh, fuck. Perfect pull.
Oh.
Ronnie is standing there on the side, and all of a sudden he is blasted back 15 feet as a sword comes
Dude,
out of it,
are you
held
getting a
first
sword?
towards Toby Keith. Toby, you catch Toby Keith.
Country music star and
Toby
legend
Keith.
Toby Keith. That's who you
Tony
become using
Keith.
his life.
As that rushes towards you, you catch the sword, and you just see like a big J carved into the handle. It is a massive sword, but feels light enough to hold. This is Jack the Giant Slayer's sword.
Holy fuck, a giant and you're a
This
fly? This
would
is beautiful.
be would be a +1 magic sword, unless you're targeting something bigger than you.
I'm small.
You're small.
Yes.
A lot of things are bigger than you.
Hold on, a ton of stuff.
And
Yes.
this creature is large. This creature is 2 size categories larger than you, which means in addition to
Tony.
your magic +1, this becomes a +3 magic sword.
Wow.
Dude.
Magic rapier. You can add it as like a magic rapier still.
This is really awesome and fun. Thanks for donating, guys.
Thank you so much. As you hold this sword, you feel the creature kind of shirk back in a little bit of anticipation as it doubts itself from being called a fucking loser.
Maybe I said it.
It is going to roll the first attack on you with disadvantage.
Bring it. Please.
Does an 18 hit you?
Of course.
Yes, it does.
A claw whips out and strikes at you. You're going to take 5 points of slashing damage on the first attack. The second attack coming your way is a 19 to hit you.
That hits.
Another claw deals you another 5 points of damage.
Oh boy, I'm low.
You got those berries still, Zach?
And then you see a bite
Shit. I think on your turn.
dropping
you
over
got
your
it.
head.
Oh, fuck.
Does a 14 hit?
No.
No.
Yay!
And it misses you. Enough of your incessant singing.
Oh, sorry about
Make
that.
a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's going to be a 7 plus 2. That's a 9.
You drop unconscious.
Oh.
You watch Stefania's eyes roll up in the back of her head. She drops unconscious. You have not lost any hit points, but you are unconscious.
Yeah.
Knocked out. This can end if you take damage, or if another creature uses their full action to wake you up, shake you awake.
Okay. I'm okay right now, boys.
Okay. Stefania drops.
Okay.
I'm just, and I helped. Do you still have is my vicious mockery still take effect?
That
already happened.
it happened on the first attack.
Just wanted to make sure that got put to use.
Okay.
As that happens and this creature's turn ends, its legendary action points replenish.
What?
Why?
Every round, and legendary
So you
action
have
points.
3 every round?
I have 3
round?
points to use every round.
What the fuck?
Angela. I want to take a little bit of a dramatic beat here as you see, you feel this Jesus Christ spiritual, fill your bones, and you just have this moment, Jesus Christ, and then you see Stefania just onto the ground, and you are alone with your Lord.
Jesus Christ.
Like all of those posters in CCD, you see Jesus Christ's shadow just put a hand on your shoulder.
There's
and
2 footsteps in this
hug you like a ghost. Yeah. There's 2 footsteps in the sand. You feel like Patrick Swayze from Ghost, just like the Lord's hand grabs yours outside. You feel such a strong. Your normally kind of fragile rotator cuff feels strong.
Oh, that was a lifting injury.
You get up at 4 a.m. every morning. Yes. You never let the alarm clock tell you no. The pea is thrown. Did you throw it?
Yeah, he was.
Or did the Lord?
Oh!
Holy fuck.
I want you to roll a d20 attack. This is going to add your dexterity bonus and your proficiency bonus. What's your dexterity bonus?
2 proficiency.
So you're adding +4 to this.
Okay.
And doesn't he have? He gets to roll twice, right? Didn't I do that?
No, but you get to add a
Bardic
6-sided
inspiration.
die.
Oh, the 6-sided. Yeah.
You're actually, this is a +1 magic weapon, so it's +5 to this roll. Go ahead.
9.
14, which would not hit.
5.
Which is a 19, which does hit. So only because of Stefania's inspiration and the Lord at your back.
Us and Jesus, dude.
3d10 plus 3 damage.
Dude.
3d10s.
D10s. Give him the D10s. Give him the D10s.
Give me D10s.
These are D10.
Is it?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, those are D10s.
That's a 10?
Okay.
These are 3 D10s.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Those are 10s?
I don't know what I gave him.
I think that's
18.
19?
18.
Wait.
18 points.
Wait, D10.
Oh, wait,
D10.
It's going to be a 10.
Fuck.
So never mind. Take that back.
These are 2 D10s.
Okay.
2.
2.
Fuck. 6.
8.
3.
And then
11 plus 3. 14 points of damage. A great
Not
hit.
bad.
Not bad at all.
Okay.
The pea settles in the dirt a little far away.
remember that.
Hey, it's over there.
That is your action. Are there any bonus actions or movement you would like to take?
Ooh, yeah. Do some bonus. Oh,
I don't
okay.
have any bonus actions.
Okay.
So I'm just going to sit there and pray.
Can he hide?
You can't. You can't hide. He could hide as a bonus action because he's a rogue.
Oh, right.
Okay.
I'm going to pray.
Gonna pray.
I'm just going to pray.
Before we get back around to Zach's turn, this thing looks at you.
Your Lord has abandoned you.
Oh, no.
Turn and see who was at your back this whole time.
You turn and see a butthole face behind you.
No!
As this happens, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yes.
19 plus
yes!
19.
Yes!
Fuck that. The Lord is at your back.
Yeah. The Lord is my asshole.
You saw the footsteps
You
in his
see
hand.
this screaming illusory butthole face in your face, and then all of a sudden just a beard and like light, and the illusion is destroyed as the true Jesus Christ spirit.
He's here.
Yeah. Jesus gives you a.
Can Jesus help me?
Buddy Christ.
Wait, is it Chuck Norris?
It is. It's Ryan Gosling as Jesus Christ.
It's Ryan Gosling.
Ryan
He
Gosling.
came through the Oscars and he's here now. He swapped with Dakota.
I just did a bunch of drugs and I think I'm having a dream.
And I
Nice. Dakota Johnson's
that guy.
here.
God, I love Jesus. Oh, Jesus rocks.
Yeah, bye, Jesus.
That is
actually
it uses
shreds.
2 points of its 3 legendary action points to do that and fails.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
That's good for us. Yeah.
Zach, we're coming back around to you.
If I try to go get the P, is that my action?
It would be your movement, and you could pick it up.
And then could I use it, or is
Yes,
that okay?
you could run and pick it up.
So I'm gonna run and pick up that P.
Okay.
I'm gonna run and pick up the P.
Scoop up the P as you run past because you were adjacent to this creature. It is going to take an opportunity attack on you as you run for the P.
Damn it. But it's worth it.
I gotta roll new dice. I just rolled a natural 1.
You don't need to.
No, you're doing great.
That dice is great.
Okay, just a 47, which is not past the 50th percentile for a penalty, so it is just a miss. But you run past a bite that you avoid, dip down into the dirt, grab the P. You throw?
And now I'm gonna throw that P.
Throw that fucking P, dude.
With your dexterity bonus and your proficiency bonus.
Hell yeah.
And +1.
Where's
my
this one?
10 or D20? Yeah.
10, give me 10.
You got 10 over there.
Here we go.
I've had water in 4 hours.
Please.
Natural
water.
20.
You shitting me?
A natural 20?
I just got chills.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
I rolled a natural 20.
That's right. And tell him.
So I say, for Brooklyn! And I
Yes, for Brooklyn!
Like Randy Johnson.
And I wink at Tony. I say, for Brooklyn!
Brooklyn, I cry.
He's so tired.
Singles here.
This
Wait, are
thing
you still not healthy right now?
goes
Maybe
in its
2
mouth.
hit points.
Maybe it gets more.
It goes in its mouth, and you just hear it like ripping through flesh
Oh,
on the
fuck,
inside.
oh, fuck.
Roll 6d10 damage.
6D.
6d10s?
You've got
6
D10s.
10-sided die.
Holy crap.
Which ones are the
They're the weird ones.
They're like little spaceships.
If you think they don't
think I
need your
have- I don't
help,
have one.
you're wrong.
Please help us.
Help
Please
us.
help us.
Help us.
We're approaching
That's
a very
one, right?
scary moment.
Scary moment.
That's an
Please
8.
help
That's
us.
an
So
8.
you,
Yeah.
you can always just roll this 10
This one?
That's it.
Yeah.
There you go.
6 times.
All right. 20.
Two.
So
Two.
two.
Sorry.
2.
2.
5, 7,
3.
10,
3.
13,
5.
18,
And one more.
18. Go
18.
ahead.
All right, come on, baby.
7, 25.
25 plus 1 for it being a magic weapon is 26. Plus what's your dexterity bonus?
Dexterity bonus is 1.
27
Ew, it's
points
not
of
nothing.
damage.
7 points.
It's amazing.
7 points.
And it's good because we're in trouble and I'm unconscious.
Fuck.
As it
can't help.
passes through, it exits the other mouth.
The butthole.
Shit.
The butthole. The other
The butthole
butthole.
mouth.
Yeah.
Which
Butthole
one
number
is the
2.
butthole?
Which
Yes.
one? They
I've
changed.
got good news and bad news.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
The good news is that bloodies the creature,
All right.
meaning it is below half of its hit points.
Great.
Love
Great.
that, you guys.
The bad news is I need everybody here to make a Constitution saving throw as both mouths scream and dirt
I'm about
flecks
to die.
the side.
If I don't do
Okay.
well.
Okay.
2 constitution
Even unconscious,
saving?
you make this save, but by taking, if
I
you
know.
will take damage here no matter what,
Yes.
which means you are about to wake up.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Okay, great.
I've 18.
18 is a success, you'll take half damage.
Okay.
15 plus Constitution.
Yes.
17.
You will take half damage.
16.
Oh.
You will take half damage.
17
matter.
plus 3.
Damn, 20. You will take half damage. What about you, Jukebox Hero?
9.
That is definitely going to take all of the damage.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, guys. So this is where I run the risk of a lot of you audience members being very upset.
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm going to roll 8d6 damage.
Oh, wow.
3. 5. I'm totaling them.
Yeah.
6. 7. It's lucky for you. 10. 11. This should have been so much more.
No, it shouldn't have.
15. 16. A lot of ones. A lot
Yeah.
of
Okay.
ones.
Okay.
Because you're going against the jukebox hero.
What is your hit point total?
21.
Brought down to 5 points of health left.
And I'm awake.
Fucking hell.
And you are awake.
Babe.
The rest of you
Uh-huh.
take 8 points of damage.
Ooh, I am unconscious.
As the scream, you see the fly drop into the dirt.
Tony's down.
Wait, it was 8 points we take?
8 damage.
Take 8 damage?
Toby is down.
Tony.
You just think
you had to
country
name
legend
it Tony
Keith.
Keith.
Yeah.
It was the name I was given. It was the name I was born with.
I can't help it.
I felt, well, I'm dead.
As this thing does this, that is its legend. That is its bloodied action. So after that, who went to cause that damage? That was Zach, right?
Zach.
It was me.
Tony, I need a death saving throw from you.
Okay. Death saving throw. I don't have anything.
Nothing.
13.
That's one success.
Okay.
As you are unconscious, there is a moment where we flash away from this battle, and you just are picturing Vinny the Vortex.
Vinny!
My friends.
It's a warm breakfast morning.
Yeah. Hey guys.
He's at a fucking picnic.
Let's chow down on some New York pizza.
Yo, Tony,
Yeah,
you gotta try some of this fucking syrup, my guy. It's fucking all over the floor. Yum, yum.
Whoa! Leave some for your buddy Tony. You know I love syrup.
Oh, I'm stuck in the syrup. Oh, man. Tony, this is sick, man. Hey,
I
Tony.
love you, man.
Tony.
Yeah.
You want to play truth today?
Oh, I mean, sure. I've had a lot of syrup today.
Yeah, you go first. What should I do? Truth or dare?
All right. Truth.
Oh, okay. Wait, no, you gotta ask me if I want to do truth.
Okay, you want to do truth?
Yeah.
You ever been in love?
Yeah, once 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got pancakes by an 18-wheeler.
Oh,
man,
flew out in the middle of the street.
What a way
She
to
was
go.
over there. Yeah, but she was the ripe old age of 7 hours. So, she lived a good long life. Hey, I want to dare you to do something.
All right, dare me.
Hey, you see that lady over there?
Yeah.
Eating that chicken sausage
Oh, I see.
with the apples?
Yeah, those are
I dare you to fly on her mouth, dude.
what, fly on a mouse.
Fly and touch the mouth.
Oh God, do I gotta do that?
Yeah, do
All
it,
right,
man.
fine. All right, fine. Here I go. Okay, it's a dare, and then I go up and I
Land
go
on
for
the sausage.
Yeah.
As she goes to eat the sausage, you brush up against and her lips purse right around the sausage, takes a bite, you poof into her lips, and all of a sudden there is a poof of magic.
Oh!
You are a naked man in the middle of a diner.
This is sort of.
Cut back to this battle.
Yes,
You guys just see Tony Keith lying on the ground, just like
life out before his eyes.
just like having a flashback of, and we'll come back to you on your turn if this vision continues.
Yes.
Great.
Oh my gosh.
Tony, it is Zephyr's turn.
Yes. Okay, so I'm still in the air at this point. Can I? Question.
Yes.
The wand that Stefania has.
It's gone.
It's gone.
It was a single
It
use.
was a single use. Okay, just want to make sure. I just want to see what was still in play. Okay. Then why don't I try from up here, Thunder Wave?
Ooh, so you fly above him and you're
And I
gonna
go,
pop that thunder wave out? Okay.
Yeah.
So as you get just above this thing and blast a wave of sound out from you, this creature is going to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
With a 22.
Why?
It is going to be successful. However, this is Thunder Wave, not Thunder Clap. You're spending a spell slot, so the good news is it is going to take half damage still.
Okay.
So roll 2d8, and then we're going to have that damage.
D8. Which one is
The diamondy looking
Is it
die.
this one?
Yes,
Yeah, it's
that's
that
the
one.
one.
All right. Here we go. Got a 3.
3 plus
and a 4.
7 halved to 3 again.
Okay.
So hey, 7. You've dealt 77 damage to this creature thus far.
Wow.
Great.
Good job.
A booming. The good news is this blast of thunder pulls this thing's focus very strongly up to you,
Okay.
which could be bad for you, but good for everybody else.
Okay.
Okay. As that happens, Stefania,
Yes.
it is your turn. You are awake,
Ugh.
prone on the ground.
I feel like shit. I look over at that fucking poop centipede.
What's your HP?
My HP is 5.
Fuck.
And I'm thinking about my life right now. And I'm thinking about what I can do. Ooh, no. This guy is like strong. I'm gonna ask an out of character question.
Yes, please.
And you can be like, I can't tell you, but
No problem. What's your
is this
question?
guy too strong for me to cast sleep? Probably.
So that's a great question. I'll tell you straight up, it's a really tough roll.
It is right now. That's what I figured. There's not too much.
It's
Lil
not
Mariah
impossible if you cast it at second level, but it'd be crazy to get it. Yeah.
I think so. Okay. Do I have? What was my thunder attack again?
Your thunder, every attack you deal is going to deal an additional 2d6 thunder damage as the Jukebox Heroes backup band.
Great. The jukebox here is fucking alive again. So I'm gonna do something.
You know what?
What?
I fucked up. When you did Vicious Mockery, you should have added 2d6. So just go ahead and roll 2 of those really quick, and I'm going to add that damage retroactively.
Oh, we will. Thank you so much.
Yes, my fault. DM's fault. Make it right.
3.
3 plus
5.
an extra 5 damage. Amazing.
Love that, guys.
You've dealt 82 damage to this thing total.
Okay, I am going to use. Are they 15 feet away from me? Are close enough?
You right now.
Or am I far?
You could easily move within 15 feet.
Could I use breath weapon? Is that my fire breath?
That is your fire breath.
Yeah! I'm going, yeah! That's my breath.
Along with the fire that explodes from your maw, so too does rippling guitar amplitude sound waves. This is going to deal 2d6 fire, 2d6 thunder.
Sweet.
This is like a thunder fire breath.
Hell yeah, it is. Because I'm a rock star.
So you don't have to roll anything.
Oh, great.
I'm going to roll a saving throw, and even if I succeed, he's going to take half damage.
I forgot I was a hero. I had to take a nap.
What's the DC? Is it? I think it's 11.
11, yeah.
He succeeds the saving throw, but is going to still take half damage. So go ahead and roll your 4d6 damage.
4d6s.
6.
6.
Oh, 5. It's 11. 15.
15, bitch. Oh, 21.
21 damage.
Wow.
It's half to 10, but 10 was what I was expecting on a good roll. Wow.
You're welcome.
You engulf this thing in flame, even though it like ducks below it. You still singe the entire top. It like screams in agony.
I hate this guy.
And I hate you.
Yeah, I dreamt of a rival this strong.
Finally, a
worthy adversary. Jeez, but you will die.
It is going to turn its focus on you.
I know. Do I have any more do I have bonus action? Can I do anything else?
Stefania, this is going to get kind of...
oh
no.
2 things are going to happen.
I'm getting cocky, aren't I? It's not going well.
We now will find 2 of our number in a great deal of trouble. Zephyr, you're first.
Oh, I knew it.
I thought we were in the trouble already.
Thunder has gotten this thing's attention.
Okay.
And while it is like gearing up to send its attack, it is engulfed in fire and thunder. The top head, it must be dead. It disappeared in fire. One of the heads pokes through and just like gives like an arc. You feel that same psychic wave crush over you. I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Okay.
You're so smart. You're so bright.
12, so 15.
I'm so sorry, that's a failure.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm
Damn,
a
Daniel.
Ramsey. Or damn
What's your
Daniel.
total health at right now?
6.
Okay. And what is your total health?
Oh, total health is 14.
Okay. Oh, so good news is you are not killed outright.
Okay.
But you take 17 points of... Oh, no.
He is.
I fucked up.
Uh-oh.
What? That might be good for us. Maybe not.
You take 20 points of psychic damage, which means you are brought to negative 14, which means you do not make death saving throws. Your head explodes.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! No! Why? It's such a beautiful head.
Zephyr, you guys see the beautiful fluttering wings of Zephyr flutter to the ground. Were you conscious, you would see something very familiar of a bug hitting a bug zapper. And instead, all you feel are the fluttering wings of Zephyr rest on your face.
This sucks ass.
The unicorn egg is swirling with a different kind of energy now. Should we reach the next milestone, we may see Zephyr again.
Save me!
God.
Save me! Avenge me!
However,
if all of our party passes,
we all fucking die.
before that happens, there will be nothing to stop this creature from consuming the unicorn egg the way it wants to.
Oh.
And it will not matter
It doesn't have that much
what
damage
our
left.
realm from beyond friends do to help.
There's
Please.
only so much damage left. We can do it.
That was about half of this thing's turn.
That's only half of the turn. Okay, yeah. We need help, please. Please. Help us.
Stefania, it's going to take 3 physical attacks on you.
3 physical attacks on just.
All right, well, here I go.
Does a 22 hit?
Of course it fucking hits.
I told you. Here we go. 7 points of damage.
I'm done. I'm at -2.
Drops you to -2. What's your armor class?
13.
You drop to the ground, start making death saving throws.
Okay. Should I?
When that happens, you drop down, your unconscious body making death saving throws. You feel this thing stomp you further into the dirt. You automatically fail 2 death saving throws.
Okay.
And
So-
seeing Angelo de Quigley, it like just stomps on Stefania into the dirt, raises up its mouth, and attempts to bite you where you stand. You roll nothing. What is your armor class?
15. Wait,
So
mage armor is also. You have also mage armor on.
Mage armor would probably, since you're wearing armor, when you did do that though, so we'll do a little retroactive. You can add +1 to your armor class.
We hit it.
This
we got it?
We hit it. Okay, this is a 14 to hit you, so that misses you. Would have missed you without that mage armor also.
You're welcome.
As this happens, the wings of Zephyr. We hit it?
Yeah, we hit it.
Okay.
490.
Damn you! I wanted it. I wanted this
Good,
TPK
regeneration.
for a
Please, thank
second.
you,
I got
please.
excited for it.
Come on, give me a regeneration. Come on.
Zephyr,
You can't let this family lose.
you feel yourself like swirling around in like a white orb.
Okay.
Like you're in the interior and you
Oh my
feel
God.
this gentle presence washing you around you.
It's so warm, yes.
You hear a voice.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm okay. Who are you?
Oh gosh. I'm Ronnie. I'm the soul of Ronnie. That's my body out there. I'm really sorry. I'm the unicorn, just to lay things out.
Okay.
It's been really messed up.
We kind of thought about it.
Okay,
Yeah,
you did?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So basically, this guy, this thing, I don't know what it is. It came into the realm. I don't know how it got here. It fell on like a big rock that came out of the sky. And I went to go see what it was, and I poked it with my horn, and all of a sudden it jumped out, and I don't know what it did, but my body and my soul just came apart. And then he changed my horse body and made it this weird like bipedal thing that is very uncomfortable to walk around. But there's nothing in there. He just told my body what to do. You gotta break the egg. You gotta let me get back into my body.
Can we just throw it on the ground and it'll break? Or
Yeah, attack the orb to some degree, and if you can crack it open here, if you cracked it open the material plane, that'd be bad. But
Here is good.
Here is good. I can get back into my body.
I can crack it from inside here.
Yeah, and make sure you make my body take the soul back, because it's not gonna want it.
Okay.
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 Here. I'm gonna get you back out. And you guys see Zephyr's head reformed, just like slams back onto Zephyr's body, who is at 1 hit point in the dirt.
Oh, yeah.
And in addition, following that, would you please roll the D60,
yeah.
Zephyr?
Oh, I get. Oh,
Treatsy.
2 treats.
1.
1?
Also could be good.
No.
Could be
Maybe
good.
got stopped by the dragon. I don't know.
I don't know how much of this I can play without triggering the sensors, so it's going to be extremely brief if that's okay with you guys.
Triggering the sensors.
Some fairy tales take place in the future.
Wait, do I get a lightsaber?
I'm losing my fucking mind.
I get a fucking.
What color is the lightsaber?
We need to know what color this lightsaber
It's
is.
blue, baby. Yes, it is.
This lightsaber is a +2 magic sword that deals
Holy
2d10 radiant damage to hit.
Damn.
This is
Radiant.
awesome and
Okay.
cool.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You come out with your lightsaber, and that is what turn were we on? I think we were on Angelo's
Yeah, we're
turn.
on Angelo.
Angelo, you see a blue lightsaber fleck on in the sand.
Sick, mate. All right.
What do you do on your turn?
I am gonna bless 3 of my companions.
Oh, there we go.
Now it's cooking.
We're cooking. We're
So
cooking.
I'm blessing Zephyr.
Yes.
Now we're cooking,
I'm
baby.
out. Tony's
Don't
out.
bless me.
How many hit points do you have?
I'm unconscious too.
You are 2 failed death saving throws.
That's not good.
And you are unconscious. 2 failed death saving.
Tony and I are about to die.
Okay.
Me more so.
I'm
You
gonna
much more so.
bless
Okay.
Zephyr.
Okay.
I'm gonna bless Zach. And I'm gonna bless myself.
Nice.
That's right. That's the right
good.
option.
That's good. That's good.
That is
And
your action. What's the bless look like? What do you do?
the blessings are absolutely get down on my knees. I scream, I go, Lord, bless my friends! And then I huff and puff into the heavens. It clears the clouds. And like in this little forest area, I just feel like a shining ray of light. And on Zephyr, and on Zach, and on me. And I go, let's go, boys. Let's go! And now, whenever you make an attack roll or a saving roll, you get to roll a d4 and add that number to the attack roll.
Yes.
Attack or a save. You will constantly want to be doing that.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, huge. That is such a killer move.
What a blessing. What a blessing.
Okay. This creature is not out.
Yeah.
It is going to stare at Zach.
Oh.
Zach, it's going to make a bite attack on you as 1 legendary action point.
Okay.
What's your AC?
18.
A 14 doesn't come close to hitting you. You feel this bite
Nice.
close around your armor that you're wearing and does
Ugh.
not penetrate, but these big, the gross thing is that they aren't sharp teeth. They are
Okay.
crushing teeth
Okay.
that only deal piercing damage because of how hard the jaw pressure is.
Okay.
But it doesn't get through your armor. That is a miss for that creature. It is now Zach's turn.
Where'd the pea go?
Where's the pea go? Where did the pea go?
Where's the pea?
I'm
You don't have to grab my,
literally-
my sword.
I
The
have
pea
one
is in the
face
dirt
to me, I have
past
one
this
more
thing
roll,
again.
or I
You
try
could
to
run to go
face
grab it, but
But
you
it-
risk the opportunity attack.
Opportunity attack. You know what? I pull out the shovel.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh, the
it's
shovel.
time for a
Fast,
powerhouse
fast, fast.
attack.
Oh my god.
And I say,
He looks a lot like
Thank
a worm.
God. He
in
does
the
look
name
like-
of the Lord, because I've been blessed.
You got it!
He's
In
changed.
the name of the Lord.
This D&D stream sponsored by Jesus
This
Christ.
stream is very.
Very
In the
Grace
name of
Chastity.
Jesus.
Jesus is
Different
our home.
type of Jesus.
And I-
different kind of Jesus.
I swing a
Fantasy Jesus.
big old shovel attack. Boom. I go right
Yes.
for it.
Roll an attack roll. This is a +5 to hit.
Okay, here we go. 2.
I interference
to roll.
on the mug.
You want to call interference on the mug? I'll tell you what. I like that. If you miss, though, there's going to be a penalty.
Yes.
And you
Do
get
it.
to roll an extra.
Yeah, I'm
Do
doing
it,
it.
bud.
I'm
You
doing
get
it.
to roll an extra d4.
If you miss this attack, I am going to automatically deal a bite's worth of damage to you.
Okay.
If you're going to reroll.
Are you? Do you have 8 hit points right now? What are your hit points?
I'm at
looking?
19.
I think you
That's
should
good.
go for it.
Let's go for it.
Because
You're good. You're good.
Tony and I are about to die, so we need to
He's
give it a
impetuous.
shot. Yeah.
He does what he does.
Alright.
Here we go.
Mug interference results in
11.
11?
Add a 4. And roll a d4.
And your attack modifier.
Oh, my attack modifier is
+5.
+5. So it's 16 + 4 is already 20.
Well, you get to roll a
Plus a
d4.
d4.
Good.
Roll a
Sorry, roll a
d4.
d4.
Where's the D4?
You have a bunch of D4s there you can lend
They
to.
look like little pyramids.
Perfect. All right, here we go. And
2.
So 18.
18 is a hit.
yes!
Because this is the one weapon you are wielding and you are a duelist fighter, this is a D8 +5 damage.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead and roll an 8-sided die.
Which one is that?
The
The
weird.
diamondy looking one.
This one.
That's it.
Got it. Here we go. 8.
Oh yeah, 13.
Oof. Okay, you guys have dealt 105 damage.
Look at us.
Fucking cool.
It's awesome. This is a hard boss.
Crushing this.
Get
The bottom
After that, it is going to use another legendary action
No,
point.
it doesn't need
Zach. Doesn't need to?
It doesn't need
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah.
Just kidding, psych! Zach, a claw attack at you this time. Not as
Okay.
bad as the bite, but it's going to hit with a 24.
Ooh.
You take 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so I'm down to 12.
Strikes across your side, blood across the purple sand. Tony.
Oh yeah.
An hour later, this diner is empty.
The diner is mine. You mean the diner in his head?
Diner of the mind.
Yeah, jeez.
You are. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find like a
You're
silly. Boop boop boop. Oh wait, hold on. 1 second. I just need a perfect jukebox song to be playing in the background.
That's right, jukebox.
Just sad, naked, and alone.
Guys, we're almost at 7,000 backers.
Are you serious?
One person away from 7,000 backers.
Incredible.
6999999.
Incredible.
Okay. Just to, because I feel like the mood is right.
6999.
Oh, nice. Let me just because I love it.
Oh, we did it.
We did.
Oop, we got it.
7,000
7,000.
backers. Thank you, 7,000
Thank you,
backers.
7,000. Thank you for backing so much.
Thank you, 7,000 backers. This cutscene brought to you by 7,000 backers.
Yes.
You're sitting at a diner, naked and alone, and the owner of the diner in his dirty white smock is like, "So, where'd you come from, man?"
Yo, man, I grew up here. The last couple of hours has been kind of a trip. I was turned into I was a fly, and I just got turned into a human. I'm in the middle of this diner, and I grew up here. I grew up in I grew up in Queens, and then me and my family about 18 hours ago, we moved to Brooklyn, hoping to have like
It's a hell of a journey.
Yeah, I know. It's been a long time.
Thanks, man. Well, I mean,
last couple hours have been really rough because my friend Vinny was flying around, and then suddenly he dropped.
Oh yeah, that
stopped flying.
That sucks. He like hides a can of Insects Be Gone. Oh, that's so.
What's that?
That sucks, man. I'm
What was
sorry.
that?
What? Spray paint. So you don't have a job?
No, I
Do
don't
you
have
want
a job. What's the job again?
Makes you feel fulfilled, and it's the thing you live and die for.
Oh yeah, I would love somebody to dedicate 18 hours of my day every day for.
You probably need like 60 hours a week. Is that cool?
60 hours. Yeah, 60 hours a week. Okay. 60 hours a week feels pretty fair. I think so. Also, all my friends and family are dead, so I don't really have a work-life balance.
Nice. That's what we like. That's the kind of guy we like to hire. So I got this magic closet in the back. I basically send people in there to just like find me cool shit and bring it back here, and I make breakfast with it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna send you into this.
That's why your syrup was always so good.
Yeah, I was looking for hash browns for a while. I sent this guy from Brooklyn. I sent this. Yeah, I'm a good.
Hey, question.
Yeah.
When people enter this closet, do they suddenly have lisps that go away or come back? Because I've been talking fine out here.
Own it, God. Own it.
What's that?
I don't think anything causes lisps per se. There is a very slippery set of concrete stairs that you need to watch out for, and if you slip and fall and chip a tooth, I guess that could create a lisp.
Okay, fine, all right.
If you were trying to retroactively justify some kind of speech,
I'm not
impediment.
retroactively justifying shit.
Okay.
Tell them.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you can find the guy who I sent to go get hash browns 7 years ago, that'd be sick.
Oh yeah, I'd happily.
Sometimes people forget who they are and where they came from there.
I won't forget anything. Yeah, all right, that sounds good. Do I gotta sign anything for this? This flashback's taking a while.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down to those stairs. I'm gonna go take care of that for you.
Okay. Happy trails, man.
Hey, you too.
Hey, don't die. Roll a death saving throw, please.
Death saving throw.
12.
Another success. You're whispering, don't die. Under your breath. A second successful saving throw. Tony. After that, it is Zephyr.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. I've got a perfect thing for this.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay. So, can I start?
Yes.
Because I'm feeling cocky right now, all right? I'm wielding this
That's what you have
lightsaber. But I also know that I have in my possession some torches, right?
You do.
Okay. I'm going to pass some torches over. First, Angela, you got some torches on you now.
Cool.
Nice.
Zach, take some torches.
Hey.
Is he allowed?
No,
He's out. Still out. You're both out, right?
Yes.
Okay, so they've got torches on. All right, so now they have those to use. I'm now going to use Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
Onto this.
Onto the creature?
Onto the creature.
Okay. Like Emperor Palpatine style, baby. The lightning comes out. Roll an attack roll.
Roll an attack roll.
I believe this is an attack roll.
Oh, is it? Oh, and
yes,
a 4.
and
Yeah,
add the 4, add the D4. That's right.
Okay, so.
Bro.
14.
14.
16 plus 5.
Plus 5.
21 absolutely hits.
Yes.
You deal 1d8 of lightning damage.
Ooh. Nice. Where's that D8?
This. Okay, there we go. D8.
And because this is a successful hit, 4 points of damage. This creature can no longer take reactions until the end of its next turn.
Yeah, that's great. That is so good.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Zephyr, wielding your lightsaber, you back up a little bit. Stefania,
You guys forgot about me.
if you fail this roll, you are dead.
Dead.
So,
thumbs up.
But your music will live on forever.
D-E-A-D.
It's my biggest fear. Legacy. What is a legacy? It's planting seeds in a garden you never get to see.
Wow.
Maybe.
That's a song.
I wrote that.
Yeah.
You wrote that. You wrote
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've written everything I've presented here today. What's up?
As you are unconscious, you are smashed into the dirt.
Yep.
All of your dragonborn kin, coming back from the fields of battle, covered in viscera and gore, many would ignore you for being an entertainer.
This is really yeah, go on.
Others, the rare few, would find respite in your music. You see, in your mind's eye, you are sat around a campfire with the few bloodied soldiers who came to you and appreciate the music. And you just hear a couple of them say, like, "Hey, Stefania, it's okay, dude. We'll see you soon."
That's what happens in Attack on Titan. Have you watched Attack on Titan?
I have not gotten to the end.
Spoilers.
I didn't say which character.
Okay. As you... That's good. No spoilers.
That's a good point.
A lot of people die.
As this dragonborn speaking to you turns his head, you see that the back half of his head is missing. This is a dead spirit.
I figured that was the case, but
Putting a
now
hand
it's
forward
visual.
towards you. Go ahead and make a death saving throw. This is a D20 roll. You do not add anything to it. If you roll a 10 or higher, you are still alive, still making death saves. If you roll a 1 through 9,
You're dead.
Dragonborn will take your hand and you will be gone.
And I'll say this to my weary audience. This is what Stefania would do too. She just talks to the audience.
Aside to the audience.
Yeah.
Breaks the fourth wall.
Yes, all the time. Yes, of course.
It's yours to break.
I don't want to die, but if I do, of course I will have a swan song. Okay. 15.
Ooh. You shirk the hand away.
Just like, get away, I'm not dying yet, bitch! Not today.
Stays up. Stefania is still choking on dirt.
Can someone
beneath this
help me
creature.
in their next turn?
I don't have anything to help you with.
You can stabilize
Yeah,
characters.
stabilize.
You have
How do you do that?
a medicine check.
Unfortunately,
Or never mind.
Oh.
no, come back around to this creature. Asshole
Great,
monster.
great.
Fucking asshole. I need a wisdom saving throw from you, Zach.
Oh, shit.
Here we go. 5.
Bring me the egg.
No. Fuck. I'm feeling it. Pull me.
Shit.
You are suggesting. Suggestion is a very powerful charm spell. You feel compulsed to do this.
I gotta do it. He tells me to. I'm sorry.
You see this creature concentrating on the charm spell to make Zach bring it the egg.
Shit. Oh, yeah, the egg still has to fucking die.
Wait.
That is this creature's turn.
Okay.
To do so. It will still make legendary actions on its turn, around its turn.
Okay.
But now it is Angela.
Damn.
Hello.
If I make a command spell on Zach to stop, could it break the charm?
If you charm Zach, that's so funny. What was your plan to do command? It would work for 1 round, so you would suppress the charm.
Suppress the charm for this guy.
For 1 round. For 6 seconds.
Or you could do
How
something
long is it going to
maybe
take
more
for that
beneficial.
egg to get to you?
Probably 1 turn. So you would buy yourself an extra turn
That's
if
awesome.
this is successful.
If.
I'm going to command Zach.
What do you command him? 1 word.
That's right.
Command me. Whatever you want.
Nice.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay.
I need a wisdom saving throw from you. Hopefully you roll low.
Okay.
Hopefully we're rolling.
Yeah, because he's commanding him.
4.
You stop dead in your tracks.
Yes!
This is basically a
Battle of Wills.
like just 2 charm spells that are
This
just
is
like
awesome.
your brain is fucking.
Harry Potter with like.
Yeah, right. You just but instead of just spells meeting in the middle, it's a man's brain.
Challengers, but my
Angela, what are you whispering to him through? Like, just like stop.
Only 1 word.
Or 1 word.
Stop.
Continue. Stop.
Stop.
You stop it.
Please,
Continue.
please stop.
Bring me the egg.
Stop.
Bring me the egg.
No, dude.
Bring me the egg.
Stop.
That is a success. That is gonna buy you an extra round.
Fuck.
Um,
Thank you.
Angelo, as a legendary action, this thing is gonna take a bite attack on you.
It's fine.
That is a natural 20.
What?
Oh boy.
You don't have any reaction spell, do you? I don't believe so. I think it was Dakota Johnson who had the silvery barbs.
Yeah, Dakota Johnson.
Dakota Johnson is
Wait,
dead
what
as
those
hell.
sounds?
Wow.
Failed on
saving
us.
throw?
Please
No.
be our Dakota Johnson.
No.
Please.
What did I even say?
You took a bite.
Oh, a bite. No,
think you
I
said you
rolled an
rested.
attack. I rolled an attack roll.
Okay, you did
Sorry.
nothing this turn?
How much does that take from me?
Not so much. That's actually very low dice roll.
Right.
Okay.
7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I'm at 9.
I need you to roll a d20 and add your Constitution modifier. What's your Constitution mod?
2.
You need to get a 10 or higher or bless drops.
Fuck.
Okay, you got it.
7. 9! Fuck! No bless?
No bless.
The Lord leaves you.
Oh.
He has forsaken me! And the clouds. The clouds come back.
So many clients.
So many clouds.
Oh, fuck.
So many clouds.
Everywhere.
The clouds, hold on. The clouds.
No.
The Lord is gone. Yeah, just think both mouths. No God here.
Oh my god.
As that happens, that is a legendary action on its turn. We now move to Zach. The charms are splitting your brain in half.
Stop.
You are stopping and continuing.
Stop.
I simply need a wisdom saving throw from you. This is not to resist the charm. This is to not take psychic damage.
Okay, you got
Because
it.
my brain is being pulled back and forth. 13.
Plus anything?
No.
You take 4 points of psychic damage. Okay. Your turn passes in inaction as you are being psychically addled.
What am I at now? Oh, shit. 19 minus... Oh, 15, okay.
Oh, you're okay.
Tony?
Right.
Is that a hit point?
Final one.
Those hit points?
Oh man, I really hit those there.
That was 4 hit points.
Okay.
While you are coming to, you're having like this pleasant vision of stumbling into this magical realm for the first time. All of a sudden, your vision turns red as you feel something rip across your flesh. This creature takes a legendary action to attack you lying on the ground, causing you to fail 2 death saving throws.
That was like me.
You have 2 successes
and not 2 failures.
And 2 failures.
Goodbye.
Tony?
This made confetti
Confetti,
appear.
yeah.
2 failures.
Yay! Would you please
I'm gonna die. Okay.
roll a death saving throw?
All right.
You got it, Tony.
Ronnie
Please consider
is
backing
just
our musical.
Standing there. Please consider backing our musical.
11.
With a success. That's a stabilize. So that means your death saving throws are nixed. They are reset.
Yes.
You are at 0 health unconscious, but you are not making death saves. That said, If you are attacked on the ground again, you'll fail another 2 death saves, and you will restart making those saves.
Okay.
So you are not out of the woods by any means.
Okay.
Okay. Zephyr,
Mm-hmm.
it is your turn.
Okay. Just to go back on information that I was told.
Mm-hmm.
The egg, I was told I should destroy it, but we should destroy it here.
Mm-hmm.
So, even though he's trying to move this thing over the creature, can I take my lightsaber
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, bitch.
into the egg?
Backwards. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You fly
You're
backward.
so cool.
Yes.
As you just like, Palpatine twist
Yep.
towards the egg. Ronnie, no, I must return the egg! And he
Yeah, you
tries
don't
to
want it.
turn to stop you from doing so.
Uh-oh.
Roll an attack with the lightsaber.
Okay.
This is a plus your dexterity, +2.
6, 1, and then +2, so 9.
As Ronnie turns.
No. Come on.
Oh
No, man. No, man.
Ronnie is stabbed by the lightsaber.
Oh, man.
The egg drops to the ground.
Good.
And cracks.
And rests there.
Okay.
Okay.
As Ronnie stares down,
He's just a vessel.
Yeah.
He's not a real boy.
make a roll damage. This is 2d10 plus 3.
Okay. And what is
What's
this?
3d10 plus? So it's these two, these things, the little spaceships. So these 2 things.
Wait.
So, yeah.
These. Okay.
2d10
And then you
plus
add
3.
3.
So 5.
5 and
plus 8.
plus
so
8, so 13, 16.
Ronnie drops to the ground motionless.
Okay.
And the egg lies in the dirt. That is all you know for now.
Okay.
Okay.
Stefania,
Hey.
oh boy, come on. Roll a d20.
If I don't make it, I die. Okay.
Oh! It's a 7 for those.
It's a 7 and I die.
Stefania stops twitching in the dirt as the creature roughly steps off of her body and sees the egg lying there in the dust.
Foolish to think 5, 6 mortals could come to this plane and challenge me. I am older than your world. I will become the weaver of stories.
Oh, that pisses
Not
me off and I'm dead.
Every story will be from my perspective. Only creatures that are like me shall be able to benefit from the magic of story. My dream eaters.
And you see thousands of these creatures in a projected vision, all reforming at the center of this place like an infected apple filled with worms.
Hi.
Stefania,
Yeah.
the Dragonborn takes your hand and pulls you, and you are gone.
I'm gone. And I got one little last. Hey guys, it's okay.
Why did I get really sad because it was so quiet?
It's all up to you now. But I believe in my brothers.
I didn't send it women.
To me, this really feels like Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
Yeah.
When all of a sudden just like the ghost
Anyway.
lifts out of the body and starts singing a song.
So I'll just one little, just 30 seconds or something, probably 15. Make sure. You'll carry on, you'll carry on, and though I'm dead and gone, believe me, my memory will carry on. I'll carry on.
As
MCR.
As that music radiates across the plane from the ghost Stefania, everybody may add 1d6 to use as inspiration.
Aww.
What about hell?
Okay.
No.
Which one's the D6?
Just the regular.
So, the regular. Oh, yeah.
From there,
Wait, can you hear me first?
So we're all rolling a D6?
Hey, bro, can you hand me my purse before I leave? Thanks.
how close are we to the next milestone? Probably not that.
We're about 4. I can't do math. We're about
a little over 600.
600. Over 600.
The table grows more bare. This creature is now going to take its turn.
Fuck. Hopefully.
Angelo.
Oh no.
It's that side of the table too.
I know.
At this point,
the wrong side.
The battle has turned sour. We see everything from this point forward in slow motion.
Oh
no.
Angelo, this thing lunges towards you. What is your armor class?
15.
How much hit points do you have?
9.
The first bite wraps around your middle. Blood sprays across the dirt.
Oh.
That's a good one.
You take 10 points of damage.
Jeez. -1.
Oh.
Angelo goes down into the dirt. This creature attempts to rip his head off and trips over Stefania's body and misses the attack.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh my god. And takes its maw, its claw, and goes to stab you in the sternum. Pulls it out. No blood.
Jesus.
And you see that sticking to the end of the claw is a Bible. A fantasy Bible.
Okay.
Fairy tale edition.
Okay.
Not any denomination of Christianity
Yes.
Bible.
That's safe.
Safe. You do not fail any death saves. You misses 2 attacks on your downed form, but you are unconscious.
Okay.
Right.
Angelo, I need a death saving throw from you on your turn. You can add a d6 as inspiration if you fail.
Okay. Just one?
Just one. Just one roll.
And what do I have to get?
10 or higher.
Great.
You got some chances. Even if you fail, it's not the last one.
12.
Okay.
Plus.
You don't need to roll that. Hang on to that for now.
Great.
That's one success.
Cool. I'm still alive.
Zach. Before are you at 0?
No, I'm at 15.
As this happens, you feel the charm. Oh, I don't think this thing's taken any damage. You feel the suggestion spell.
No.
Yes. You walk over against your will. You pick the egg up. I need an intelligence saving throw from you.
I'm kind of dumb, guys. Kind of a dumb person. Here we go. 16.
Oh.
That is a success. Your head does not explode.
Oh.
But you hear something screaming from inside. Break it! Break it! But you can't. You bring the egg. Yes. Thank you. And as you bring it the egg, you feel the suggestion spell's parameters are met. And you may do whatever you wish with the egg, having brought this egg to him. That's how suggestion works.
Okay. I want to attack the egg.
How do you do that?
Shovel.
Egg drops. Shovel comes out. Wait. No! Good attack.
Okay. Here we go. 2.
Oh.
Wait, what about the bard? No, the bard.
The inspiration. It only could go to 6 though.
Oh, that's true.
But you rolled a natural 2.
Yeah.
You have a +5 to that attack.
Right.
So that makes it a 7.
Okay.
This egg has an armor class of 10. If you roll a 3 or higher on a 6-sided die, the attack is a success.
It's your inspiration. Don't let Stefania die in vain. Come on, Stefania.
I'm the king of New York.
3! Let's go!
As this happens, a wash of white light explodes out from the broken egg. It washes across the sand. The dropped Ronnie suddenly is picked up off the ground, Beauty and the Beast style, starts twisting and turning around as rainbow magic begins to flood into his body, and the body morphs and changes, and you see a haggard unicorn restored on the ground.
Oh, it's the unicorn.
As this happens, the unicorn is going to take a turn.
Oh boy. The unicorn takes a turn. But whose side is he on?
I hope ours.
I would hope so. we just freed you, so please fight on our side.
Okay. It runs towards... Who is down? Are you dead?
Oh, I'm just...
it runs towards Tony Keith on the ground. Its horn ducks down like it's going to stab you right in the head, and instead it touches you gently, and you feel healing magic flow across the horn.
Yes.
You regain 13 hit points.
Yeah, baby!
And you are reawakened. And from the horse, you hear like a telepathic voice, "Kill this piece of shit!"
Yes!
The unicorn rears up. From there, the egg is broken successfully. Tony, it is your turn. Awake on the ground.
Come on, Tony.
Tony's finally back. I'm gonna run towards this thing, the Jack the Giant Slayer sword in hand.
It's a +3 in addition to your normal +5. So this is a +8 to hit.
So +8 to hit. Is it plus to damage too, or just plus to?
+3 to damage too.
Got it. Okay, so then I'm gonna just come down at it.
Roll an attack.
+8 to hit, and then let's see what happens. 21 to hit.
That hits.
And then it's let's see, it's okay. 1d8 +3. So it's +3 again. Okay, so that's gonna be 12 damage.
Okay. Plus your strength or dex.
Plus
Modifier.
dex.
+3, I think, right?
Yeah.
So another 3.
Yeah, that's right.
15.
15 damage.
I'm gonna tell you guys straight up, if you guys can hit this thing one more time, you've probably got it.
Okay.
It is bleeding across the sand.
And
they passed out. Right.
And also other achievements. We are only $140 away from our next goal.
Yes.
Stefania's body lies unmoving in the sand.
Well, Stefania won't be coming back.
So
Wait, Stefania gone?
Yes.
Oh, she's outside.
Outside?
Oh, okay, great.
Yes, Stefania could come back.
Okay. If we hit that,
We'll see.
That was Tony's turn. This creature screaming is going to use a legendary action.
Okay.
No! No! I need a wisdom saving throw from Zach.
13.
Plus anything?
Nothing.
Did you use your D6? You did already.
I did, yeah.
That is a failure. How much health do you have?
I have 15.
So that's 15 already. 17 plus 5. 22. We asked if Spudius Maximus had any health. Zach, as you feel the psychic wave wash over you, you hear something.
Zach.
Yeah?
Zach.
What is it, buddy?
I love you.
Oh.
10 hit points of Spudius Maximus'
No!
health evaporate. The potato falls uselessly smoking to the ground.
What about his buddy?
You take the leftover 13 points of damage, right? Which brings you to 2 points of health.
Fuck!
Wow.
Spudius!
Fuck.
No, buddy, no!
You hold a diced, mashed potato.
I just want to say our reaction towards Spudius has been way worse than Dakota dying.
Yeah.
But
who?
Wait, who? Oh, 492, by the way.
Zephyr.
Sorry.
Yes.
Or did we hit it?
We just hit it.
We just hit it.
Angry, pissed. Irate.
Is Stefania?
Stefania. Hey, can you get Stefania?
If she's available, she will come out. If not, we might see something else come out. We will see. Sometimes the real world. So I'm anticipatory. I don't know what's going to happen here. Where's this D60?
Right there.
Okay. Here's the deal. I'm going to roll this D60. Did you know what that is? Is it rolled into a place that could
23.
23. 23. That's the fucking craziest thing that could have come out. Okay. Stefania?
She's coming back.
She's not here yet, but
okay.
Okay.
Dramatic. You guys see swirling out of not the egg, but the unicorn's horn.
Ooh.
The unicorn's eyes go white. Something begins to blossom out of the tip. A small, like almost like a rounded dome with a flat bottom starts to make shape. And then it begins to sparkle.
Like a snowball?
Sort of the same shape.
Okay.
But a little bit more like perfectly like this.
Okay.
And you see like the little stars around it start to like speckle, and it starts to create like almost a translucent but slightly opaque gelatinous quality to it. A single gumdrop floats in the air. And the gumdrop twists and twists and twists and settles down on Stefania's body. And as it does, she disappears for a moment.
Uh-oh. Boy.
The dirt underneath begins to roil and move. Some sort of transformation is taking place.
Oh my gosh. If she becomes Celine Dion, I'm going to puke.
She's turning into what's Charizard's big transformation?
Charizard.
Mega Charizard?
It's Charizard.
Mega Charizard.
I'm talking about Charlie.
No, there's another one after that.
Zephyr.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's your turn.
It is my turn. Okay. I don't feel like my...
Hello?
You're good. You're good. Just take a seat, but we're not at your turn yet, so don't worry.
But take a moment.
Well, I'll enter appropriately then. I'm not going to enter before my turn. Or should I? Am I live now?
You're not quite yet, but you are. There's a transformation happening.
Okay.
A gumdrop came out and you descended into the ground and something's happening.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
I'm gonna help maybe this will help myself with my attacks. I don't know. I'm gonna do some mischievous growth here.
Okay.
Make myself a little bit bigger.
You grow to the height of a normal person, medium-sized. As all of a sudden you stand in the dirt with your lightsaber alight.
I'm heavy breathing. I got dirt all over me.
Do you think killing me will stop your woes? Your world is cursed by more than just me. Surely you know this.
Your only curse is being in front of me. I take my lightsaber and I dart straight for that.
It's an attack, and you're going to add... What's your dexterity bonus?
1.
You're going to add 3 to this attack.
Okay.
It's a tough roll.
Here we go.
14. It looks like you have struck true. And then the creature just moves slightly to the side. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Unfortunately, that is a miss. This creature looms above you, more than happy to take its last bite of an even bigger meal. Stefania, would you please rejoin the table? Stefania.
Just like I never left.
Stefania, I have a question for you.
Cool. I don't know what's been going on. I've been dead. I was hanging out with my dragon brothers.
What's your favorite kind of cookie?
Hey, this is an answer because it's true. And it might also be basic. But you already know what I'm thinking, huh, boys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm absolutely no idea.
He's not thinking about anything.
I'm going to say it.
You gotta save him.
I'm not scared. chocolate fucking chip.
There you go.
Yeah.
Damn.
An arm comes out of the sand.
Oh.
And a small, teeny tiny little
Boy.
cookie person in the shape of a dragon.
Hello?
What?
This is me.
Dragon cookie?
With a gumdrop button dead center
Not the gumdrop
on the
button.
chest. You are a chocolate chip cookie person.
Yes, you are.
This is what happens to Stefania.
Beautiful. Amazing.
Your maximum health is reduced to 10.
Well, of course, I'm a cookie.
Your speed triples.
Of course, I'm a cookie.
Little cookie wings
Cookie wings.
pop out of your back. You now have a 180-foot fly speed.
Whoa.
And you are a small little cookie person.
Hey.
As this happens, you awaken in your new cookie form.
Okay.
Incredible.
Underneath this creature as it is about to bite Zephyr's head off. What do you want to do?
I'm underneath
Don't
the creature
forget
as a cookie.
That pea is close by.
You see the pea lying just to next of you.
Oh, I grab that pea and I shove it into this dang mouth.
Okay. You gonna call its attention so its mouth is facing you?
Wait, I thought I was under its head.
You're under its whole body.
You could just...
Oh, then I'm just gonna go under where I am. I thought it was under its mouth.
Okay.
Its asshole belly?
What is your dexterity bonus?
Yeah.
My dexterity bonus is just +2.
+2, +3. So this is going to be a d20 +3. It'll have advantage, but also disadvantage.
20, nat 20, baby.
Nat 20?
Back to life, and I'm a cookie, and I'm fucking shit up.
Yes.
Nat 20. What do you know about it?
So upset.
What do you know about it?
Roll these twice. 60-10.
Okay, well, I'll be really proud about it. 4, 74, 94.
794.
Oh, yeah, 794.
Is 20.
20.
Plus
9, 5, 14.
32, 37 plus 3 is 40 points of fucking damage.
Oh my god. From a cookie.
That's what they call me.
Just a little chocolate chip
Just a little
cookie.
chocolate chip dragon cookie.
Stefania,
The jukebox hero.
describe it, please.
Describe what I do.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jukebox hero. Roll that 2 times.
Oh my gosh.
This is just for fun now, but
3.
okay, 43,
7.
47, 50 points of damage.
Why not?
And I'm underneath his belly.
How do you kill this thing?
Oh, easy. I see the pee. And I go, that's my man Zach's pee.
Out of context, that's great.
Hey, if you meet the threshold now, I'll kill Stefan.
Hey, it's spelled PEA. Shut the fuck up.
my man Zach's
Anyway.
pee.
Goes, huh?
What? Because I'm saying it out loud for some reason.
Let her cook.
No, let her cook.
Let her cook. Let her cook.
gotta say-
No, it's let her cookie.
Let her
cookie.
No, I won't do that.
Angelo shit. I'm missing all of this.
I see that dead little wolf on the ground, and I'm like, he'll be back. He's got the power of Jesus Christ on his side. I get the pee, I reach, and I go,
boop. Both the mouths freeze. And the unicorn just rushes forward, horn lowered, blasts into this thing, and it explodes with the cookie holding the pea in the center of this creature.
Oh, fuck. Now, guys, I know I've been saying it the whole time, but this is metal!
There is a soft, magical aura that explodes out of the unicorn's horn for a moment. And all of a sudden, grass begins to grow out of the purple dirt. Trees. The moon turns and becomes full. The water purifies from a dark, sludgy black to a beautiful, crystalline pure as the unicorn dips its horn inside of the water. and turns to face you. Telepathically, you hear, "Thank you."
Wait. I
gotta go.
Angelo has really been carrying.
I gotta. Can I give him a berry?
What?
Can I give him a berry?
What? Oh, yes. Oh no, yes. Help your friend.
So I run over and
Keep his jaw
I
open.
open his mouth up and
Let him choke on it.
I put.
Let him choke on it. Shoot for him.
No, can you actually chew it up like a little bird and spit it in his mouth?
Chew it up,
Yeah,
and
there you
I
go. Yeah.
put it into his mouth, and then I close it.
Yeah, there he goes.
Give him some of that water.
Give him one.
Yeah.
Push it.
Massage it down the throat.
Massage
You want to choke on it.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened?
All right.
I'll never believe it.
Stefania came back as a cookie
I'm a
dragon.
cookie now.
She's a cookie dragon.
It's kind of awesome, right? You can have a piece.
Also, you were saved by a Bible.
That's right. You were saved by a Bible.
The Bible, probably.
Well, fantasy.
The fantasy Bible.
Bible.
Cool. Okay.
Yes. What else?
I missed that part too.
What else happened?
What else? What did we miss?
He's dead, I
He
think.
exploded the poop.
He's fucking gone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ronnie's back. Ronnie is the unicorn.
Hey, I'm the unicorn.
Zach.
Oh hi.
Zach broke the egg and brought the unicorn back. Did that cover everything? Was that?
I think that's everything.
That's all right.
Zephyr's lightsaber's sick as hell.
Yeah, that was sick.
That's Zephyr. I think might be a Jedi.
Can we take a rest? Because I haven't got 2 health points and I'm not feeling very good.
Please take a dip in the
Sit
water.
down.
A dip in the water? It's regular water?
Healing, crystally blue water.
I'm gonna jump in.
No, not you! And you jump in the water, and you immediately feel your body start to go soggy. You take.
Oh no!
Wait, why did I say? You said I jumped in. I didn't jump in.
Okay, I said no. Wait, don't. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on.
You go to jump in and says, no, not you.
Yeah.
And
because I listen. I've already died.
Puts the horn out to stop you. You probably don't want to do that.
Why?
Have you ever dunked a cookie?
You're right. Not a dragon anymore. I won't do it.
You smartly avoid 19 points of acid damage.
Nice.
Wow, I would have died.
And instead, I can't heal you in this form. I'm really sorry. I think that's permanent.
That's okay. I'll chill out here. I'm kind of
With
like
me?
No, sorry. When I said here, I meant in this body.
Oh, okay.
I will be leaving.
Perfect. I honestly prefer my solitude.
I get that.
I just like hearing stories every once in a while. I can't thank you all enough. I promise I'll do my best to get right back to making things the way they were. I'll start with Stalewind. I remember being there, and it was really terrible there. But there's something I need to tell you. I don't know how that extra curse happened of the food turning to ash. That's got nothing to do with me. Everywhere else experiencing hunger, that's probably because of my absence, and I'll get to restoring that. But that man,
fucker,
the big bad
fucker.
There's something wrong with that guy.
You gotta take him out.
I told you.
I can teleport you back there if you want, or I can send you somewhere else.
No.
Let's fucking go.
Let's First, let me
take a long rest.
You can sleep here if you want to recover.
Yes.
I pull myself, my barely functioning body, and I roll into the water, just to douse myself in it.
This water basically treats yourself like a long rest.
Oh, okay.
All of your spell slots and hit points are recovered.
Oh, that's nice.
Awesome.
Oh,
So
that's
we're back.
fantastic.
We're back up. We are so back.
We're back, baby.
Can we piss in this pool, or can I take a
Oh,
piss?
yeah, you can. It's purifying water, so yeah,
it'll just become better water.
Yep.
Great. I'm gonna go
Ronnie,
piss.
Ronnie,
Ronnie, it's so cool to talk to you now, man.
it's so great to. It's so great to talk to you, man.
Wait,
my accent changed.
Yeah, who are we?
Are you from California?
Yeah, I am. No, I'm not. Hey, Ronnie. Do you have any other eggs that you can give us that might have, that might be able to help us?
Eggs? Well, I can do this. And he walks to each of you and taps you with the unicorn horn, and you see a sigil appear on each of your shoulders where he touches you in a pauldrony spot.
Is this a similar sigil to the one that was put on the egg in the beginning?
It is.
Good question.
It is the same kind of magic, but it is distinctly less it's very overtly good kind
Good
magic.
Okay.
Your sense emotion would kick in big time there,
Yeah.
and you would sense like overwhelming good.
Okay. Okay.
Can I heal my little potato, or is he mash?
The potato is gone.
He's gone. Okay.
Are you okay? You seem sad.
Yeah, just my friend. He's a hash brown now.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm a
but
cookie.
I see you have a lot of these little ones.
That's right.
Wait.
And I take all 9 out of my pockets.
They're all just sitting there inanimately.
Put in the water.
Cool.
The unicorn says, "Can I see one of those?"
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you.
I
the
hand
fingerlings.
you. Oh.
Gently takes it in his mouth. I'll be right back. Into the water.
Oh.
Puts it in your hand, and you feel just like a little warm potato hit your hand, and you just hear,
A little baby.
He's back, kind of. He's different, but he's a little guy.
From death comes life,
Yeah.
right, guys?
I do get that.
Is this like a first birthday?
Is this like a baptism or something?
No.
Maybe, do you want to do anything?
Worm.
Worm?
Fucking the
Not
fucking
the worm.
worm.
The
We gotta
worm.
go. Ronnie, baby.
What's that?
Ronnie, baby.
What's that?
Ronnie, baby, we gotta go now.
We're going where? Why?
Send us back. Ronnie, we gotta go.
Okay, we gotta go.
Go with us.
Come on,
Come
come
on.
on.
We gotta go where? Come on with you where?
Back to the
Why?
time of evil
Why?
The weird dad.
Oh my god! Okay.
Remember you guys when we lost Dakota when we traveled
Who?
here?
Who?
Oh, real. You're so fucking right.
No.
I don't know.
remember.
I don't know.
Lost my memory.
What's that thing?
The bane of our existence. Can you just give it its skin back?
No, it's gonna heal I'm gonna take it back to my family eventually. Don't worry. We've escaped twice now. We're fine.
It's been so stressful.
Guys,
It's been so stressful when this thing pops out.
I know, but you know,
We can't take any time.
Excuse me, I just had a revelation almost like a prophecy, and I just wrote that line.
Didn't see the cookie down there.
I just heard that line.
You're the same height as me, motherfucker.
Okay.
Calm
In
it
In
down.
fact,
I'm turning into a butterfly.
me and Zach are the only normal sized people.
Whoa.
At
That's
least
for
we're
at
all
least like another,
tiny.
like 30
We're all
minutes
little
at this
people.
point.
Everyone's so small.
I was just gonna maybe point out that you think maybe that guy that was probably evil from the start thought we would die on our journey.
Dakota?
No, the one before that.
Randy.
Yes, no?
Randy.
Wait, did he ever tell us his
I don't think
name?
we got
He
his
didn't
name.
tell his
I don't
name.
think I ever told you. My
Oh, where did you come from?
You are. When you got teleported, you realized you were in the middle of like a forest, so you didn't look around too tight, or like
Into
too
the
tight.
forest
You
we
didn't look
go.
around too tight. You didn't look around too hard, but you realize you're back in the village. It's just covered in trees and greenery, and the fields have been restored, and it's amazing.
Nice.
You're
Get a
sitting
second home
on
here.
the well, looking much healthier.
Uh-oh.
I did.
Shit, we were, I knew it. Oh,
You hide?
no.
Yeah, go make a stealth check.
I hide. I hide.
14?
Are we all back to full
You're back to
HP?
full
Yes.
HP.
Fuck yeah, fucking cool.
Oh my
This
god.
is just. Oh, John.
This guy's eyes light up a bright red.
Oh.
He stares at the unicorn. Ronnie flinches, but closes his eyes and says, "He's trying to take over my mind. He's so powerful. I'm sorry, if he controls me, it'll be so bad. I have to go." Ronnie teleports away.
Yes.
Oh,
I was hoping he'd maybe
That's
help
good.
us, but he's
Get him
a
out of
little
there.
baby boy.
Get him out of there.
That would have been fun.
Oh.
I see you were successful.
He's sitting on a well?
He's sitting
He's
on
saying
the
well, and he looks better.
Fuck. That is a real bummer for me.
Can I sneak up behind him and stab him?
So roll a stealth check. What'd you roll for the stealth?
Fuck yeah, Tony.
I only rolled a 14.
14. As you're sneaking around, he looks lazily over his shoulder at you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Tony.
19.
You feel a paralytic magic attempt to paralyze you.
Oh.
You are are only able to move past the magic because your form is bridging past humanoid as you feel another major fly reversion happen.
No!
And you just, you're not a fly, but you are extra tiny. Yep. Pop that shit back on.
Yep.
Your eyes become big, bulbous Ocelli eyes.
Oh
No!
Oh boy.
Trying to sneak up on me. I will not take long. Don't worry. You fucking assholes.
Oh.
I knew he'd be mad.
You literally told us to do this.
Yeah.
I did not think in a million years.
I knew it.
After the 20 adventuring groups I sent, who all fell to Rumpelstiltskin of all people.
Guys, and we like glocked that guy pretty quick.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You are a special group. I will have to tell my family. This guy drops his polymorph.
Oh no.
Instead of a gray-bearded old man, you see a dark blue rotting skin start to blossom from the nose, long black hair, devilish horns that rip all the way back, a long red robe, a hunch, and skulls lining his belt. Everybody roll either an Krampus. Everybody roll an Arcana or a nature, or excuse me, an Arcana or a religion check.
Oh.
If you have none of those, they would both be intelligence.
Okay.
Oh.
Not gonna do
11.
it. 18.
17.
17. Oh wait, Zach, what about you?
12 plus 1.
Okay, Zephyr. This, this is very clearly a hag.
Oh.
A hag.
Hags are
Yes, like the evil witch.
Yeah, witch, warlock, whatever.
Like in Snow White, I
This
think,
guy
like
is a hag.
Okay.
And as he reveals his grotesque, fiendish form, because some hags are more related to the fae and fairy. This is like a from hell motherfucker of a hag. I will have to talk to my brother and sister about this. You have made an enemy of a coven that will hunt you to your last days.
An adversary.
Personally, I look forward to seeing each of you bleed in the dirt at my feet.
I think we can take him. I think we can take him.
Are we taking him now?
No. I'd rather not, unless he really wants to do that now. But I think...
Hey! I've got a question for you. Let's make things a little. You hags make deals, don't you?
Oh, we have been known to love a deal.
Okay, all right. Well,
the other mother.
You know, in my time, I've been known to make a few deals. I traded over, little pieces of dead cat for a couple of old Snickers wrappers back home. And that's another story.
What?
So
what's happening
in Brooklyn?
What's going on?
Wait a minute. I know you're.
We could all be dead.
All right. All right. Here's my.
No, he's listening. He's listening.
You take. I'll give up me. You leave my friends out of this.
What?
Maybe your sisters are like
Tony.
You see human fly me.
Come here.
Oh,
Tony.
boy.
Come here.
Maybe he's cooking.
You have a deal. Come here.
What? Here, take my sword.
Oh.
What are you doing, Tony?
Listen, I know sometimes deals with hags can be beneficial for you guys, and I'm gonna die anyway.
Do you want me to do a prayer?
No.
Also, we don't actually know what he wants yet.
You're just offering your
You're
body.
just giving yourself up.
I feel like this is a bit of a misguided.
Yeah.
I think
And
the
we
deal is quite clear. You come here with me. I will leave your friends alone.
Is there any...
It's not fixing the food problem.
I'm gonna die anyway.
But
It's
it's like
saving you guys.
leaving us
might
alone
still
doesn't
come
fix the
with
whole
that.
fucking food problem.
This is one person out of his way, or flying.
He might come back still and kill us with his brother and sister or siblings or whatever, man.
So maybe don't just give yourself up like that.
The unicorn,
Okay, never mind.
The unicorn may have lifted my curse, but I can easily reapply it in a week.
Maybe we should let him go. I don't know.
Zach.
What? He volunteered.
What do you
That's not the
want?
most intelligent thing
I will
you've
make
said.
a promise.
I'm
to
just
you.
saying.
Oh,
You come with me now, and I will leave your friends alone,
We leave this land too.
and I will leave this land be.
See?
What's one life for a bunch of lives?
Hey, man.
I miss my friends. They're all dead. Here's one corpse. It's Vinny in a jar.
What do you think we are, dude? We're your fucking friends.
Can
We just saved the world together.
check if he's telling the truth? Is that
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Oh,
Would you like to
finally,
roll
we
an
should.
insight check?
Yeah.
To roll an
Go
insight
ahead.
check.
Can we all?
You can all.
Yeah.
13.
15.
What are we adding?
18.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
And wisdom.
Oh, 16.
So
Oh, 16.
18.
Great
Two.
rolls. Great rolls. Unfortunately,
Still not.
this stone-faced hag
Yeah, he's.
rolls a 27 on a check to conceal their intentions.
That's cool. That's cool.
So you cannot read this person at all.
At all, like even if we try.
You obviously
No.
feel from before with
Right.
this extreme evil that this
The thoughts are
hag
bad.
has no positive will
Right.
towards anything.
Right. Okay.
So I just don't think we should agree that he's going to follow his word. I don't. Someone with this pure evil. Why
All
would
right,
they
so then
agree?
I'm gonna head towards him, and then what I would like to do is, as I get close to him, stab him with my sword.
Jeez.
Hopefully, it means
Make
I
an
get
attack.
close. Okay.
Here we
Making
go.
an
Okay.
attack? What time is it?
352.
What?
That's gonna be a 18 to hit.
18 hits. Roll damage. What kind of damage is this from?
Oh, man.
This
Giant-
is from
Giant
the
Slayer?
Giant Slayer, so that's
You may
plus
add the
3,
plus. It's a +3 to hit. Adds 3 damage to your attack. So this is
1d8 plus 6.
plus 6.
So that's 6 plus 6. That's 12.
You stab.
Hey, Vinny says hello.
Grabs a hand around your throat. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Make a wisdom.
Dirty 20.
You feel as he grabs your throat, he is trying to transform you into a fly.
Oh.
As this happens, let's roll a quick initiative. This will be very fast.
Okay. Okay.
2.
13.
5.
Okay.
Wait, where's my... Okay.
5,
that's
5.
14.
13, 14.
Stefani, what'd you get, Zephyr?
I got 2.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
14.
You're first, right? Tony?
Why, yeah, if I am.
And
I?
Zephyr? Fuck. First up is the hack.
Oh God.
It's okay.
Why is this happening? Why did you do this?
I was...
He thought, I'm going to be a fucking hero. Some more.
I just wanted my life to mean something.
We just
We
recovered.
just.
We were doing fine.
We got
It's
$100.
okay. We might kill him.
Wait, what's our next?
I need everybody to make a dexterity save.
Guys,
Okay.
right now.
Mhm.
What's our next gift benefit?
I know.
About 1,000.
Y'all thought you were out of the woods?
I'm at 11.
4.
11.
4.
1.
Dexterity saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
17.
Okay, you'll take half damage. Oh, this is fire damage. You will take a quarter damage.
That's right.
Even though she's a
I'm
cookie.
a cookie.
Oh, you're right. You're no longer a dragonborn.
Well, I'm crunchy.
sorry.
Oh,
It is a
yeah.
success.
Extra crispy.
How about a third?
I'll say -2 to whatever you take
Okay.
for the burn allowance. Okay. What'd you get, Joey?
4.
What'd you get? 17?
17.
Half damage.
I got 10.
Failure.
11.
Failure.
1.
Failure.
What'd you get?
Did I just die for no reason?
What's your total hit points?
My total hit points are 24.
24. What's yours?
14.
Fuck. What's yours?
30.
30. What's yours?
24.
24. What's yours?
21. No.
No, it's 10, right?
It's 10 now because I'm a fucking cookie.
So here's what happens.
Oh my God.
A fireball drops in the middle of all of you. On a failed save, you take 30 points of damage. Each.
Fuck.
We all died.
Death saving throws. Death saving throws. Death saving throws. Zephyr is killed outright.
Thank you so much.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
So
I thought I
much.
was. I'm sorry.
We said so many times.
I was
don't
like,
do this.
what? That's why I was like, what's the time?
Zephyr burns away. All of you drop unconscious. And unconscious. What'd you get?
15.
For what?
Death saving throw.
Okay, great. We'll make those death saving throws will come in a second.
Fuck.
It's okay, you got one.
As he holds the unconscious fly person, he throws you over his shoulder and says, "Should have taken the deal." And plane shifts away.
Oh.
This is a very Hatchetfield ending that we're getting right now, fellas.
Yeah, where are the guys? We need some help. We need some help.
Something could happen. Money can always make things happen. Always.
Unicorn exists somewhere in the world,
I knew.
but it might take too much help to get all your friends back after we finish rolling
Today.
these death saving throws.
Okay.
But
Today.
Let's remember that
What if we
today.
get 494?
If we can hit 494, I'll allow the miracle, but we are in the last few minutes here.
Okay.
So I'm willing to bet against y'all.
Okay.
Wow.
Smug.
I
For
know,
right reasons.
sorry.
Okay.
So here's the deal. I'm gonna need death saving throws from everyone. We're gonna go around the table one by one and make
This is
them
crazy.
individually.
Yeah.
We're gonna start with chocolate chip cookie.
Yep, that's me.
We're gonna roll till you succeed outright or fail outright.
Lots of 2.
One failure.
Yep. I need 3 successes or 3 failures, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. 11.
Success.
15.
Success.
15.
Success.
Oh.
The cookie is stable in the dirt.
Oh,
Unconscious.
fucking fly.
15.
Angela, 15 counts as one success.
20.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
You wake up with 1 hit point. The fucking healing cleric wakes up with 1 hit point.
Healing cleric,
Let's go.
If you would like,
The papers.
you can easily heal Zach and no problem back alive.
I'm using
Zephyr.
aid.
Or, can you heal
Can I
Zephyr?
heal Zephyr?
Zephyr is
dead,
a
dead.
skeleton on the ground.
I'm sorry.
We need the miracle. John, it's a game.
Can I use
I
aid?
invested.
Can I use aid to buffer hit points to the maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for 3 people?
Yeah. Aid.
Is Tony still here?
Tony's gone.
Tony's gone.
Wait,
Plane
so-
shift. I'm gone.
Do I get? Am I alive now?
You're alive.
The 3 of us.
It's just the
Awake.
3 of you.
How many points do I have?
You have 5 hit points.
5. Okay.
But is
Why
the hag
6?
gone
Hag is
too?
gone.
I have 6.
So
Hag
it's
is
just
also
the
gone.
3 of us left alone with your skeleton
Toby is
and
gone.
Tony left.
You see
Tony's
Zephyr.
with the
Tony's with the
Jesus. I don't have to do a death
How
saving
does-
throw now.
Nope, you're done. You are alive.
Guys,
Can fantasy?
what?
Actually, guys, we are pretty close to 494.
I'll tell you what. I'm going
500.
I'm gonna end the story now.
Okay.
If they can hit it before I give those last famous words, they all lived somewhat, some sets, etc. Then we might have a quick epilogue. But if not, this will be the end.
Hurry up, everyone.
Okay.
There's tears
That's
in our
good
eyes
stakes.
as we mourn our friends.
Yeah.
who
What's
are
this?
gone.
What's this look like? Do you guys? What do you guys do as your last moments?
They're dead.
I say, guys, I know we lost a lot of people today, but God, Tony was an idiot, you know? It was a really stupid thing that he did. I was gonna say something nice, but that was a really dumb thing that he did.
Yeah.
I don't mean to get religious.
No, and you never do.
I never really do. It's
Yeah.
kind of, it's soft.
Yeah.
You guys mind if we say a prayer for all the fallen?
Yeah.
Can
why
I say what I think this is the time to say one?
This is the time.
To say a prayer for
And
the
you know
fallen.
what? I'll tell you this. I'll lead. Let's bow our heads.
All right. And I'll just give up my.
Hey,
It's fine. It's fine. I'm trying to center women in my life.
I'm just joshing yet.
Nah.
Why don't we do it like a little story? Let's each do one word and we'll finish the prayer.
Are we rolling for something?
No.
I think we're just saying
We're just
goodbye.
just praying,
If
saying
we're
our
saying a
goodbyes.
prayer
And
over
you know
Zephyr's
what?
remains.
Let's put I go and I grab Zephyr's little skeleton and I say, "Come sit with us, buddy." And I prop him up.
He kind of slumps over, and
We go.
take
No,
his
no,
short-
no, no,
his
no.
short
He's
bones
fine.
And I pull
Put him
out.
up, right?
I pull out a cauldron lid shield that's in my backpack.
Yeah.
And I just have it in the back. It just rests like a bat on his back of a skeleton.
And you know what's a bummer is that like the 5 of us, we could have really been something. Like we could have really been like a boy band if we were all together. But it looks like we can't be.
Yeah. I got a couple protein bars in my backpack. If I break those up and maybe throw a little blessing on them, can we have communion together?
Yeah,
let's do it, buddy.
Why don't you guys start like disseminating dinner? A little fireplace, a fire gets made.
Put it in Zephyr's mouth.
Is it weird if I eat this because I'm a cookie now? It's fine.
It's a protein bar.
It's protein bar. It's
like absolute pure protein.
As you guys like stuff protein bar in this little skeleton like sprite's mouth, you guys all turn back to the fire and hear suddenly.
What?
And you turn back and the magic settles that you didn't see. Zephyr is sitting there chewing, and a rainbow-maned tail disappears back into the forest. And these 4 lived somewhat happily ever after.
Fucking did it.
Thank you all.
That's right.
You bastards!
Zephyr goes on to become.
Couldn't let me have my player killing fun.
Yes, we couldn't.
Oh God! Damn it!
Their sacrifices were still made.
Thank you. Yeah.
Damn it! Oh,
well, I think actually what happened was the consequences of some characters' actions.
Yes. Oh yeah.
All 4 of you celebrate as you see Zephyr back, your weapons laid out in front of you. We pan back up and away. And we have a small epilogue in this.
Amazing. Do you think Dakota's at the Oscars right now? Tweaking.
Quick cutaway. Dakota is arguing with the Oscar staff because she wants to present even though she missed her presentation. And she's like, she starts hitting William H. Macy over the face with a heel being like, wow. I'm going to present best animation. Wham, bam, bam. Cut away from that. That's not the one we meant to show you.
Why pour money in this?
In a dark cave.
Holy fuck.
Footsteps. As the hag appears in a low candlelight and flops Tony Keith's body on the table.
Tony little Tony.
Brother, sister, I have a gift for you.
What have you brought us? And this tiny little round ball of a green-skinned hag with white hair.
Yes, this will work wonderfully. This is a good find, Hector. I think this needs a little bit of his special touch.
I was thinking the same thing.
A silent, gigantic hag. Huge-sized. 15 feet tall.
Why is this so
walks out of the shadows.
I make.
Yes, you make. Reaches down and grabs the body, picks you up, hooks you on a big spike, which wakes you up.
Ow.
Walks over to a chain crank.
What am I? What are you doing?
It begins to lower.
What are you doing? What are you doing to Tony?
Goodbye, Tony.
Hey, only the good die young.
Oh, you are not going to die today.
What?
You descend deep down into a dark hole. Green, bubbling liquid below you as the hags begin to throw ingredients past you that fall into the pit.
Oh, come on, Vinny. Be with me, Vinny. Come on.
I'm going to allow you a single, either acrobatics or athletics check to free yourself with disadvantage.
I'll do acrobatics.
Okay.
Come
You
on,
need to
Tony.
beat an 18.
An 18
with
Come on,
disadvantage.
Not great.
Oh!
One was a nat 20.
Disadvantage.
19. Acrobatics +5, 14 +5, 19.
Holy fucking shit, boys.
You
We
just
are the chosen ones.
You are off the thing. You feel your wings.
See you, bitches. And
No! Stop him! Stop him! Spells begin blasting out from these creatures like,
Oh my God.
fuck! You didn't put him on the hook good enough. I didn't put it on the hook. I pulled on the hook. You are stupid. You cannot do anything. The fly. You feel yourself become a fly again, which is the best possible thing in this moment because they cannot hit a fly as they're destroying the entire workshop. You fly out of the hag's lair up in the mountains. You goddamn with a disadvantage get away, and I don't. And then they all lived happily ever after. Damn it!
The world didn't want them to.
A 20 and then a 14.
And I'll tell you this: we could have beaten this game with a high success 2.5 hours ago, probably. But we said, let's take the hard way, and we did till the end.
All the way to the
and
end.
we were successful in the end.
Yeah, and we did it sans a player.
And we did it since. Well, yeah,
we did better.
We did better when we lost.
Oh, never mind.
Dakota.
Okay, I think everybody can tell. Thank all of you. Thank all of you. Thank all of you. Oh my gosh! All right. Well met.
Hero Club.
Oh yes. Hey, if you want to find me anywhere, you can find me at HeroClubPodcast.com, doing all sorts of fun D&D stuff. We play a lot with John, and Gabe Greenspan, who's Tin Can Bros. If you know any of that stuff. If you want to hear a very John-heavy season, go check out Cluster Muck. John plays a assassin robot that goes through a metal detector and starts wondering about God and mortality.
Let me just say, that was that. Sorry, I lost myself for a second.
You are the fly. You are fly.
The Cluster Mug campaign is really cool because it's told out of order, like a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Oh yeah.
So it's
very fun.
It's very, very cool. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff.
But John is incredible in it, and you gotta. It's the performance of a lifetime. And that has been StarKid Rolls, everybody.
Yay!
Thank you for supporting these
Thank you so
amazing
much.
creators.
Amazing goals today. That was awesome. I think just in this stream alone, we did like I think it was like 25,000.
What?
Really?
What? Wait, in this portion?
stream? Yeah.
In this port?
Yeah, because we were
In
at
4 hours?
75 at the beginning. Okay, so maybe like 20,000.
Great,
That's
amazing.
great.
Thank you.
That's
That's so
great.
generous.
Thank you.
Thank you for your generosity. Keep supporting these amazing creators. I say this as I've been aware of StarKid for years and loved everything that I've seen. So you have got to support these guys. They're going to keep coming out with more and more brilliant stuff. And it's because of the amazing viewers, fans, supporters like you guys.
And we are we are
sorry.
we are also still we have another 6 hours coming up.
Yeah, don't go
after this.
nowhere.
This stream will probably end in a couple of minutes. And then we'll restart it because YouTube has a limit on like 12-hour streams. So part 2 is going to start around 4:15, so in about 5 minutes.
All right.
Yay! Woo! We did it!
Great game, guys.
Thank you,
Great
everybody.
game. Hell of a game.
Yeah. Well, no, you stay. We'll stay because I got another thing to play.
Nice.
And then we'll.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Thanks for
Minutes.
joining. Goodbye.
Let's go.
serious.
That's very
Oh, we're
sweet. Thank you. Are we still on? Are we still live?
I guess we are.
If we're still on, I'll
Goodbye.
you just keep hanging.
Should we hang?
Let's chat.
All right, goodbye.
Anybody have any fun favorite stuff going on?
Goodbye. Should have ended it.
Goodbye.